How's it going?
What is up? Let's frickin' go. Do I want to become famous? I can purchase followers and primes, but then I am not famous. I am merely a fool with too much money. And a fool and their money are soon parted. I wrote that. Hey, Chaos Foot, Redlocks, Mr. X. I saw some other people here. Where was it? It was, there was Lord of the Weed. And, Verver. As well. Hope, I don't think I missed anybody. Welcome in. Rock and roll, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. I'm excited about today. I got, as you can, if you just, I don't know if you missed it, but we came in, we got, here, I'll show you. We got different camera angles here. We got the, let's see here, how does this remote work? Where is this? Is this the show? How does the show? Put Roseanne back on the air. No, not the show, the woman, no. You got that, then you got this over here. Hey, how's it going? And then we got this, so you can see it. But this is where things get next level. So you can go over here, and then if I press this button, and then I do this button, boom. Check it out. Now you got the patch, and then you got it right over here too. That's way better than looking at this. So it's like a win-win-win-win-win-win-win situation, but without the motorcycle effects. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, no. These are came out. Anyways, it's good to see everybody today. I'm really excited though. We've got the patch manual from the original 2600 back from the 70's. There's a lot in here. I mean, here. Let's just show you what I'm talking about, baby. Look at this. So here, yeah, look at that. Does it say, yeah, page 45 of 111. Tom and hi-hat duet. Steel drum corps. Advanced steel drum cores. Random ARP drum solo. It just goes on and on and on. Cooking Congo? Now we're talking my language, baby. Now we're talking my language. Natural sounds, frog bog. There's a lot. I don't even know. Wait. I don't even know how many. Let's see. Actually, let me try this. How many pages is this? So it goes down to... So I can't scroll any other way than this way. Whoa. So I don't know if we're gonna get... I don't know. It's gonna be a day if we do. I don't know if we'll be able to get to what is it? Patch 100? But yeah, there's 100 patches in here, so we might even be able to pick what we would like over what we're supposed to do next. Man, this is a big-ass fucking book. I can't imagine what it's physically like. That's gotta be quite the cool... I should have made this the welcoming screen. Damn it! I'll go get my time machine. Oh god, that looks kind of crusty on the old big screen, but you know, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Anyways, how you guys doing? How's your weekend? How's it going? Is it good? Mine's going good. That's good. I worked on this yesterday. Very fun. Very fun. But mostly I worked on well, a project I wanted to look into doing a stream with. But basically like programming a microcontroller to do this kind of stuff. I found one. I still have to check things out though, so I don't want to get too far into what it is and then it never happens. But I spent like all day on that, like installing all kinds of softwares with terminal. Made me feel like a hacker. I felt really smart. It was just like, I put on some like classic break beats, you know, like some Chemical Brothers and shit. And I was just like, and then I started looking on my phone. I was bored because it takes forever to install some of that shit. But it looks really interesting, the whole platform and everything, and it looks promising. I think I might be able to pull it off, but I gotta do like some shit that's a little bit above Hello World, like my version of it, where it's like, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and now I'd like to bring you the comic stylings of Mr. Johnny Carson. That's the Hello World I'm kind of looking for. It's a much longer, grandiose, and it does reference a dead comic, but still good stuff. Going great. Really proud to have broke my first device while bending some circuits. Enjoy the beginning of my soldering journey. Oh, you broke something. Is it repairable break, or is it like adieu? Yeah, as much as it sucks, it's just kind of part of that whole process. I kind of gave up giving a shit and feeling upset about it anymore. I'd be lying to say I don't get bummed out, but I mean, overall, I'm just like, god damn it. Is it fixable? Is there a replacement part on the internet? You know, can I just swap this out? Oh my god, we got the Dr. Frankenstein in the house. What's up, baby? What's going on? I got a really cool day planned. It's gonna be fun. So I don't know if you know, but we got an ARP 2600. It's a joke. Everybody knows we got it, because that's been the whole stream this whole time. So I got like a camera for this, so we can do patches, and then, oh man, what happened? Where'd my video go? Oh, weird. My video just cut out. Stand by. I think a cable might be loose. I hope that's what it is. Well, here, I'll put you back to a less ominous shot. Oh yeah, I think that's exactly what's up. I don't think this came very well. Maybe? Come on. Nope. What the hell? What happened? That's weird. Should I change? Man, I've had some weird video problems lately. I can't quite figure out what's up with it. Alright, let's back. I unplugged it and plugged it back in. The solid solution. So, back to what I was saying. We've got this rude boy. We're going to be able to go do. And then on top of that, we've got an original patch book from the 70's. So it has like all these little patches that you make for it. And then to make it a little cooler, now we got it so that we can follow along. Pretty sweet, huh? Pretty sweet. Not sure I mangled a pad, but I enjoyed learning from mistakes. So you can usually recover from that. Oh, hey, there's no video. Shit. Stand by. Today's the day. There we go. All right. Try it. So I don't think you guys saw anything that I was showing. So let me try one more time. So we've got that shot, and then we have this shot, and then if we take that shot and that shot together, we can have that shot. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, what the hell? Why is my hand? It's very creepy. I'm hyper conscious. Anyways. That's the idea for today. Mr. X found a patch book. There's like 100 patches in here, literally. There's some really interesting sounding stuff in there, or not sounding, but like well, I guess it's the name of the patch sounds interesting. There, that clarified. That straightens everything out. So I'm looking forward to it. And then of course we've got the rest of the modulars. So if anything like, you know, tickles our fancy and we're like, oh, this is the jam of the jams, we can start busting out into it. I was thinking about just connecting it directly to the key step and just running like a little, you know, that way we could just write little simple sequences on the key step and play it back onto it, and we don't have to worry about, you know, having to fidget with the rest of this. But I'm not married to that idea. It does sound like a lot of fun. 10,000 tuba sounds, yeah, I think there's that. 9 das tuba sounds. That's not how it goes. That's not right. That's not even kind of right. It's pretty wrong. Pretty wrong. But if saying things wrong isn't right, then I don't want to be wrong. Or right. I don't want to... Wait. If saying things wrong isn't right, then I don't want to be right wrong, or wrong about being right. Or wait a minute, which right are we talking about? Like the one you use with your hand, or when you turn? You know what? Words are stupid. What fucking language came up with 3 words that sound the same and mean totally different things, spelled differently, so many goddamn times? I mean, two is 2 example. That's 2 examples of 2. Hey, Andromulus! I'm just ranting about how stupid I am sometimes. It's a key thing. I'm working on a book. It's called Damn, I'm Dumb. Buy my fucking book, bitch. It's a good book. It's gonna be at the Walgreens and the Chiba Hut. And then you can also get it at McDonald's if you order the Big Mac Attack. You get that book in the mail. It's so when I say book, I'm kind of exaggerating. It's more like a pamphlet, you know. So you buy my pamphlet, and I'll take you to another place. I don't know what we're doing now. Hey, what's it? Oh, there we go. What's this guy called? This guy's gonna be named. This one's had a name, and his name is Super Lemon G. That sounds pretty good. I'm gonna name myself Super Lemon G2, the sequel. Delamination. Oh. Think how funny this would be if I actually wrote it. It'd be so much funnier. No, and tuba sound. Yeah. Okay. I like these red packages here. So this guy's whoa. I'm the Swansig. Damn. Almost Swansig. Yeah. Damn. It's gonna kick me in the. It's gonna be perfect for this. Do you like the? I had to cover up a little bit of the background there, so I did. I put the pillow there because there's just nothing. There's like bricks and stuff, so it looks really bad. So I'm like, well, there you go. We'll just talk about how cool that pillow is at the same time, man. All right. Let's go. Let's get rocking. Let's roll. Let's try not to drag this into an hour and a half. Actually, I don't know. It's kind of cool. Now, I did liberate some cables up too, and I went ahead. I have nothing but these stackers. Well, I have nothing, but I have quite a few stackers left over that I for some reason was not using. And so these should really come in handy for our patches on this, because there's not really any molts. I don't think any of these are going to require us to do any stack patching, but you know how. Yeah, you know. Don't make it weird. You know. You know. Tell me what you know. Tell me! What the fuck is feeding this anymore? Is this... What is this guy being... Oh, shit. What is this guy being fed from? Oh, from that guy? Oh, yeah, that could be a couple minutes, because it's not even sending the right program anymore. Baby. Gonna send the program. Is it called? Oh shit, I forgot. I think it's. Is it low? Yeah, it's low rents. And I like my speed in the 90s. And then I like my wave frequency in the sloth. And we're good. All right. Oh, you can't see me. Hi. So yeah, what do you guys feel? You wanna hear me stutter with excitement? Excitement stutters. That's when you know I'm happy. I'm really into it. When I'm just like bop 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 bop. I get really trapped. I noticed it one time when I was. I had some friends over, and I just kept saying the same thing over and over, and they like made fun of me. They basically were like, "You sound like my dog," and I was like, "Ha ha ha! That hurt, you assholes!" But I didn't say it out loud. I just said it inside. And then I never saw them again. Never invited them to my house again. Those buttholes. Disrespectful pieces of shit. Oh yeah, there's a couple things I gotta set up here. Okay, the pitch is not changing. So either I plugged it into the wrong hole. No. Maybe I did. No? That's the right hole. Let me disconnect this. See if that makes a difference. Huh. Huh. That's cool. It's gonna be my next. Wonder what the dealio is. Am I backwards? Am I confused? Again. Yeah, this is right. What am I doing wrong? Try a different channel. Oh wait, I need that. Clock in, clock out. Let me try. Channel 3. Weird. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta be smarter than the gear. God damn it. Alright. Beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. And it's fun for the whole family. How do I fix this? I don't have the thing. I'll put the thing in there somewhere. Where is it? I love this thing. It sounds so pretty. I don't even have that synth tune right, and it sounds nice. And I hear that. It's all shitty, but there's like 2 to 1, so it wins out. It's like love. It conquers all. Okay. All right. Let's see. What patch should we start with for the beginning? There's patch uno here. This is the marimba roll. Now there'll be a couple of things weird about this. I'm wondering if we should go MIDI instead of CV into here, just because there's really no way to. Yeah, let's just do it that way because I that's kind of the direct way that you have to go in, and it's gonna solve a lot of weird patching garbage that we have to do. So, oh yeah, that was nice. So, there's a MIDI in here. How this is all set up, I can't remember, but I'm sure I can figure it out some way. And all right, let's see what we can do. All right, so which I did? I think I did it on channel 1. So what do I have the... Oh. All right, now we're cooking with good looking, which is the name of my cooking show, where I just wear a Ronald Reagan mask, one of those rubber ones that people use to rob banks. Wear that. It's called Cooking with Good Looking. It's gonna be a hit. Don't laugh. It's really gonna rock the Casbah. All right, so let's see here. Let's do this one. This one looks simple enough. I think we can do it without any patch cables, and we can do it with love, which is what's most important, really. That and drugs. So it looks like. Well, wait. What does this say? There's some. Oh man, look at that. It's kind of hard to read there, bro. Oh wait, this is the ring modulator. We're not gonna. Wait. What? All right. This may take a little bit of interpretation here. So let's start off with the ring modulator bit first. So we have the ring modulator, but it's moved down to here, and it says both of them need to be up, and it needs to go to audio. So we'll do that. And then for oscillator 1, we're going to need to be somewhere around here. It says VCO2 tuned to C. I don't know what that means. And the other one, oh, they're like an octave from each other. Okay. So that makes sense. So, pretty high up there, isn't it? And this one is closer to 21. So. All right, so those are tuned. It says the phase on 1 is apparently ignored, which is weird, but all right. And then, but 2 is going to be all the way to the left. And then the cross mod here, so 1 is going to be at low frequency. Oh. Weird. All right, whatever, man. I'm just going to keep going until I make sense of this. This is going to be a regular. This is going to be somewhere up around here-ish. And then, don't know what the hell is up with oscillator 3. I guess we're just not going to use it. Bye-bye, buddy. So on the mixer here, we're going to bring the ring mod up. I'm going to play. Sounds like the sample and hold, doesn't it? But there's no sample and hold. Oh, I see. All right, let's keep rocking and rolling here. We need the filter to be about there. Fine tune there. Fine tune there. What else do we need? We need this part to have this kind of attack. And the initial is going to be all the way down. Our pan's going to be in the middle. Our reverb is going to be about there. Our ADSR is going to be like, or the mixer is going to be like this. This needs to be in that format. And that is it. What else is there? What is this thing at the bottom? Right speaker, left speaker. Okay, that doesn't fucking matter to us. So, oh wait. So wait a minute. Is that the? Yeah, that's the reverb, and then that's the mixer. Okay. So now, what the fuck is that supposed to be? Marimba roll. I don't know about that one. Maybe if I speed it up. Let's see. Not gonna lie, a little underwhelming. All right. Well, we knew that could happen. It just took a while to get there, didn't it? All right. Let's go to a different sound. I didn't read it. Raised VCO2 into VCOF and tuned to middle C. Clone VCO2 at VCF. Oops, I just hit a bunch of fucking buttons. That's still okay. Clone VCO2 at VCF. I don't understand what that means. And raise ring mod slider into VCF. Adjust VCO1's frequency for the speed of roll. Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing. Yeah, I don't understand those instructions exactly. That's a little bit... Alright, let's just move on. Fuck it. Right? Let's go with stuff we know. Trumpets and French horns. Who doesn't know a trumpet and a French horn? Let's read these dumb notes that I'm apparently really idiotic on. So, VCO3 we tuned to C. So, we just tune it to whatever we feel like. Open VCF and tune VCO3 to middle C. Clone Close. Oh, I think I read the word clone earlier. Close VCF. Adjust ADSR slider into VCF. Okay, so let me go back before I take us out, because I can't read. Close VCO2 at VCF1 and raise ring mod. So let me see. Raise VCO2. Tune to middle C. Yeah, I kind of did that. Close VCO2 at VCF and raise ring mod into VCF. Adjust VCO1 frequency for speed. Raise VCO1 into VCO2 for octave. Oh, so I was a little bit dumb, and I guess I should have read better. So, oops, wrong setup here. Let's do this one. So, all right, so that was all right. We saved it, and we learned a little something about ourselves along the way. Can't beat that. Not unless you tried, and then you probably get in trouble for beating that. I'm gonna leave a little bit of background bass. We need that background bass. All right, next. Boom. From marimba roll, we go to trumpet and French horns. Not Dutch horns. Sorry, Dutch. Alright. So, so dumb. So, this isn't going to be too wacky crazy. We'll go ahead and reset this, because we're not using it. We're just using one oscillator for this. We'll push it up to around here. And pulse width all the way to the left. Oh, frequency at max. And then we're just going to bring oscillator 3 in. Right? Yeah. And we're going to open the oscillator, or the filter, all the way up. Oops, my bad. I just realized you guys had the wrong shot. All right, it's tuned. Magic. And close VCF and adjust ADSR slider. What's our ADSR action here? We got this and this and this. I like it. Oh, we do have a patch that we need to make here. Let's do it. There's a patch from the output of this into mixer out. Oh, goes straight into the reverb. Interesting. Okay, now I understand. Reverbs at this level, pans here. I think that's all we gotta do. Just ADR slider into VCF for trumpet and French. Oh, this doesn't even matter. That's pretty good. Oh, hey, sorry there, Optic Nerve, welcome in. Tommy Torty, welcome in. Hey, mate, sorry, I misread the thing. I mean, that's the truth. I mean, it's not a cool story. I should have come up with a cooler lie. Sometimes a cool lie is better than the truth. Let's try it again. Optic Nerd, Tommy Turner, hey guys. Oh, I'm so sorry I missed the chat. I got herpes. Oh wait, and the cool fake excuse also needs to make sense. I forgot. You got to put it in the right thing, otherwise it just completely makes no sense. I have brain herpes. There you go. There's what it was. Herpes of the brain. Make brain no good. Make talk brain smart. No smart no more. Brain go sad. Sad brain take brain juice. Brain juice make brain happy. Brain go, yeah, baby. And then brain do 20-minute Michael Myers impression. Brain be happy. Brain go sleep time. Yeah, I know, right? That's a neat machine. Yeah, this is the, oops. Ah, that didn't work. God damn it. I'm still getting good at this. So yeah, this is the 2600. We picked it up this week. I thought we'd do like a whole stream where we take the original 2600 patch book from the 70s and make patches with it. It was actually Mr. X's idea. I just thought it was a really good one. So, I mean, that's where I came in. Everybody's got AIDS, AIDS, AIDS. Different beat stream, yeah. How many herps units is that? Yeah, it's a measurement system. How many Valtrax? It's Valtrax, right? I think so. I really don't know shit about herpes. Should not make jokes about it. Someone's gonna come up and be like, dude, that's not cool, man. Herpes is no joke. I'll be like, oh, damn it. Thought it was funny. Oh well. Hey, Grego, welcome in, mate. I'm doing good. I'm doing great, guys. I'm really, today is good. I had a lot of fun yesterday, sort of fun. I don't know, my kind of fun. And I'm really excited about today's stream, going through these patches, having some fun with that. And yeah. That's the thing right now. Wow, I thought there was more to what I was gonna say, but nope. Marza Panda, welcome in as well. Let's go. Your brain hurts offended me, and I am offended. Cancel! I do not desire you on my funny business anymore. Cancel. Such is the way. Okay, that's a little. I had to redo this camera. It's like right there. It's too weird. Still too weird, but I'll get over it. What if I did this actually? I'm moving it live. There we go. That looks cooler. That looks like a YouTube video thing. Hi, guys. Don't forget. Get freaky with that like button. Oh shit! They keep dropping my phone. I gotta quit doing that. It's not good for it. Doctor says it could break it. And then we'd have to play the sad song of the broken phone. Oh wait, I think that's DJ Shadow. Alright, so we don't get copyrighted. Let's go back to the Beast Master. Next, we find another patch, trumpet, and French horn was good, but how much gooder can we get? Trucker bass. I'm sorry. Did you say trucker bass? That is literally a patch in That's my new fucking name. That's the new band name, guys. Trucker bass. That's the new genre. Trucker bass. Yeah. Yeah, I like trap music, but have you heard of trucker bass? What? Oh, fuck, fam. Trucker bass is the new Speed Garage and the new Melon Togs. It's the best. Melon Togs. What's that? That was the genre out of Germany. What does it mean? Day melons. I don't know, man. No, I mean, what does day melons mean? I don't know either. All I know is I want that trucker bass. All right, I have to find out what in God's green earth is trucker bass. I don't know if I'm getting the same like what the fuck from you guys that I'm feeling right now with that term, but maybe you guys have heard it before and I'm just now arriving to the party. Don't care. Trucker bass. Trucker bass. Alright, so we're gonna use the middle oscillator and we're gonna put it up on and then we're gonna trucker bass. Oh, I love it. And this. And there's really no instructions on how to operate trucker bass. You just do it. Trucker bass only shows. Okay. I'm sorry I doubted you guys. I was just like, I felt a little uncertain for the moment, so I didn't know. All right. It's super loud. What's wrong? Oh yeah, I didn't put this part up. Seems like it's coming more out of one side than the other. That could be me. Okay. Trucker bass. I can dig it. I can go down and up. Yeah. Cross wires. Cross fires. Crossed desires. Definitely lacks some grit. Yeah, maybe we can fuck it up a little bit here. How do I go down an octave? I don't remember. Let me clear it out and I'll do it again. Let me find the note. Alright, we'll do something like that. That sounds kind of cool. I can roll with that. And that's just one oscillator too. That's kind of nice. What? Why do we keep doing that? That's weird. Why does that song keep coming up? I don't know. It's fucking the banger. Man, speaking of bangers, there's a lot of cables here. Tangerine Dream. Well, there you go. That could work. So that's a really cool. Oh my god, I'm having a lot of fun with this. I wish this chair was a little better. Wait a minute, I got an idea. Let me try something real quick. That's kind of cool. We'll do that for now. Kind of cool. Does this go any lower? It does. All right, cool. That's a nice big ass sound too. I mean, I'll stop doing that because we'll get in trouble. They'll come after us. Oh, wait. Man, imagine if I could play. Alright, that is awesome. I am a big fan of trucker bass. In fact, I am going to write this down on paper, or more accurately, a text file. in which I will write 03 trucker bass for me. Ooh, I hear a little bass in the butt. In the butt ground. All right, we'll put these guys back in. Sonic? Maybe. Sonic the Hedgehog? Could be. Could be. Could be. Could be taking on a holiday. Could be. Alright, alright. What are we doing? What is this? VCO to keyboard range, bottom 2 octaves. So we gotta hang out in the butt range. So we're doing octave bass, bass. Yeah, octave bass. Bizarrely with just one oscillator. Kind of a misleading name. When you think about it. But that's fine. I'm okay with that. Octave bass is cool. It's the name I gave my penis. And I'm stuck with it this long. I wonder if I could play along with this guy here. This guy's kind of alright. I don't think we're in tune. Yeah. Oh, there you go. That's the Grand Slam Jam. Oh no, I forgot it. I looked away. Alright. That's our cue. We must move on to octave bass. Which is just about the silliest ass name. So we got our filter. It's all over the place here. We might as well put it in the middle. We got a little bit of resonance here. Our oscillator 3 is going to be down here. Oh shit, my bad. And let's see, so the oscillator 3 is here, and pulse width is over here, but it's not all the way to the side. All these are left flat. And then we're gonna bring in, it says open VCF and tune VCO to, oh yeah, we didn't get it. Let's see if I can find a tuning. Alright, that's close enough to being in tune. Alright, so what else? Then it says close the VCF and then apply the and raise the ADSR. So close the vest. And it's already up. It's not very loud. It's just really, really low. I don't even know if it shows up. That one's okay. But not our next hit. That'll be Wander Clavinet. Alright, this one's not too wild. So we're just using the middle oscillator again. It's kind of tuned. We could pitch it up a little bit. That goes there. This says it in the manual on the bottom. It says to tune this for brightness. We're gonna take this, bring it all the way up. Our envelope shape is gonna be this. And then our mix here. Oh, I wonder if I had that wrong earlier. Oh, it didn't matter because we weren't using that part. And then this is gonna be swapped out because that's what I was just being stupid on. And then our reverb is going to be up to about a third. So this looks pretty good. Let's hear what it sounds like. Oh, it's kind of loud, right? It's like too loud, isn't it? What the fuck am I? Oh yeah, the brightness. Still kind of shitty. Was it the clavinet? How? Okay, that's like what's the word? Big fucking disappointment. What the fuck, man? Maybe I was supposed to go up an octave or something? Let me try. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but still fun to play, though. I won't lie. Let me pitch this up just a little bit. Oh, you think it's the zone? Ugh. Alright, that's awful. Let's make it go away. And pick something different. Pick something new. Man, I need to get a... I think I need another Dr. Pepper here. Let me do that real fast. Nom, nom, nom. All right. So, I'm starting to think, possibly, at this rate, we will not be able to go through the entire booklet by the end of the day, or by the end of the year, or by the end of the week. I'll just pick one of those things. So, we may want to start picking our battles here. Picking the sounds that sound cool. Trucker bass, obviously fucking cool. Octave bass, not that cool. Kinda sad cool. Not rockin' cool. That was the saddest funky. Ouch. 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 Shots fired. Shots fired. Alright. Let's bring it up. Wander clavinet. String sweetener. Alright. This sounds pretty cool. It's got some wires and it's got the word string. And I like strings. I like strings. Oh, it's got some wild panning here too. Look at that. So what's going on here? What do we have here, man? That's wild. Let's see what the notes say. Tune VCO3 to middle C. Tune VCO1 several beats off of VCO3. Okay. Tune VCO1 something into raise VCO1's slider into 1 and 3 for vibrato. Adjust VCO2's frequency for vibrato speed. Whoa. This one's intense. I think we've hit the mother load here. I think we've hit the right one, as Ray Charles would say. We've got the right one, baby. Uh-huh. Ah, Mr. Ray Charles. All right. I love that big bass in the background. All right, let's set some of the parameters here. This is going to be in the middle. This is going to be around here. This is going to be around here. Center these fines. This doesn't matter. This is all the way to the side. So it's at low frequency. These are at normal. I'm going to take the saw out and plug that into the mixer here for what would be VCO1. And then our filter is around here, here. We're going to raise VCO1 and then we're going to raise VCO3. These are going to be our vibratos, but we'll leave those down for right now. Our AR is at half and half. And then we have another wire here, a little shorty, but I don't think I have any short ones around. Oh, here's the output, and that's going to go into mixer out before the reverb. The reverb is going to be get them into. Huh. What is going on? Weird. This is actually pretty cool. Don't know why it has to be mono though. Oh yeah. Let's see if I can stereoize this, because I don't see the reason why it's in mono. Yeah, way cooler if you don't do it in mono. A little hot. I'm digging it. Right, that is that's gonna go in the book there. That's number 6, called string sweetener. All right. So it's really discordian. All right, let's move on. We probably absolutely have to do tubular chimes. I think that's like it goes without saying kind of thing. It's a big jet. Yeah. I started making them big, and then I like them. So here we are. They were having a sale the other night, and I got I spent $100. Well, and then it was like 20 on tax, but they had all these discounts, and I basically got $85 knocked off. So if I went in there, I would have spent $200 for the exact same thing. I like that place. I go there a lot. They have specials. They speak to the frugal in me. The frugal man inside me who says, please let me out. I am but a frugal man. Why have you put me inside of you? I want to taste air again. Go shopping. But not spend too much. But I tell the frugal man, stay down deep inside me. Because that pleases me. And the frugal man abides because he has no choice. No choice. So yeah, I like that place. I like to shop there a lot. And they have like a points thing. I got like $300 worth of points with them. I need to go in there someday and get it all free. In fact, it's probably cash that in before they're like, oh, we changed our whole points plan and now it sucks ass. Oh. Oh my God. That's some good Dr. Pepper. All right. Tube. You. Lure. Chimes. With a dash of me coughing. You know. For effect. It's funny. It's comedy. This is what comedy is evolving to. Coughing jokes. They're the future, damn it. Start learning to laugh at coughing so you can get into the future stuff. Alright, let's do the ring modulator first. Now it's different layout on here. It's one of the few things that's kind of in a totally different spot, and I'm sure it was to make it fit in a rack, but still, bit of a weirdness. So our ring mod is down here. We're gonna have both of them hot. Actually, that was it. That was really hard. Good job, guys. I believed in you when no one else would. What? So this is our other one. This is going to be like some sort of speed control. Just use the frequency for different bell effects. Oh yeah, we know what that's going to. It's going to be some ring mod action, baby. Ring mod bell tone lovin'. I'm into that. Anybody who tells you differently, they're fucking lying. All right, you just kick them right in the groin. Male, female, it doesn't matter. It hurts like fucking hell. It's the universal owie spot for all mankind. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo-boo. I like going through patch books. This is way funner than it should be. Skiddly-biddly-biddly-biddly-bop. Alright, so that's done. Tubular bells, or tubular chimes. Oh wait, my thing went out. God damn it. I screwed up. What am I forgetting? Oh yeah, I gotta turn this thing up halfway. I don't know. I'm at regular speed too, yeah. Ring my bell. How's it going, Hayes? It's alright. I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of not that awesome as I was kind of expecting. Which is sad. So sad. I'll turn these guys back on. Make it unsad. How you doing, Hayes? I can't read chat because I put a camera in my way, so I have to do this. This is a really good idea. Metasonic. Oh, Ass Blaster. Oh my god. 11K. I know, right? The Metasonic stuff is insanely expensive. But I was talking to somebody about it and I was like, dude, like, the components in there are not fucking cheap. Now, granted, I mean, there is a massive markup. No denying that. But that's the way capitalism is, man. If people will pay that much for it, someone will sell it for that amount. But to be fair, a lot of their stuff is very expensive because it's really, really hard to find components or expensive components. There we go. Ah, that's what happened. How's it going, Marzipanda? This sounds like an organ, kind of. Yeah, I could actually just do that. Oh, wait, what was the note? Ornamento. Guys, we got the boss battle coming in. Get in there. Exclamation point. Warrior, priest, mage will get you into the game of games. Fight together as one of those three archetypes. You have three different attack moves that your warrior, priest, mage can do. It's very, very simple. You've played it before because it's a game as old as the 70's. Possibly even prior. I'm no expert on the topic by any sense of the word. What we got so far? We got a few. All right, we got 4. Let's see what else we can get here. Anybody? Anybody? Warrior, priest, mage. We've got, we need some priests. You get to heal. Are we gonna get the Sid boss too? That's the real question. We haven't rolled them in a while. I put some other bosses in there to keep things from getting old. It's not working. I'm still old. Oh my god. There. Wow, you got Pyro Crab. Good luck, guys. Without a successful healing factor, this is gonna be raw. DPS, that's what I say. Dynamite. All right, we're gonna do violin. Oscillator 1 isn't getting used. Oscillator 2 is. We're going to go to middle here. We're going to middle. This is going to go up. This is going to go down. I don't know what that's. No, wait. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at the wrong thing. This is going to go towards the high. This is going to go way low. These are in the middle. So this is up. These are both down. I see. Guy sounds like it's in tune. Sure, why not? All right. There's a little bit of umph here. There's some shit here. These guys are up, these guys are down, pretty low, a little bit. It says, raise this, or raise this oscillator into this one. Now we gotta turn Ornamento on. Oh, come on. just want to do Dr. Dre shit. Good to see you in there, Sandkipler. By the way, pro tip, you can just do 1, 2, or 3 for any of the moves. You don't have to write out the whole target. I know you're against the lag. The lag is your true enemy. The only exception is when you have a target, like for heals. You would do 3 space and then @ and then it'll auto type whichever team, you can quickly type out which teammate you're trying to heal with the good old @ auto type thingy that is apparently the new meta. Ooh, not doing too bad over there. You guys might have a chance. If you got that warrior action and you just DPS the shit out of him, you might work. Cat was half asleep. That's cute. I know, and they never happen. So you'll have to reinitiate. If somebody sees this, they'll be like, "Yo, this is what I was born for." Alright, we gotta keep moving. There's only one way to take on this planet. So that violin was kind of dumb. I didn't like it. English horn oboe. Oh, interesting. I'm not gonna bother though. It's a weird patch, but I already know what it's gonna sound like. Yeah, I already know what this is gonna sound like. Okay, monster organ. You have me at monster. You have me at massive, giant monster. Oh, hey. Kudos, guys. Good job. Thank you so much for that follow. Oh, what is that? Oh, shit. Newt. 75309. Let's fucking go. Welcome in. I think the tempo just went down a little bit. Hey, Miss Butthole. We got Newt Newt here. We got Mr. Poopy Butthole. We got Newt Newt. And we're gonna get the whole supporting cast. Where's, we did have somebody, I think their name was Pencilvester. I think I only saw them like once. I never saw them again. I was kind of heartbroken, but you know, that's the life of a Pencilvester. They come and they go. Just like me. And the gas station come and go. I gotta get him done. No one wants like what's left here, and it's like nothing. Nice beat. Thank you. It is coming from the Nava drum machine we have over here. Its tempo is being driven by this goofy little module over here called a sloth. Just kind of generates slow voltages, hence the name. And we've got it set up to run a deal that makes the clock, apparently it's slowing down. What are we at right now? Oh. Yeah, it's at 36 BPMs. I don't know what that means, but it seems pretty slow. Hey, Santa Clipper, welcome in. And I saw you playing there. No worries. Take care. Have a good evening. I think it's late where you're at, if I'm remembering my... Well, I don't really have to be too far off. I dropped by your channel, but you had just finished. Oh. Yeah. It's got to be late over there. But it's, you know, it's a Saturday. It's still Saturday. Well, technically, I guess Sunday. But, you know, it's still the weekend, baby. Still the weekend. All right. What are we doing now? We're going to do, Monster Organ. Sponsored by Monster Energy Drink. Before Monster Energy Drink was ever even created. Before the people who created Monster Energy Drink were born. Before they were fucking conceived, think about that. There was Monster Organ, which is also my adult film screen name. There, I let it out of the box, Monster Organ. Go look it up. You'll see my little mustachioed face just doing this every photo. It's my signature move, you know? You gotta have a signature move. The Monster Organ has a signature move. John Double Dicks has a signature move. The Baby Arm has a signature move. You know, they all have their own moves. The Monster Organ has to have one as well. Hey, speaking of moves, I like that name. I'm going to pronounce the alphanumerical deal, but I540669194. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Feel free to correct me on the pronunciation. I will try to remember it, but I cannot make any promises because I have something terribly wrong with my brain involving it's a long term thing. It's called Getting Old. I think it's Latin, like get old, getting old. You know, I never really looked up the word. Every time I try to spell it, it changes it. So I haven't been able to research it because you know I don't know how you spell it. But yeah, it's some sort of degenerative disorder. It makes you makes you sleepy a lot. Like you sleep like way more the longer. And like that's one of the later symptoms of getting old is the sleeping. And Xiao, greetings from Taiwan. It's 7 in the morning. Let's go, mate. Welcome in. We're doing our modular jam. We're here in Jamtown, hanging out. We got a synth here that we got recently this week, and we've got an old patch manual from the 70's, and we're going through that and having fun with that, trying to see if there's any golden sounds. You know what's funny? I'm realizing it's just like a regular presets. Like some are good, some are not so good, and there's a lot of not so goods. But I used to put stars or markers next to patches. I'm like, oh, whoa, where we going? Who's that? Why, that's Coachello. Hey, welcome in. I think it's 5 p.m. and no, it is 4. It is 4 here. It is East or West Coast time. Whatever. Specific. I don't mean to be specific, but it is Pacific. Too specific. Said you talk here. Ooh, yeah. That's true. Anyways, we gotta get going with the Monster organ. Otherwise, Monster Energy Drink won't pay us. Oh, this thing will not stay lit. God damn it. All 3 oscillators. This takes all the oscillators. Every last damn one of them. I really like these patch sheets though. These are cool. I'm gonna get one for my birthday party. I'm gonna get one with an old boy that says, "Look out, it's a patch, baby. It's a patch, baby." I'm gonna be like, "Okay, boy, give it to me." And he's gonna be like, "Nope, you ain't ready yet." And be like, "What? What the hell's going on?" And then the gunmen come out, and they pull out their guns, and they're like, "This is the stick up. Everybody, put your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care." And then everybody dies. You know, like in the movies. Seen the damn movies, right? Jeez, man. Okay, hold up. We need to put this in here. So this don't mean shit, does it? How's this work? What's this for? Oh, nope, that still don't make no damn sense. Okay. Oh shit. What the fuck is this called? This is called Monster Organ. And what the fuck is? Why is it on? Oh shit, I lost my headphones feed. Because I keep spinning around in my chair like a fucking 12-year-old. Forgive me, a 5-year-old. 12-year-olds have a little bit more sense. crazy. It keeps tripping the reverb. Okay, so it says here, tune VCO1 to 1 octave above middle C, and then tune VCO2 2 octaves down from middle C. And then VCO3 is 1 octave below. So nothing touches middle C. What an asinine. All right, fine. Let's do A though instead, because I can produce that. Nice. It's like a space tune. Have I had the ARP long? No, I haven't. I got it this week. This guy kept trying to sell it to me, and then he threw a Keystep Pro in, which I really need, and I've always wanted an ARP, so I've always wanted a 2600. I didn't really... If we got the original one, I would have had to spend a bunch of time, because I would have gone through and fucking redid it all. This one, I don't have to do anything. I just play with it, so I'm cool with it. It works for me. All right, I got a tune. I'm not tuning because I'm full of tune. Tune up. 1 octave above middle C. So here's, I guess, here's our middle A. Sure. And then that one, and then 2 is 2 octaves above. Oh shit, I don't know if I have the room for that. And then this one is 1 octave above. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. Why is that working that way? I got 3 up, but I don't hear it changing. Does VCF is feeding in? Maybe I'm just being stupid. I should go back in. Oh, the sync was on. organ's the right word, but Wild Bill, I just got a key saying, if you got the original one, you would have had to get rid of all your other stuff to fit it in, figuring it out right now. Yeah, I've had a hard time learning it as well. It's been a bit of a... It's not like the beat step, so there's a lot of things where it was on the beat step that's not there, and I'm like, okay, how do I do that? I don't know. Listen to your inner 2D2. R2D2. There you go. I get just between the Gray Meanie and the Blue Marvin. I was thinking of picking up the Blue Marvin. The blue doesn't have the rainbow colors and the real spring verb. Yeah, the verb is nice because this is great. Oh, jeez. Was that good for you? Did you want to go get something to eat later? I mean, we can take a wash off and of course, but that was pretty good for me. I know it didn't last very long, but if you give me like a couple minutes, we can do it again. You know what? I don't even need that long. I can do it right now. I'm ready right now. You want to? Yeah. I know you do. Let's do it. Here. Oh, we'll get rid of this guy. We don't need him right now. Yeah. Just as fast as last time, but almost as good. Yeah, I mean that's it, I guess. It really wasn't up to me. It was offered to me, and I wanted the ARP since I was a teenager. I remembered seeing it in movies and documentaries about albums and just all this shit. It was very iconic, and other than Moog, that was the only thing I'd ever knew about. This is back in the 80s and 90s. Getting information about synthesizers was like going down to your fucking library and getting some dumbass book on it or whatever, or going to the bookstore and getting a book on it. So it was a little, and those books in hindsight weren't, some of those were pretty corny when I think about it sometimes. But you know what? The internet's not much better now, so whatever. Either way, videos are cool for for synth demos, I guess. Anyways, the beat step will probably be next. So the beat step, I got the key step to replace the beat step. I may keep it just because it may still serve a good purpose, but the lack of the extra two sequencers really bummed me out, and then I hated the keyboard on it. And the key step takes care of both those problems. Right, I was the same way, Silent. I just knew about it. There was even a point where I believe I may have missed the opportunity to pick one up at the local pawn shop for pennies because it doesn't work. And but we missed that opportunity. I think it was still out of our price range, even if we did have $50 or whatever. But I'm gonna kill this beat for a minute. But yeah, it's just very iconic synth. And like I said, all I knew about was a Moog, and And ARP was, you know, you saw it in movies. I mean, you just saw it. It was really common thing to see, and I'm like, oh, that's what that is. And when I was a kid growing up, so that's how I learned about it. And I always thought, you know, as I got more into synthesizer and I started understanding keyboards and all that kind of stuff, this layout made even less and less sense to me. I was like, whoa, what the hell is going on with those ARPs? And I got some software, but honestly, I just kind of cheated and let the presets happen. I didn't really spend the time to really understand the interface. And when I got this thing, I was like totally all thumbs with it. But yeah, it's kind of a neat factor. I'm curious if it's going to give me like different ideas for sounds, you know, especially going through this book. That's why I want to go through it, to kind of like get some like, oh, well, if you route this to here, this happens. Like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll have to do that. I just didn't know electronic with stuff is cheap. You know, I don't know. It's kind of relative still. I think it's still relatively cheap, and it's fairly comparable to what it was 20, 30 years ago. I mean, obviously the price is less, but the I wonder what these have on them. I don't know. We'll find out. But you know, it's kind of met with what things would, you know. It's still like DIY is still worthwhile, I think, because there's plenty of projects that you can pick up that are really, really inexpensive. Ooh, that's what that was. I couldn't remember. Like, for example, I got one of the things I got for this upcoming month is a guitar pedal. It was like $27. It's like a distortion pedal. It's a little challenging because it's all flying wires, but I hadn't done anything like that in a long time, so I figured I'd give it a try. Oh, when classics were cheap? Well, they were kind of cheap. I don't know. I remember seeing a Mini Moog at a store in Chicago, and it was still like $1,000, which is, I guess, cheap by comparison, but I didn't have $1,000. I wish I had money back then. Didn't have shit. I was poor dude. Poor dude in Oklahoma. Not imported. Poor dude. I don't know if I like Monster Organ. I gotta level with you. I'm just not getting that monster feel. Or that organ feel either. I'm wondering if I'm doing something wrong, but I mean, it's kind of hard to mess this up. It's loud as hell, I'll tell you that. And that's what the reverb turned down. Actually, it's supposed to be all the way up. Let me turn this down. You got 3 to it. Yeah. Guitar pedals are I think very, very accessible things to work on, and they're not. You can get really inexpensive kits, and you get a lot of return for the amount of time that you spend on it, you know, and the amount of work and everything, and your money and all that. Your return is really nice. But yeah. All right, let's do another patch here. This one's not going down in the book. This one's called Come on, Sid, you can do this. Theramino Vox. That was horrible. I kind of know what this is going to sound like. Which absolutely means we got to hear it. I just... So, let's see here. So, this one, we're not... Or no. These two we're using. So this one is going to go into low frequency mode. This one's not going to get used. This is in the middle. This is actually already set correctly. We'll use this to... Oh, it says LFO. No, it's supposed to be VCO3. It doesn't have that for here. Interesting. Huh. Okay, well, we can fix that easily. That's crazy. Huh. Alright, what was the normal for VCO3? It would have been... looks like a triangle wave. So we'll do that for the LFO. Oh, wait a minute. VCO3? That doesn't make any sense. You mean VCO2? Is it VCO2? Well, I don't know. I'm on crack cocaine. What kind of crack cocaine? The only kind there is. The good shit. Ah, yes. The good shit. Seeker of kindness, giver of love. Ba-ba-dee-bee-dee-boo-boo. Let's do these guys right around here-ish. This needs to come down a little bit. This is going to come up like that. That doesn't sound right. That's exactly what it's telling me to do. I don't like that. That doesn't make no sense. It says VCF. Oh, because I'm stupid. Like Sunday morning. Alright. Now we need the portamento on, and we need it at about 2 o'clock. I don't know what the fuck that means. And this guy is in low frequency. We'll put him up over here in the kind of fastish E section. And let's see. Oh yeah. Tune VCO1 to middle C. Yeah, who cares? And raise VCO2's blah 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 to get frequency vibrato speed. Oh, hey. Terminator, welcome in. How you doing, mate? Here, let me greet you proper. How you doing? We're working on the old 2600. We got this patch book from the 70s. I didn't look at the year that it was printed. It's probably in here. And but we're going through it on these old patches from the original ARP 2600. It's so much fun. And I'm not being sarcastic. It's actually really, it's kind of cool. I'm trying to like just use it to better understand the architecture. So far, nothing that I'm like, oh, I didn't know it did that. Although I am understanding how the oscillators are divided up and so forth. What you kind of the rule sort of is like, oh well, this one does this. But there's a couple of changes from the original and the clone. They're not massive, but they do, like some of it adds features that weren't there, and stuff like that. Anyways, you know, good stuff. Yeah. So we're on this guy here. I think we got it all. We've got here's what we're looking at. Here's a big boy view. The big boy. You got a big boy view. Put it up on your thing, man. Take it up on your thing, robot. Get the big boy view. Yeah, man. Yeah. So, and that's, I mean, it's basically that. We raised this to get the vibrato. So, I don't know what this is supposed to sound like. Oh, the thereminima. Oh, hello. Hello. Alright, let's get rid of this for a minute, because that's kind of cool. That's actually kind of nice. Dude, there's something like killing my... Oh, wait, I think I know what it is. Man, this is my new banjo. I don't know why this thing keeps resonating at different sides on the edges. I don't know if it's my mixer or my fucking... Yeah, see, it's showing me. I still hear more shit on the left than I do on the right. Oh, wait a minute. No, I panned it back, so I don't know. All right. That's pretty cool. All right, number 12. Number 12 is going into the book. The theremin, that I don't know how to pronounce it. Thereminavox. There you go. What do I win? What do you mean nothing? I pronounced it right. That was tricky. Thereminavox. See, now I can say it all the time now. I should win some. Where are you going? What? That's unnecessary. Alright, well, that's a lesson to... Let that be a lesson to all of you. You will not win for pronouncing the word thereminavox correctly. It's a deep life lesson. I hope you don't have to learn it the same way I did. Live on the internet. But I don't want you to discover it the other way, dead on the internet. That'd be bad. You in a dictionary. You had me at dick. You had me at dick. All right, so there's cello. Oh wait, we got the little book on there, don't we? Oops, off. There we go. So there's the cello section. I don't know. I feel like we may not get anything cool from this. There's a vibrato, and then these two oscillators are tuned to the same note. I don't know. It's a tough call here. Yeah, I'm gonna skip it because I've seen this patch. It was like another patch that. Okay, I'm glad we didn't waste fucking time, so we could focus on Cowboy Harmonica. Cowboy Harmonica. That's a hell of a name. That's a hell of a name. Oh, man. Ugh. I need that name. I need to be known from now on as Cowboy Harmonica. Cowboy Harmonica! Yes. Save of the orphanage. I shall. Yeah, because I'm cool. And I'm like, yeah, no problem. And then I get sleepy and I don't, because you know, the harmonica rules my life, not these damn kids. That's what I would say as Cowboy Harmonica. I'd be a tough asshole, but people couldn't resist asking me to help them save their kids and shit. And I'm like, yeah, man, I'm the Cowboy Harmonica. Every time I say Cowboy Harmonica, I get 0.85 cents. So I'm working almost up to about 12.4, 12.5. So this I gotta turn, but this one's all the way up. Okay, this is weird. Bump. Burp, bump, bump. God damn. I just want to write down Cowboy Harmonica. These are the best names. I know I keep saying it, but I'm serious. It's like, man, what a cool collection of 2 words. I've been on this earth for a long time. Never ever crossed my mind to put those together in such a poetic, beautiful way. Now, the question is, will Cowboy Harmonica yield beautiful sounds? Probably not. So we got this plugged in. We've got this turned up. I'm supposed to wiggle this just a little bit. And then, I think otherwise we're good. Let me turn off portamento. We don't need that. And okay, let's find out. All right, it's a little quiet here. Okay, let me see. Raise VCO2 to VCO1. Or VCO3, you mean, right, robot? Into VCO2's frequency, oh yeah. Wait, what? Do what now? Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting. Oh. Oh. God damn it, that sucks. That's not a really cool sound at all. I don't know if I messed up something or I'm stupid. Well, okay. I don't know if I messed up something. But this is... This is dumb. I don't like this at all. This is dumber than dumb. You know what's dumber than dumb? Dum-dums. This is damn right. Dum-dums are dumber. They're the dumbest of them all. All right. It'll harm you. Yeah, I don't know. Let's not deal with this sadness train. Let's go to classic ARP 2600 patch. What in the hell is that? We got 1 and 3 stacked, and then 2 is an octave below. They're all lined up beautifully. We got the filter all the way down. They got the filter going to the envelope, the verb. Yeah, this is a standard patch. We're not gonna bother with this. This is not our battle to bite. Electric mouth harp. Oh man, I'm already like afraid this, cowboy harmonica really let me down. And now, when I see electric mouth harp, I'm like, oh man, are you gonna break my heart too, electric mouth harp? I think it is. I'm just gonna go, wait, what, licorice Stuck? Licorice Stuck? Uh-oh. Sounds German. I know what licorice means in German. It's probably some sort of sex act. All the words mean sex act. All of them. But I don't know about this one. Let's try this. All right. Okay. This is nice. Guys seen that movie, The Pretender? It's not really a movie. It's a show with a guy who pretends. That's where he got his name, The Pretender. And he's always getting chased around by these other guys that are not pretenders, but they're like mean guys. They're not nice. I wouldn't want them on my team. They wouldn't be friendly at all. I'm sure deep down they're nice. But anyways, they're chasing this guy Jared all over. Well, this ain't right. What did I do wrong? Oh. No? Oh, there we go. Chasing him all over, and he's pretending like he's a pilot and a doctor and a surgeon and a laser rifle repairman and all these crazy things, and he doesn't know anything. He's just pretending. It's a show about hope. Licorice isn't I wasn't serious though. This sound is awful. Okay, this is kind of cool. It's a little. I don't hear the. Oh, because I got this plugged in. All right, that's called Poo Poo in My Booty by Booty and the Flowfish. They're a fantastic band I made up, and you really gotta get into them to like them. All right, this one's okay, and I can do this one in my sleep. Now, big bass drum. We got the big bass drum. Yeah, man. We're gonna do that one, man. This will be interesting, actually. Big bass drum. All right. Bum pum 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 pum. Oh wait, just a little bit, and then we got to use a cable to take the output of what of the ADSR. Sorry, I had it on the wrong thing. I'm an asshole. Forgive me. And then I'm gonna plug that into what is the AR. Oh, weird. So it's doubled. Huh. Wonder what that's gonna do. And then there's this. It's our signal. And I'll turn that down just a little bit. There's no verb. And no salt. No salt. I told them no salt. Oh, that's not funny. All right, let's see. I don't know where to hit the kick, so I'm going to try middle C. Let me try higher. Let me see if I can. Sounds like a song next door. Oh wait, I have the wrong side up. Huh. It's not very loud. And it's turned up too. It's kind of as loud as it'll get. See if there's any other way I could boost it. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, it's not going to replace the Nava, but it is that classic kick sound. We could play with the. That's cool. That's actually useful to me. So that filter whips so fast that you could really just put a little bit of envelope to it, and then you have a kick. That's awesome. I want that for my birthday party. I don't have any way really to turn up. I wonder if there's any hats over here that will fit. Kinda. Not really. It is double timing itself because the tempo's really slow and low. Yeah, it's at 56 BPMs. It's not letting up. All right, well, that was kick. I think I'm gonna, or big bass drum. I'm gonna write that one down. That goes in the book. Big booming bass right up in your face. The booming bass. Give me that big stupid rhyme every time to start a crime. It's Rap the Musical with all that, without all that rap. The rap's been completely removed. Thank you, Bob and Dave. Trombone tuba. Tuba. I don't know, man. The horn sounds are really like, I don't know. I just know what they're gonna sound like. Now this flute, I know, because it's just one waveform and there's just some filter. Yeah, and there's nothing too crazy that it's doing. There's some modulation with the envelope and the VCO, but it's, I don't know. It's just gonna, I'm not interested. Okie guitar. What are we doing here? We've got an LFO, and then we've got this shit going on. Yeah, we've already done this patch. It's going to be very disappointing. So, I'm not going to do it again. I don't even know what an Okie guitar means. Now, there is jazz guitar, which is almost the same damn thing with a slightly different envelope setting. Yeah, that's really annoying. Well, it does take the VCA instead of the VCF. Let's go to advanced instruments. I think we're ready, right? We're ready for the advanced shit. I think you're ready. I am. If you're not, just hold on. Hey, Illuminati 23. 23, the same number as the authentic blend of ingredients that make up Dr. Pepper. Coincidence? Probably. I mean, what kind of causality are we looking for here? Ceremonial gong. I know, I was really hoping it said something else too. I was like, oh, damn it. It says gong, doesn't it? Fuck. What a big disappointment. I wanted the ceremonial dong. Oh! Oh! Oh, man. Dick jokes all over the place today. I'm full of them. I'm full of dick jokes. Full of dick jokes. I'm just up to the hilt on dick jokes today. What the hell's that sound? It's like a phone. Oh, it is my phone. Let's put it over here where it's more insulated from Bill Gates. Full of dick jokes. I know. I'm just I'm rolling right now on Eazy-E. it's a form of ketamine that is straight out of Compton, I think. No, wait, that's not it. That I got my shit wrong. No, it's easy like Sunday morning. That's their slogan. And it's lube. It's just lube. Couldn't strike away from it. You know, it is what it is. Boom, 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 boom. It's kind of still funny to see ceremonial gong there. Thank you, Simlino, for that dab. I appreciate that greatly. I needed it, too. I was kind of like, man, all that ketamine I ate, all that ketamine I drank, or whatever, shot up. I don't know. Ceremonial bong. Let's hit it, as they say. I'm gonna miss you, Kick. You were fun. Nah, it's just gonna go. It's just fun. All right, I can hit stop and then it doesn't do shit. All right, let's get cooking with good looking. We're gonna do this one first. This one looks like it's actually already done, except, look at this. Wait, what the fuck does that mean? What the hell? What is this happening here? The sawtooth. Why would you? Whoa. What? Why? What's going on? I don't... Wait, what? Why would you plug two outputs into each other? What? What the fuck? Oh, man. What? I don't get it. What does that mean? That doesn't make any fucking sense to me whatsoever. I don't know what the... God damn it. All right. No, I was going to guess, and no, the answer is no. I thought... Do you think... Is it like a sink? Oh, man, this is really weird. I don't get it. I feel really, really stupid. I don't understand. So, that's accurate. Look at this. Okay, so you've got the two sawtooths plugging into each other, and I was like, okay, maybe there's like something going on there. Like maybe that mixes their signal together.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
Oh, you know what? I think it is a sync. Or does it double up the saws for VCO3? God, that's fucking weird. Where's the ambassador? But damn it. All right, so I don't have a clue how this is gonna work, but I love cheese. What the hell is what is VCO2's business in this? What does it do? I don't see it assigned to shit. Adjust VCO2's frequency for different effects? What do you mean? What effects? Oh, because it's in the ring mod. Okay, what I think I'm gonna do, I'm not 100% sure this is what it's supposed to be happening. But oscillator 1 and 3 are on the same, let's see, maybe these notes tell me. Raise VCO 1 and 3 up on VCF, tune VCO 1 and 3 to middle C, detune 3 by a few beats, close VCO 1 and 3, raise the ring mod into VCF, adjust VCO 2 frequency for different effects. I still don't get that. Wait. Detune, close VCO1 and raise. Okay, so the ring mod stays up. Okay. So I think VCO1, or I think, man, I still don't have a fucking clue. What? I don't know. Let me try plugging them in. I have no idea what would happen. Maybe I'm being a doofus and I never knew that you could plug two outputs into each other and fire from the hell space would erupt. All right. Let's see. Let's raise 1 and 3. Oh shit. Well, I be a monkey's uncle. It somehow does something. What? I don't know. That's weird. What's going on? Who am I? Curious. So it sounds like that. Now. Okay, I thought it was a hard sync, but it's not. I'm not sure what's going on here. Weird. All right, whatever. Let's tune to A. Said tune 3 out, right? Yeah, a few beats out on 3. And then we're gonna drop that. We're gonna bring our ring mod up. And we're gonna run this hokey, crazy envelope through here. We're gonna put our filter just a little bit above here. We're gonna put our resonance just a little bit up. We're gonna pull this guy up to here. This needs to be centered. And our pulses need to go this way, although it doesn't really matter because we're doing saw. Everything else is good. Everything. Okay, so gong sound or no gong sound? Oh. Let's try it lower. Sounds more like a bass guitar to me. It says adjust VCO2 for different frequencies, so let me try that. I like it though. I mean, it's no ceremonial bong, but it's pretty cool. That's nice. Ceremonial dong is kind of a cool sound. I kind of like it. Or you could do. Where is it? Where is it? Let me give it a little bit of. All right, I like that sound. I'm gonna put that in my birthday party reel. It's called Jams and Beats for Your Feets and the Meats. Ooh, ooh, oh! You get that twitchiness in your eye. That means someone has murdered your spirit in some horrible way that you're not aware of yet. To the thing. We got heavy metal fuzz lead. What? Look. Wait a minute. Do you think it? Do you think it's like? You think it's kind of like what was heavy metal back then? I mean, it was the like heavy metal back in that day and age was like the Oak Ridge Boys and and Creedence and so I don't know. This doesn't look particularly promising, although whatever. It does introduce some noise, and there's some weird modulation thing here that I don't get what's up with that. But that's about it. I don't know. I kind of feel like heavy metal fuzz may be a really big burden, really big bummer. But God damn it, I'm willing to try. That's all I can ever do anymore is try and fail. Trail. That's all I can do is trail. All right. So we just need this guy to go all the way. So one is going to go all the way left. Oh, wait a minute. Where are we? No. The middle one's going to go all the way to left. As slow as it'll go. Interesting. Okay. And then we're going to take the juice here. Oh, yeah. I forgot to write down 23. Ceremonial gong. Asterisk. Asterisk means that it may be filled with dinosaur droppings. And then we'll come in here. And then we need to go into, what is this coming out of? This is I can't tell what this is. It's the pulse. Now let me just make sure that this isn't already built in. It is sort of built in, but it's not built in the way I require it, because it's the wrong waveform. So we'll put pulse in here. We got it at really slow, so it's on, off, on, off, on, off. That's a direct quote. And then we're gonna put our filter here, and our right leg here, and our right foot there, and then we'll shake it all about. We'll do the hokey pokey. We'll work this relationship out. That's what it's all about. Please don't take the kids. That's a mean joke. Well then, okay. This is an interesting thing here. Man, this is using a lot, actually. I'm glad we picked up what's this called again? This is called Heavy Metal Boys. And we're gonna turn these two up. Alright, I think that's everybody. Now it says play key C3 and tune VCO3 to an octave above VCO2, which is tuned as shown. Really? Raise VCO2 fully into... Really? Alright, that's interesting. I'm game. Alright, so I need to go... What the fuck again? That's insane. So we're listening to VCO2, which is like so goddamn low. I don't even think it's gonna work. Yeah. Oh. Maybe... What the fuck's going on here? Oh, damn it. Damn it. Don't tell nobody. Oh, wait, I got a pulse knot. Alright, let's do A. Close enough. And then, so now this needs to be an octave above? I don't even have that much more keyboard left. Oh, wait. I'm just going to go to the same octave. Never mind. I'm stupid. Oh, wait. Where do I go? Alright. That should be an octave up. Oh, wait. I'm off. Huh. I need to take this guy down. Okay, now I'm an octave up. Okay. Shut up! Thank you. Sorry. I didn't want you to see that side of me. Okay, so now it says play KC3, blah, 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 which is tune. Raise VCO2 fully into VCO3. Oh, wait, do we got this? No, I gotta turn this end noise up. Oh, okay. Raise ADSR into VCO3 until solid tone without beat is heard. What? Huh? Do you wanna? Oh, wait. No, wait. Do you wanna? I don't understand. Hey! Yo! What is up? We got a new person in here? What's their names? Their name is... Oh, hold on a minute. I gotta put on my reading glasses. That's Lizard Eats Flies. You know, that's not only a cool username, that's a fact of life. They don't like to eat any chicken or bumblebees or like bits of bread. They will not eat carrots either. They do not like them. This is fact. You can check me out on it if you want. I understand. It's natural. You're like, wait man, you serious? And I'll be like, shut up. Of course I'm serious, bro. And then I'll tell you to shut the hell up, because you're bothering me now. You understand? Of course you do. You're smart. Anyways, I can't figure this patch out. It sounds too cool. Actually, this ADSR don't work, so I don't know. Raise VCO2 fully into VCO3. But it just doesn't sound that good. To be honest. Maybe I plugged it in wrong. That says mixer out. Output. Yeah, that's right. I did it right. Just seems like I only hear the reverb out of one side. Which is weird. I might be going dumb and easy. Oh yeah, it's a mixer. It's bad. It's probably the mixer. Okay, this is dumb, man. I don't get it. This is dumb as hell.
I can't write no epic tune with this. How am I supposed to get my album out? It's due on Wednesday, damn it! How's this gonna work? It ain't. I gotta put that new beat out tomorrow. Kanye's waiting. He said he's gonna pay me in a couple weeks, and I believe him because he's got like lots of money. He said one time he made an entire like bed sheets out of gold. So he got the money. He just melt them sheets down and give them to me. God damn it! I'll accept all forms of melted sheet payment. 'Cause I ain't jealous. I just need them damn good sheets. Alright, this sucks. I'm just gonna lie. I can't lie. This ain't no good. This is just dumb. Alright, we're gonna recover from that. We're gonna recover good. And we're gonna do something else. We're gonna move on. Let's see. Is there anything? 65-cent piano. Hold up. What does that mean? Ooh, interesting. Ooh. Okay. I'll play. 65 cents isn't a lot of money. And I got money from the lotto. I bought some bacon and it didn't get me sick. So I won the lottery, somebody said. And so I'm just waiting on the check to get here. Wait a minute, what'd you say, boy? Oh shoot, I'm behind. Hey, Enchanted Roof. How you doing? I'm 3 hours late. That's okay. I'm 2. You made it mad. I'm mad too, so the feeling is... Hey, look at it. Oh, shoot me. There's another dab. Damn, that's good. Alright, we're gonna do that. Right after this commercial break from Sony. Sony, the future of... No, I don't know. I ain't got no ad thing working on my deal here. Or no, there it is. It sucks though. It says run. I can't run. I can only hide inside. The dude abides.
Alright. Good to see you, Enchanting Wolf. Sorry, I'm a little slow on the gun. I don't know. I don't really have a good excuse, honestly. I'm stupid. I don't know. I did. So you might like this, and Wolf. So I worked on yesterday. I worked on a project that uses a microprocessor, and it's basically like this. This is all designed to do audio with, and Euro racks and sampling and guitar pedals and all this kind of shit. And I was looking into it, and the cost to get into it was really low. So I was like, I'll do that. That sounds like something's fun. And so it came in yesterday, or no, actually it came in a couple of days ago, but I finally pulled it out today, or yesterday, and I worked on it and installed like development environments and keychains and all this, the Python and all this. Oh my God, it was insane. But it actually looks very promising from where I'm at. Like, it doesn't look very complicated, and well, I mean, it is complicated, of course, but it doesn't look like it's out of my, like I'll just be going, I don't know what's that. I think I can get around it, and we'll see. I'm excited because I've been wanting to do programming, and I know you guys have been interested in us doing some stuff like that. And this particular platform, or whatever the fuck, it's really open, and it's really inexpensive for you guys to get into. So if you wanted to work on projects as well together, it would, you'd be spending less than $30 to get it. So that's what I'm looking at right now. But I have to see if it's something I'm going to be able to do within a reasonable amount of time, if it's something I'm going to have to put up on the shelf for a little bit and come back to. But so far, like I said, I'm just like, okay, how do I do how do I put all these things together, I guess? I guess I got to look that up. Thank God there's an insane amount of information about how to do this, you know? There's like so much info on how to accomplish, and that was about that's usually my favorite part. Whenever I dive into shit I don't know about, it's typically something that's been well documented, and people wrote blogs and whole websites on it and stuff. You know, like for example, I never remember like how to do certain commands, like chmod. For some reason, I will just screw it up every time. I always get the order wrong. No, even if I have it right in front of me, I would still get the syntax wrong for the order and stuff, because I don't know, that part doesn't stick in my brain. But thankfully, I can literally like Google it, and it just, yeah, chmod, yeah, whatever, chmod, however it's pronounced. I don't know. Don't make me feel bad, please. Yeah, chmod, I don't know if it's how it's phonetic. All right. Speaking of kinetic. Oh yeah. I was supposed to do a dab. That's why we broke away from this. God damn, this thing is covered in cables. I can't even get to it. This whole thing is covered up. I'm gonna probably clean this up soon, because it's just the spaghetti factory, but without that little flag that brings the person over for your table. So you're just like, hello? Excuse me? Oh, when you get a second? Like on and on and on. And you're like, man, I wish I had a flag. That'd be cool. Flags are dope. If I did, I actually have a book. I have a book around here for that. So if I had to, I could just pull up the book. It's probably not one-to-one on the commands, but I mean, honestly, I can do help on most of that stuff. I just get so annoyed because I'm like, oh, thanks, this helps. Ah, right, I keep forgetting the dab. My point is that, you know, it's just, it's quite, I feel like as long as I have resources to look up, I should be able to get into this. I'm right now just kind of working on getting a couple of proof of concepts moving on it, and then once I feel good enough, we can decide what fucking environment to code it in. There's like, you can do it in VCV. You can, and it will port it over to it. You can do it in Max, and that's the easier one. You can very easily port. I watched a video on that, and it blew my fucking brain. You literally throw a button in there, and you press the button, and it flashes the thing and everything. I'm just like, oh yeah, I gotta get me one of those. I would build and compile offline, and then once I was 100% everything was tight, I would upload it to be live. I still have it of mine, even though or that's how I would roll. You mean people do the opposite? That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't want no embarrassing. Not that I'm, smart. Alright. Let's bring up, let's do this patch, baby. Let's get it going. This song ain't gonna write itself. This hit record is not gonna happen on its own. We gotta write it. That's our job. That's what we're here for. That's what no one is paying us to do. We need to tune these two oscillators to the same note. Where's a... Oh yeah, you got a doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Awesome. I'm gonna tell all my friends about it. Oh shit. There we go. Well, it was boring anyways. I was just tuning. It's not even that interesting. You don't want to see that. The interface, I actually really like it. So far, it's definitely what's the word? It's different. We'll put it that way. It's just very different, but I'm enjoying it. It helps me think out of the box, you know? And I'm a box thinker, so this is a good time. Now. Oh wait, it said tune VCO 2 and 3. I misread the instructions. God damn it. Alright. Alright, that's 2 and 3. So raise VCO 1 into the VCF and tune a few beats off. So 1 is supposed to be the same, but it's a little bit out of tune from the rest. Well, we didn't get these spot on, so... Alright, that's as good as it's gonna get. I guess that's a few beats. I know what a beat wave is and everything, but I don't know what they're fucking talking about. I don't know what that means in 1970s slang. Alright, so this is gonna be all the way up. This filter's going to be here, this is going to be here, this is going to be here. And this is going to be in a stair-steppy thingy. I love it. I think it looks cool. I think everyone's going to be doing it in the future. Make sure you pay attention to the future. See if that's right. If not, woohoo. Crazy shit, man. Oh, god damn. What's going on here? Who? Okay, so I think I have the ring mod set up. Oh, I'm going to put it at DC mode for Donkey Kong. Wait, that's not what that stands for. And let's see. So raise VCO 1 into VCF and tune a few beats off. All right, so now we've got the sound. I'm going to see if it would see what it sounds like. It's kind of loud. It's almost too loud for me. It's like mind piercing. I don't know. Here, let's turn this thing up. Still too loud. What am I getting wrong here? I must be doing something stupid. I feel like the ring mod, maybe the, yeah, it says DC. They're both turned up. And I'm sitting in a pulse, and I'm sitting at the right pulse. Why is it so fucking quiet? Why are all these levels quiet? Am I just, is it the filter? Do I need to push the filter? Oh wait, the filter doesn't seem to be working either. Oh, the sound is quieter. What's up with that? Okay, what am I doing wrong? It's got to be me. It's always me. Ooh. Interesting. So, I might need to... Yeah, I'm going to have to recalibrate this one. I know it's an exponential, but man, it's really harsh. And it's only supposed to be down here. But this, it just doesn't do it. Alright, so now, what the hell is this song? It sounded 65% piano. Are you shooting me? That's the sound? This is boring. Very, very, very disappointed. And it's like still... It's like... It's very... What the fuck? It's lame as shit, man. Yeah, no. It's weird that this works in an inverse. Alright, anyways, that one was terrible. Didn't like that one at all. So serious about everything. Doc Trumpet. Oh man, I saw that movie. It wasn't that funny. Stereo bass and delayed violin. Go on. Intrigued. So they all are an octave. Oh, no. Yep. They're all an octave apart. Oh. Mates. Get ready. We got Clock Bash coming in with a piping hot delicious rave. Let me pull up your stream, Clock Bash. What were y'all doing today? Says live hard house session. I love it. And wait, what does it say? Live hard house session and arranging, recording, Unsta. Let's go. Welcome in, mate. I'm so glad you raided us. Welcome in, raiders. You caught us in this educational craziness. Oh, I don't know. Wait, we might be watching ads. Oh, whatever. I can repeat myself. I'm very redundant. We're working on our. We got a 2600. It's a clone, but whatever. And we found an old patch book from the 70's, and we're going through the patch book and recreating all these sounds, checking them out. Some of them, I don't know what the hell they were talking about. A lot of them are you're like, yeah, this sounds like the other one. You know, some of them there's 100 in here. We're 3 hours in. We're only on patch 27. So, you know, this might be a reoccurring theme for the rest of our born days. But anybody new to the channel, welcome in. These little duders down here, these are your stream avatars. There's a box below. You can go in there and customize them. Exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves that they can do, and then there's points as well over in the channel points that'll you can run games and different little activities. It's good times. And but mostly we work on electronics. We actually build a lot of this stuff. A lot of the let me see here, like a lot of this stuff. All this stuff here is all DIY. This stuff on this lower level here, this is stuff that we've made on the stream. And there's a little bit of commercial and DIY here, like the drum machine's DIY, but obviously this is commercial. Although they did make a DIY version of this. I almost got it, but it was very pricey. And yeah, it's we're very much into getting people into soldering, getting people into electronics, into making this kind of stuff. And so if you have any questions or if you're curious about anything, feel free to ask. More than happy. Same thing goes for when we're here in Jamtown, which we spend the last week of the month testing all the stuff that we made. Although we haven't at all. I put them in a pile over here and I just kind of laughed. I was like, yeah, I don't think we're getting to those this week. But that's fine because we're really just experimenting with them anyways. So I want to see what they sound like after the experiment. We'll do it in the lab. But yeah, if you same thing goes for, you know, the when we're working on projects as it goes for here. If you have any questions, you're curious why something's done that way, or where did you get that? Why'd you get that? What's wrong with your face? What happened? Did your mom like curse a god or something? You know, something like that. That's you know, actually maybe keep it maybe not so personal. Keep my ma out of it. Clock Bash, how was your stream? Anybody from Clock Bash's stream, how was it? I hope it was good. Were there any golden jams? We're kind of working on some golden jams here. Right, it doesn't sound like it though. It just sounds like a bunch of farting, sad people. But you know, it is what it is. Actually, we've got the... Uh-oh! Yo! Ingenuber! 17 months! Whoa! Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very, very much. That's awesome of you. I really appreciate that. Let's fucking go. Wow, 17 months. That's like nearly a year and a half, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I don't have a calculator in front of me. Just all these computers. So I'm kind of screwed at the moment. But I'll go get a calculator later, and I'll do the math, and I'll let you know. I'm teasing, mate. Thank you very much. It's good to see you, by the way. I don't feel like I've seen you in the chat too much lately, but I don't know. My brain's a little hazy these days. I don't know what you'd even call it, really. I don't even know what to blame. It just is, you know? I think we're talking about this Latin, well, I wish I knew, you know, ancient Latin, but, because I'd understand it, but it's something called, I'm screwing up the pronunciation, I'm sure. It's called, getting old, I think is how you say it, getting old. And, I don't know, I think I might have contracted it. Like when I go to the doctor, they bring it up. But they don't ever say anything. They're just like, yeah, getting old sucks. And I'm like, well, yeah, but can you cure it? And they're like, there's no cure for getting old. I'm like, damn it! Where is the fundraiser for this? Some of the symptoms include a decrease in mobility, frequent naps. Some patients find that, like, for example, just like the act of a strong bowel movement will put them into a nap. I know I fall under that category a lot. Afterwards, I'm just like, God, I'm exhausted. I gotta get some sleep. That was insane. I gotta take a nap. So I think that's one of the symptoms of getting old. Resistance to spicy things, that kind of comes and goes in and out. Like some people, they tend to not to. So I don't know if that's a real causality thing. Same goes for things like liquor as well. It's like some people getting old, it seems to make it worse. Some people getting old, it seems to not affect it. So again, not really a litmus test like the naps. The naps, pretty constant symptom. And the forgetfulness, and that's a real big one too. It leads to other things, of course, but it's one of the leading signs of getting old. Disorder. But again, I can't. I looked online. There's nothing. There's no charity. There's nothing to help fight getting old. And I'm like, what? So I was thinking we should do that. We should raise money to fight getting old. We'll I don't know if any scientists are working on it, but whatever money we will get together, we'll put it in like a trust, until we find the proper researchers that are working on fighting this horrible, horrible, horrible disease that plagues billions and billions. It's ridiculous. Look throughout history. Some of our greatest minds suffered from getting old syndrome. Some escaped it. It's weird, but it's still, that's the thing about it. It's weird. But I'm no doctor. I'm no scientist. I'm just a simple synth man. But I know one thing. I'll fight getting old with every last breath in my body. Anyways, that was a dumb joke. Uh-oh, I lost video again. This is a weird issue with this damn thing. Come on. There it is. It's back. 2 turntables and a microphone. So this is a pretty weird looking patch. I think we should do it. Not just for us, but for the rest of us. It's not as weird as plugging 2 outputs into one and actually getting a result. That's still fucking weird. I'm still Still dealing with that inside. Oh, I don't even get that. I have to like, I gotta read like a schematic or something. I don't understand how the fuck that worked. The company iPad, yeah, you don't want to do that. They find out what's up. They start coming here, they start asking for stuff like dabs and longest notes. It's hell. And speaking of longest notes, I see a request from, what does that say? Man, I don't know why this is a text tie here. What's the deal? We have a from the real Teebs. All right, I think this might be your first longest note request. I want to make sure that it is worth it, because I know that's a couple of cent points you got to save up. So let me explain it to you so you can make your choice. If you do not make it, if you do not mention in chat, say you want to stay low key. Maybe you don't want to compete in the battle royale accidentally by saying something in chat. Whatever your reasons, that's fine. But you get two choices. For the longest note, you can get a la. Well, it's going to be something like la. I don't know. I'll do a la 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 la. Or there's the other one, which is la 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 la. Well, it's like la. But either way. Now, we've done the la recently, and we got it for about 26, 27 seconds. Now, the la is a little bit more difficult for me because, to be perfectly honest, I think getting old syndrome may affect my ability to maintain a strong diaphragm pressure, and I don't practice nearly enough. So, which is probably for the best, honestly, because you know, I have a family, and if they had me singing you know, Stevie Nicks songs all the time, I'd be back to a bachelor life. So, and I wouldn't have any pets either. They'd just leave me too, because they fucking hate Stevie Nicks. I don't know why. I think it's because they hate goats. That's probably it. So, please make your choice. I prattled on for a bit to give you a chance to pop in there and say, Sid, I want that la la la. Or, Sid, I want that waka waka. You don't actually have to even preface Sid. Actually, you can put either one of those words in there, or even the first letter, and I'll figure it out. I'm smart. Well, unless you put the second letter, then I'm screwed. That's gonna be tricky because they're both A's. So some combination of consonants in there will help. But like I said, if you don't make a choice, that's fine. That's fine. I understand. Maybe you hit the button by mistake. Maybe you were drunk. Maybe you're not drunk anymore, but you don't have the courage that you once had to press that button again and say, no, take it back. I am the longest note. I thought it said the longest dope, which I don't know what that means either. All right, I've wasted enough time. We're gonna do it, baby. And just like Blue Eyes, we're gonna do it my way. The song My Way. That feeling I did mine. Okay. So, Waka Waka it is, because I prefer the Waka Waka. That's where I really shine. Now, I have learned that I need to do not put my microphone up in my grill, put it down here for the optimum sound. By the way, I absolutely fucking hate it when people do this. I fucking kill you. It doesn't work like that. It works down here. Sounds way better. Way better. Anyways. Oh wow, these things are really slow. This thing isn't working no more. No mo. No mo. Oh yeah, because we turned all these things on. All right, Waka Waka. Longest note. Let me get my blood oxygenated. Oh, hey, good guess. That one was all right. I could do better, but it's still pretty good. I've done better. Started out a little rough. I had a little tickle, so I was like, "Uh oh, well, overcome the tickle." And then I was like, but you know, lost a little bit of sustain from it, but still good, right? Did I tell you I'm going on tour? Hey, Kaguess, that's fantastic. Where, was it? I remember, with a band. Cool. I remember, I want to say you were talking about a cruise or something about that. I can't remember, though. I may be remembering. Oh, no. The thermostat thing died. The battery's dead. Oh man. I think I have some AAAs. Yeah, I do. Let me grab them. This is critical to the stream's success. Is that thermostat? It just shows how ridiculously warm it is in here, and that's important. A lot of people. How could they? Why would they? I wouldn't. Oh my god, come out, you fucking... Ah! Okay, fine. There. How you like them apples? I hate batteries. Oh shit, where's the plug? There it is. Alright. Pamper Carrot, thank you so much for that follow. I missed that. The whole band is Danish. There you go. Nice. Alright, we're back. Alright. $84.5 or 29.52. It's backwards. It's very warm. Cannot stress that enough. For 3 hours of beer festival, 1 hour starter music, and 3 hours of party music. Oh, right on. Well, that'll be fun. Glad to follow. Yeah, welcome in. Anybody new to the channel here? We got our stream avatars. There's a little box below on the page. You can go and pick yours. They only pop up if you say something in chat. Otherwise, they're not there. And exclamation point commands brings up all their different moves. And there's little games over in the synth points or channel points section for fun. Uh-oh. We got some Proton Fig action coming in. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And OSRS. And what is all that wiring behind him? Looks worse than our server closet. Funny that you mentioned that. Funny indeed. 7 hours setup. 2 times a week. Friday, Saturday. Right on. Sounds like a good gig. Guys, welcome in. We got Proton Fig coming in with a piping hot raid. Let's go. Welcome in, Proton Fig. Definitely go give them a follow. Go give them a check out. They do a lot of C64 Commodore 64 stuff. A lot of tracker music, SID tune musics, programming, all kinds of stuff. Very, very, very cool retro stream for sure. Really taking the hardware to the limits. One more time. Welcome in. So hey, so welcome in to the wires. So what this is it's a whole bunch of different little individual modules. It's actually called modular synthesis. You have like here's a couple of units that we're working on right now, and you can see that the circuit boards are sandwiched behind, and there's really just a power connector on the back of these. All the rest of the connections are made in the front with well, let me go. With these lovely wires that are just 1/8" wires, just like what a headphones is, but it's missing the ring. It's just 2 channels. Although you could honestly use them if you wanted to, it doesn't really matter. They're all different discrete things. Like one just makes sound, one just is a volume knob, one is a filter, one is controls the speeds, all these different little individual things. They're all put together, then you wire them up with these cables in the front, make a big spaghetti pile. This is actually pretty outrageous at the moment. I threw a bunch of cables on top of here just so I could reach to them, because we've been working on a project where we got this synth gear. This guy here, it's a 2600. It's a clone of the original ARP 2600 from the 70's, and we have a patch book from the 70's as well, and we're going through and basically putting those, trying out those patches. And there's like 100 in there. We're only on we're not even in the 30's yet, and we've been at it for a few hours now. Oh, 4 hours now. So, I don't think we're gonna get to the book today, which is cool. We also got a book for the Model D as well, and I kind of wouldn't mind spending more time on sound designing and so forth. So we'll see. We'll give it some time. We'll give it a try. Proton Fig, how was your stream? Today I coded demo for the Commodore Amiga. Oh, nice. Also completed the first Amiga module for 31 years. Nice. So it's like Arduino for sound. I dig it. Very, very, very similar. Yeah, exactly. Because you have these different little modules and so forth. You could also compare it. I like to compare it to guitar pedals, because if you're any guitarist out there, if you have more than 3 or 4 pedals, you start to realize there's a definite signal chain that you want to kind of work with in order to get things to sound the best, or to get a certain effect or whatever. And the same thing happens here. The only difference is, instead of just the audio passing through, you now have a lot of stuff that modulates different things like volume levels or distortion or the filter. You can modulate a ton of different things, and it basically just uses, it's all analog. It uses a 10 volt range. It's either 0 to 10 volts, which is considered DC, well, I'm not putting air quotes, that literally is. It's DC, or you have +5, -5, which is an AC signal, which means you can send audio to things that were never intended to get audio, and it'll still affect it, and vice versa, although that doesn't always work out very well. It's really crazy. The cool thing is there's a lot of different ways to get into this than just having a big giant beast and spending years and years building and collecting it and saving up pennies for it. I recommend there's some very easy entry-level synthesizers that you can get that are under $1,000, and some even under $500, and you can really start to explore it and then start building up your rig if you wanted to, depending on what your intentions are. Some people have very specific things they want to do, and other people, they don't really know, they just want to explore it. That I kind of fall under that category. I keep wanting to try different things and see what the pluses and minuses and whatnot are. I've wanted to get into music for a little while. I just seem so complicated for a beginner, but I don't even have $500 to spend. Well, so there is, now the other option to the modular synth world, if you want to check this out, is there's a program that's free to download called VCV Rack. And there's two versions, there's paid versions as well, but honestly, the free version that you can download is what I have, and I've never had to spend a penny on it. It's open source, there's a lot of benefits to it, as far as like, I don't know, God, there's so many. For one, I mean, since just because of the nature of it, you can really get your head wrapped around it if you're coming from a different angle than from the musical world. And then at the same time, there's tons and tons of resources out there on YouTube. We have videos on our YouTube channel. I have two. I've been meaning to make some more. I have a little bit of footage for one. I need to fix some stuff. And it's a lot of fun. It takes care of a couple of issues, like you can't plug two outputs into each other, things like that, although you can on this weirdo thing. And it's just very robust. And you can use it with a modular synth. There's modules that you can interface with VCV Rack to have it either send control voltage either to it or from it or simultaneously. And of course you can send audio back and forth, and with systems nowadays, with the lack of delay being very perceivable, you can be able to process live on within VCV. Yeah, you definitely want to try it out. !VCV Victor Charlie Victor is the website. My recommendation to a lot of people is, just because you can download 2,700 modules doesn't mean you should. It's a really good idea, especially if you're new to it, to just stick with the base modules and start to just play with that and try to find any tutorials or anything that just kind of sticks with those. Now they may, on my videos I recommend, oh, you need to get this too, and you might find videos that do recommend that, and it's not going to hurt you. Most of the stuff I recommend isn't going to add like 1,000,000 modules, but there is a few that are really cool. Bog Audio, Volt, those are really nice besides the bass ones, but you'll figure it out. And if you ever have any questions, you always hit us up. Either we have our Discord, or you can hit me up on Twitter, or any of those platforms, whatever the fuck, I don't care. Instagram, all those, you can hit me up, and I'm more than happy to try to help you out with anything. And that's kind of the general sense with the whole community. Everybody in VCV, for the most part, I would say, is very much into, aren't we so lucky to be alive right now with this fucking thing. So when somebody who's new to the whole thing comes into it, most of the time I find people are very helpful, and they're like, oh no, you don't want to do that, just try to do this, it'll keep it simple. When you're ready, you'll go ba 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 ba. Recording my mod for you. Your what? So that reminds me too, Proton. So yesterday. Oh, hey, thank you very much for that follow. Let's go. Welcome in. Oh yeah. It's on all the different platforms. Except I don't know about mobile platforms, but there are alternatives for that, but I don't know anything about them, so I'm not going to speak to them. So I was going to tell you, Proton, as you were speaking about programming, yesterday I spent like the whole day. I got this little processor. Let me see. I'll show you guys. Well, yeah, it doesn't hurt to show you guys what I'm working on. So I got this guy. And it's a little ARM Cortex. It has its own libraries. It has 64 megs of RAM, and it's built from the ground up, or it's designed from the ground up for audio. And it's not very difficult to program for. In fact, you can even take VCV files, like, you know, the shit for VCV, and it'll compile it for that chip. The same's true for Max patches as well. You can actually throw Max patches onto that chip and just run them out to, you know, op amps and everything. But I mean, you can run it out to the panel and you're done. And you don't need a DAC. You can put one on if you want, though. There's plenty of pins left over to do that with. Or BSD, yeah. So, and I'm never really, I mean, I haven't tried programming really at all. I'm not since I was like 13. And then I ran into a roadblock and it kind of scared me away from it. But I got everything. I got all the crap involved, you know, the tool chain and the Python and the cigarette machine. I got that installed on there, and the loud noises with the boop all the time with the loud noises. Boop. Oh, god damn those noises. I got it all installed. And I was like, hey, they did a test. I said, hello world, and it went, hey, fuck you. But hello. I was like, all right, I got it to work. I'm not as stupid as you think I am. And I looked in the mirror and said, no, you're not. You're weak, though. And then I felt real bad because I put myself down like that. And then I cried. That's what we do now, we cry. What? Is there a version with an AD and a DA? Yes, it has both. It is the, oh, I should have showed you the name of it. It's the Electrosmith Daisy. It's very similar to a Tinsy, and can't remember everyone else's version of it. Oh my god!
Engineer gifted a tier 1 sub to Anno.
Yo, Ingenuber, that's so cool of you. Thank you very much. Let's frickin' go. Oh my gosh. I get to pronounce that. Hazarapeti. I don't know if I did that right. Hey, yay! Probably still jumped the gun on that, but welcome in. Pretty good. Pretty good try? Hey, Clock Bash. It's an odd Persian word, so no one really knows. Yeah, I didn't have a phonetic background. I was like, where do we put those syllables? I'm just gonna take it 2 to 3 letters at a time. That's a good guess. Hazarapati. All right. Good. If you need help with the programming, just tell me. Seems interesting. Oh, absolutely. I plan to lean on you guys heavily. So the plan is to work on this on the stream. I'd like to have a project. I've been wanting to do a project with you guys for a long time. I've been trying to figure out a way to implement it to where we could do some programming, and but it'd be fun, you know. And the way that this works out, it looks fun, you know. There's a little bit of like, you know, hard coding, but a lot of just none of that. Like, what does this do? What about this? Ooh. What about this do? What about this? Oh. What have we turned it to this? Oh. And a lot of that, which sounds a lot more entertaining to stream. So, instead of me trying to remember syntax and cycling through different fucking things now. But thank you very much. I plan to lean on you guys quite a bit to help me out with that, because I don't know anything. But as far as I can tell, it seems to be within my wheelhouse. I might be able to pull it off. I was late listening to a track. My dumb gear made noises, and I wasn't troubleshooting for it until now. Oh no! What's the hardware called again? The one with the DAC and the ADC. So this is, it's a company called Electro Smith, and they make the Daisy. They make a bunch of other cool things. I actually want to get their patch, which is a Eurorack module. It's like 12, I think it's about 12 U or so, maybe 14, or not U, HP I mean, and you literally just put the little Daisy chip on there, and you can run a USB cable to it, and you can flash it live, and it'll just start right up and start doing it. I watched a video where the guy was just flashing it with like Max patches, and it was like insanely simple. I was like, oh my god, I need this. But really, it's still, even without that module, because it's not. I found one, but it's like $300 too. So let me breadboard this first before I start spending cash on the module. But it looks very, very plausible for me to deal with. I was oh hey Proton, don't flash it live. Well, no promises. How's it, Patty? The road to financial ruin is paved in Eurorack modules. I'll stay on as long as possible and watch as many ads as possible. Oh, are you getting ads? Damn it. Well, it says it's over. Well, we make a lot of our stuff here, so we kind of save a little bit of money. Nearly all of this is DIY. In fact, all the stuff on this bottom row here and the stuff over here, that's all DIY. We made that stuff on the channel. The overhead, well, I don't really have an overhead chamber, but we do have the Nava. That's DIY. There's a couple of commercial things in here, but there's quite a few DIY, commercial, and then this shit's going away eventually. But these are DIY too. These are the Fat Man from Paya. But I eventually got into that because I thought it would save me money. That was kind of an illusion of money savings. That's the mod you did? Alright, there, I'll copy it. Oh wait, where'd it go? That didn't open. No. 480, yeah, I thought so. I was like, I don't think it's that fast. Yeah, I don't dig the ads either. I have it set up to time them out so that they go every bit. But it's hard for me to catch when the timer goes up. I kind of keep fucking that up. But, oh man, speaking of But yeah, I kind of do that just so I can play ball with them and be like, okay, well, there's an ad, so I won't do anything that's critical. Oh yeah. Are you talking about the Daisy? Yeah, there's a guitar pedal version as well. There's a couple of different things on there. Yeah, I know YouTube's brutal right now with ads. $480 is high for you. Well, so one of the things you have to keep in mind is, you know, your FCC regulations. So, although you're already in FCC land no matter what with those numbers, but, you know, something fun to think about. The FCC. So I never got a real response back from the real team, so I'm just gonna give them their points back as a kind gesture, although it looks like it's not gonna work. Maybe I should do it as a mean gesture. I don't know how to do that though. How do I make a mean gesture? I don't know. I got a description before on my stream. Oh, nice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do a little bit of jamming for a bit. I don't have a... Oh yeah, this sound sucks. Actually, we should make the sound... Maybe. I don't know. What if I... Why does it suck so much? I feel like that's in key. Someone else wrote that. I got scared. odd. The board is marketed as Zero Rack board, but doesn't have any audio jacks. That's odd. Yeah, it does. Look at the patch. Look at the Electrosmith patch. I feel like I'm out of key. I didn't even need to do that, did I? Alright, I might have had this not in tune correctly. Oh wait, I don't even know if this is the right patch. Oh, this is a different patch. I'm stupid. Oh well. Just need to get it in tune. Welcome in. Thank you very much for that follow. So the mod I did is proper pro tracker module, not renoise or something modern. Oh, cool. I'll check it out. Yo, Mac Joe, let's go. Welcome in. It's good, good. We've been going through we're taking a little bit of a jam break here. We've been going through the manual. Check it out. We got a nice little overhead view here. We've got the OG manual from the 70's. This is called, this isn't the patch that's playing right now. We got distracted. And then, boom. So you can follow along with your own 2600, you know? Like people do. God damn, this thing is cool. You just kind of funk around with it and you can get some really cool shit. Let's add that verb up. But we should definitely LFO this. Now there are some differences, Iron Imp. There's a couple of things we had to do to make things to work out right, but nothing too crazy. Like the great face? Yeah, oh my god, I suck. I went AFK and come back and someone gifted me a sub. Thanks so much. Okay, good. Yeah. It was Ingenuber. Long-time lover of the stream, supporter of the dream. Keeping it clean. Ingenuber. Here's one thing that's kind of cool. It has like a, where is it? There's a knob. Yeah. It's a brightness. Very dim. You can go to Mega Bright. It's on Mega Bright right now. But, you know, if you had like a... If you're jamming in the dark. Maybe you got I don't care. I'm not judging. That's how I like to roll. Nothing weird. Or maybe you got it all dark and those lights are just kind of like a little too much. Hit that knob on the back. Problem solved. Kind of want to affect it with a slower LFO. Or even a sloth. Oh, you know what? There's a sloth right next to it. Let's sloth it. We'll speed this one up too. Beautiful. That's really cool. I like that a lot. It reminds me, there's a couple of songs that are just really pretty synth songs, I guess. I don't know, electric music or whatever, but it kind of reminded me of this one riff that I always was like really impressed with. 64 megs of RAM. Why would anyone need that much RAM? It says it in there. It's for delay. Reverb algorithms need a shit ton of RAM. Delay algorithms need a shit ton of RAM. It's going to record audio in full giant chunks into that RAM and play it back simultaneously in big convolutions, depending on the math. Hey, Control Alt Delete. Good to see you, mate. What are we talking about? Which program? Oh, the dimmer for... yeah. I chose my own lights. I didn't buy the kit. But you can go in and change the resistors. It's not exactly easy at all because there's shit on top of them. So you're gonna have to cut them and put a little resistor in line. It's awful. Sunbox. Okay, somewhere I missed that, and I even looked, and I missed what you guys were talking about that. Oh, it sounds like a proper dub station. Gosh, it's going all crazy. Targus, thank you very much. That's cool of you to say. I love it when you guys love it. Because then I don't feel so weird loving it too. Man. Kind of feel like partying today. I don't know what it is. Got the party spirit in me. AVCA itself modulated by a bouncing ball LFO itself modulates by another sample and hold. I don't know if I can do that right now. Oh yeah. Mr. X, I understand. I understand. It is time to go. We're so far apart, yet so close. Thank you very, very much for hanging out. I'm going to check out your YouTube video later tonight. And have that be my background working music. Always good. Yeah, copyright means you have the right to copy it. Exactly. You nailed it. shit, it's backwards. There's so much stuff I could take out of this patch. Let's do a little cleaning while enough talking and more doing. Let's talky, more patchy. That's cleaned up. That's alright, that doesn't do anything. We'll get that out of here. Alright, look at that. Much much, much better. There's a lot of cables right here, but they're just part of this other thing I'm doing. Much cleaner now. Cool. Oh. Disconnect that. That's still active. That still does shit. That I don't ever take that out. This is going nowhere. So I'm taking that out. Better. What's this cable? I have like a couple of cables here. I have no idea what they're for. Alright. Cool. Professional Dave. Here, let me. Professional Dave, welcome in. First time tuning in. First time tuning in to a music stream and not fixing soldering music stuff. What a setup. Oh, yeah. Normally we are doing electronics. We are doing our builds. This fun stuff, of course, but at the heart of it, it's still, I like to do music. And so the last week of the month, we try to set it up so that we come here to Jamtown, play with all the stuff that we built, really test it out, figure out, what's up with it. This week has been a little bit off because we got this 2600 here, and so I've really been enjoying it and exploring it. And today, I don't know, we'll get to it, but I found this, or I didn't find it, we found, one of the mods actually got this. It's a patch book for the original 2600 from the 70's. And so we're going through that thing and finding patches that sound cool or look cool and going into it. So, hey, thank you, Control. I appreciate that. I've learned a lot from watching your soldering stream, so, oh, that's fantastic. I'm glad to hear, mate. That's wonderful news. This helps you out in your business? Oh, I love that. That's fantastic. Well, if you ever have any questions, you're curious, or anything's not working the way you thought, the way I said it was, feel free to hit me up anytime. We've got all them social medias, so, just pick your poison, or you can just come into the channel. Wait till then, whatever, whatever your schedule allows. I'm down to clown. Oh, that's really cool. I'm glad that helps you out, mate. That's awesome. Oh yeah, you can. So we sell that flux, and you can also get Northridge Fix. Also sells it. They're over in California, and they've got, it's a little bit fresher, and they've got a lot of tools there too. You may be interested. So, although I'd love for you to buy it from me, absolutely, but if you may check that place out first just to see. The price is going to be the same, and shipping and everything is going to be the same, but they may have a couple more tools that you might be interested in, because I buy almost all my tools from them, because they're damn good, and he takes great care on what he puts up in the store. Yeah. Well, yeah, you guys, you always get it from me or from Northridge. I know Rossman sells some, but he just sells them in these giant tubes, and you have to transfer it over, which I show you guys how to do. It's not rocket surgery. It's not fun. So the flux hits are 1 year. It's still fine. I keep all of mine refrigerated. So I've been using the older. Still been using the old flux to get rid of it. No issues. It looks like it acts and behaves identical. Yeah, whatever you like. I'm just letting you know. He does sell them in the same 10 millimeter syringes as I do. And he has some great tools on there. I really love that. And he has a small business as well. So, again, but he's not hurting himself. He's been doing really successful with YouTube and with his business and so forth. So it's working out, but and that's why I favor him. I'm the same way as you. I like to favor small businesses, mom and pops, if you will. And so that's why I always get my stuff from him instead of just ordering it from where I know he buys it from. but it's overseas. He actually gets pretty good deals. Do you do surgery on Rocket? Not anymore. Not anymore. I don't need flux too often, but learn that I've learned what I've learned from you as a help. Oh yeah. Flux is just is fantastic. It just brings solder back to life, and it makes solder all viscous, makes it flow. It's just the best. And yeah, if you use it every now and then, like very rarely, if you want, you can store it in your refrigerator. I just put mine in a little baggie, you know, like a Ziploc sandwich bag deal, seal it up so it doesn't get in with my food, and I just put it in my refrigerator in the back near the crisper and stuff, because if it stays cold, it's fine. Like heat deteriorates it and makes it change and so forth, I guess. I'm speculating. But if you keep it cold, it should be fine, and it'll last a long time. Honestly, it's pretty much protected from air too, so it's really not gonna... It'll just turn yellow. And if you have really old flux, the videos that I've seen, it's just comes out a little bit darker, and then it burns up a little bit quicker. So you'll have like that yellow that you have to clean off, but that's the side effect of old flux when you're using it. And with Amtech, that stuff lasts a really long time, and it's really high quality out of the gate. So even if you have some, I would imagine for 2 or 3 years old flux, even if it comes out a little darker than it used to, I think you're only going to suffer a little bit in the cleanup department. Like it might take a little bit extra alcohol or a little bit more of a soak, but that's it. It's still going to function just like flux is supposed to, where it makes it all gooey, magic, viscous awesomeness. A quick question, should I just throw a new fuse on top of an old fuse, or should I actually remove the old one? I hate to do BS fix, but this customer is such a pain in the ass. So I'm taking that the fuse might be fused in, like you can't easily remove it. No, it doesn't matter. It's just an open circuit now. So if you put another fuse in place and you just like strap it on, I don't know the scenario here. I can only imagine. But if you put another fuse in line, or you run one in line and leave the busted one there, you're fine. You might make sure that the filament's completely obliterated so it doesn't accidentally run across. But, oh, it's a MacBook Air. Oh, it's a fuse on a computer board. Yeah. Oh, then in those fuses, you should be absolutely fine. I usually like to remove dead components just because I don't know why they're dead sometimes, you know? Like, what if it's a chemical problem inside? And, or maybe it got, you know, corrosion or something, you know? I'm pretty apprehensive, but it sounds like in your case, you just want to get it out of your way and never see it again. And hopefully that'll work. But yeah, you could just drop a component on top of another one and it'll be fine. I do that with resistors too. If I need to go down in value, I just drop a lower value and I'm like, okay, come back when it's later. Hey, Control, what? Chat, Harahorn, Jen, and Schnozzle. Nice, thank you. Oh yeah, anytime, mate. I love it. I love these questions. They're really good. And I know the answers. I hate it when people come in and they ask me, like, you know, why do my pets die? I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. I don't fucking know. I'm just a music guy. I don't know. Why do my parents not together anymore? I don't have these answers, yo. Don't ask me these questions. But can I put a fuse on top of another fuse? Yes. And it's because your parents hate you. You made them break up. It's your fault. No, that's mean. If it were true, but it's not. Just sometimes people grow out of love. It's sad when it happens, but sometimes it happens. I'm still soldering novice, but I learned a bunch from your previous streams. Oh, cool, mate. So we'll be back in the lab on Tuesday, and we've got a lot of stuff to work on. I don't even know. I need to sort out everything over tomorrow. But we've got a lot of little projects here and there. We've got we got to fix the Juno, get that finished, or Danish. I don't know, one of them. And Daddy drinks because you cry. What's the meaning of life? So we got that, and then we've got the sequential 6-track. We're gonna fix that. Once that's done, oh, I forgot what fucking keyboard zip next. I don't think we have to fix the grandma. I think that got taken care of. I can't remember what the deal was, but he took that with him, so I guess it works. Mommy drinks 'cause I cry. This is a weird ass fucking beat. There we go, that's the one I want. Sweet, sweet electro feats. Will soldering skills help me? I hope so. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. There's a certain zenness to soldering that I enjoy. My friend that I do work with from time to time, he says the same thing. He's like, there's something about it that's just zen. I say it's like this magic alchemy. I'm like, dude, I feel like some alchemic wizard fucker, you know, like, I'm turning silver into lead. You know, I have more of that like feel, but it's regardless, it's just it's very calming and relaxing, and I think it kind of like, for me, it just kind of like I don't know, it just relaxes me. It's just very and it helps me kind of like sort out bullshit. Sometimes when I'm really deep into thinking, I start like getting almost into a meditative state, and I'm like, why do I let people live in my head rent free? I should charge rent. How do I monetize these people? I don't know why. I think I was knitting in this example, but knitting's, you know, crochet. And I'm like, what do I know? Whatever. No. You come to epiphanies. Your mind is clear, like water. Isn't that what Bruce Lee said? Make your brain like water. Drink beer. No, that wasn't Bruce Lee. That was Lee Bruce. Funny guy. Circuitry wizard. No, alchemy. I don't know the circuitry yet. Working on it. Gonna get there. That was cool. It's cute. I'm gonna change these patterns up real quick, and then I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I wonder, what if I sent the gate from this guy? Hold on. Just wait a goddamn minute here. Oh wait, I don't know if it's gonna like this, cause oh, that's cool. Okay, that'll work. Let's make this one go fast, though. How do I make it go fast? Oh, shit. I broke it. Sorry. I'll pay for it. I've got I've got like $85. Will that be enough? Hope so. I don't even know what this goes to. What is this for? And nothing works anymore. I broke it. Oh, hey, well. Oh, because I plugged it in the wrong thingy, my bad. All right, that is dope as a joke. Man, I should charge rent too from all the moments of people. Yeah, I know, right? They say don't let people live in your head rent free, and then I'm like, wait, there's a way to monetize this? Fuck, I had no idea. I have been just leaving money on the table here because I got like all kinds of shit. All kinds of people shit from like junior high and when I was a kid. They're just still there. They've been there for years. Can I charge back rent, do you think? I don't know, that's kind of a dick move. But I mean, if not, they can get the hell out, right? I'd be better off. And otherwise, I'm rich. I'm drunk and I heart you. Oh, I heart you too, mate. I want to get drunk. I want to get my drink on. Maybe I can do my alchemy. Really do it right to me. Ah, thanks, mate. Real boring code, huh? This sounds pretty good. I'm liking this boar code. Boar code. I like this a lot. This is a great jam. I gotta go. Hey! Green Spock, welcome in. Good to see you. I don't think charge it back is a dick move for dick. Yeah, right? I mean, it's just like bullies and ex-girlfriends and shit. I should be an ass to them. You're right. You know what? I should charge interest. Like, how could they be getting away with this shit for so long? You know? You're right. Thank you. Thank you for setting me straight. Your work is boar code. I gotcha. That we. The royal we. Alright. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go to the restroom. And then I'm gonna go wish upon a falling star and see if my tape got... No, I'm kidding. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, word. Birds. Word the bird. I'm gonna tell you about the bird's the word. You gotta hear it right now, cause I'm telling you here. Cause you gotta listen to me, cause you gotta be there. Oh, bird's the word. Yeah, bird's the word. You gotta hear it right now. I'm telling birds the word. Bird. The bird. The bird. The bird's the word. Yeah. You know I'm right, cause you know this shit is out of sight. The bird's the word. Bird's the word. Let's go. One time. Bird's the word. Bird's the word. Hey, Control Metro and Sid Hersey is the Pied Piper of hot, creamy synth joy. Now I want cream corn. I bought a can of cream corn the other day. I'm very, very excited about it. All right, let me see what they got here. What can I get for I'm gonna get some drinks. Control got me all. I'm like, I want beer. I want booze. What would be good here? You know, I saw this moon juice, and I just had to have it. Where's the tip? Tip is no. Oops. All right, it's complete. Beer is on the way. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're doing the funky beat. Let's do the... All right. Awesome. That's some jalapeno cream corn on a brisket for... Oh my god, that sounds good. I should do that. I'm not a big jalapenos fan. But, man, I think with cream corn, it'd be alright. It'd be pretty damn good. Now I'm just gonna get hungry. I want food. Well, the beer will kind of be like food. It's not exactly the healthy version of it, though. But, you know. You only YOLO once, right? I had to grab my wallet and make sure I turn on the light for the delivery person. For the driver. Hit the bar, but was missing my Sid Heresy synth. Had to cruise on home. Oh, let's go, mate. I feel you. Well, I got some beer. We'll drink together. Don't get too far ahead of me. Give me a chance to catch up. I'll drink Dr. Pepper. The sugar will infuse with my body and make it sexy. That's what I tell myself. That's what sugar does. It infuses with you and brings up your sexiness. Science is against my practice, but they've always been against my beliefs. Alright, we need to get a new patch. We've got stereo bass and delayed violin. I don't know if I want to do that anymore. Zombie organ. Okay, well that's what we're gonna do next. Just found one called fucking zombie organ. Well, I'm kidding, there was no fucking part in it, but it does say zombie organ. Look at this. How much do you want to bet it's gonna be a massive disappointment? There's gonna be no zombieing and there's gonna be no organs. It's gonna just be like, oh man, I was hoping I'd see people die. Instead, it's no salt. Fucking a zombie organ. No. Hot damn no. Hot damn no. Alright. Oh wow, you tuned the VCF. Fun. Alright, so we'll leave this alone for now. It's gonna go into Alright, so it says to tune open VCF and tune VCO1 to 1 octave below middle C. Okay. I feel like I am there. 2 octaves below middle C. Open resonance and tune VCF to a 5th above VCO 1. Okay. Oh wait, that's not a 5th. That's no, it doesn't even matter. Alright, there it is, a 5th up. And that's it, that's all I do. That's my zombie organ. I don't know, man. Whoa, 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 let's fucking go. Oh, hey, yo, control, alt delete, thank you very much. Window middle C from a steaming load of chimpanzees. Yeah, I'm actually tuning it to A. Shh, don't tell anybody. They don't have to know. Thank you very much, mate. What is that? That's 200 bits. Oh, let's go. I know, I don't see any zombies either. All right, that was disappointing. I was hoping for more. Oh, I was disappointed, and then I was gifted a beautiful choya. Oh, Miss Girl, so glad to see you here. Show everybody how cute you are. Here, put your foot right there. There you go. There you go. Oh, look how cute you are. Oh, Miss Happy Face. Oh, how are you? You want your face loved? You looking for a place to sleep? You're looking for food? You're looking for food and sleep? How can we feed you and you sleep at the same time? These are the challenges that face Miss Choya all her life. He's like, all I want is to eat and sleep. You're probably right, Hayes. That's probably what it's. This was a very long time ago, and the references are very far away from us.
That's it, man. Game over.
Yeah, probably. Kitty. All right, let's try another one. Zombie organ, although cool as hell. This is not the banger I want it to be. Glitter guitar. You know, there is a weird... we are using the envelope on the pitch here. That's kind of cool. There's a lot to do in the setup. But somehow I feel like it's going to suck and not be very cool. I don't really have a way to add distortion yet. I mean, it's on my to-do list. Let's see what else we got here. We got maramba, chords and lead. I remember last time that was very disappointing. Handbells. That was my prison name. Oh, I see how this is gonna work. I don't want to do this one. This is dumb. Penny whistle and trumpet. I'm sorry, what? Oh, hey, we're actually using the CV processor here. Ooh, what the fuck is going on here? So we're gonna do the keyboard CV through this lag processor. And then have it come to the, ooh, okay. I'm in. This looks cool. This looks interesting. Speaking of cool and interesting, where did I put my phone? It tells me about where my beer is. Oh, there it is. Thank God. Oh, cool. They're on the way with the order. That's fast. Those guys are great. Just rocking out. Bringing booze to the kids. Those damn kids. Oh my gosh, brilliant. Semblino. God. How do you do it? I mean, seriously, how do you do it? How do you get inside my mind like that without vomiting? I mean, I'm in there and it bothers me. And I made that mess. You know, it's like poop. You know, other people's poop, absolutely disgusting, horrible. Your own, you know, I can tolerate it. So, what were we talking about again? Semblino, getting out of my mind, that's right. With this dab. Oh, Choya, what are you doing? Did Mama give you your meds? Are you in the space land? Oh, such a cutie kitty. With a cat painted on it, or two cats? I have no idea what you mean. But yes. Absolutely. Alright, I'm gonna keep one ear open here so I can scratch it, actually. But I can also listen for the delivery person. Let's patch this weird patch. This thing is... This is bonkers. Look at this thing. I don't know what's going on here. All I know is I'm freaking scared. Terrified of getting tonsillitis again. Yes, even at this old age. Alright. I'm so dumb. So we're gonna check keyboard CV in, keyboard CV out. Hopefully that works. I don't know. Wait a minute, my bad. I'm plugging into the wrong thing. It needs to go into this lag processor, so it needs more room. So here we go, and then the input for this, however, is going to come from here, and I can put that there. We're going to put this at about halfway. And then we have the sample and hold module also doing some holding. A little bit of sampling too. It's a good thing. So where is this going to go? He asked unknowingly. Oh yeah, it's going to go. So it says internal clock out. Oh man, if I had a penny. Let me get a longer cable here. Push this up a little bit. The tuning is probably not very important. We'll get to that later. Let's patch this up. So 2 is ignored. 3 is pretty much together. And then on the filter input, we're gonna go 1 and 3, and then we're gonna raise ADSR. We're going to put the ADSR like this, and then we're going to put this here. We're going to flip this around. Oh, that sounded scary. I don't know, maybe I didn't do it right. Oh, weird. Initial is not lit up in this instance. It's funny. Yeah, why is that way? Huh. Wants me to raise the VCF. Oh, because gee, I keep doing that. Alright, so I believe that's what I'm supposed to do. Ooh. Interesting. I forgot to do the tuning part. So it says tune VCO3 to middle C. Turn VCO1 2 octaves above middle C. That is absolutely doable. And then they want one. Oh shit! I'll be right back. The wrong person. It was Amazon. They were Amazoning. Simple patch idea, well, not really a patch, really just a second oscillator to a fifth and a third to a ninth, because the guitar exercise I saw with Cat. Oh, yeah. Penny was... Yeah, it's just like a penny trumpet. What do we do? Oh yeah, so we got that one. Now we got to do 2 octaves. What? Up or down? 2 octaves low. Raise blank into VCO1 and adjust sample and hold rate to vibrate speed. Note whistle will have vibrato and glide. Trumpet is straight. I don't know if I tuned this right. That seems wrong, doesn't it? The pitch just change? What the hell is changing my pitch? Oh, the lag processor. Oh, I think I get it. Kind of. I don't know. This is not as cool as I was hoping. Kind of sounds like crap. Oh yeah. I don't know. It's kind of cool to use the lag processor, but it's kind of dumb sound for it. gonna do Get Me a Piranha, one of my favorite songs. You know that song, right? Say, Get me a piranha. I know there's an extra syllable in there somewhere. Trust me. It sounded better at the start. I don't remember what I did that changed it. Alright, that's pretty. I like that.
That was nice. That was making me feel good. Inside.
I don't like the sound enough to keep it, so I'm not going to repeat it. We're just gonna believe it's the one that got away. This one's called Violin with Delayed Vibrato. Let's skip it. Let's go to rhythms. Well, how many sections do we have here? Let me see here. We got, oh man, we're on section 3 of 8 sections. Jesus. Or no, that can't be right. 7 sections? I can't count anymore. 5. 7. 7. Yes, 7. I'm sticking with that number. So we're less than halfway through. Rhythms. And then we've got natural sounds and ARPs, chords, and sequences. That should be interesting. Sound effects, and then advanced application. All right. I just want to skip the natural sounds. I really don't. Oh, except that cricket colony, we might have to. All right, you know what? Fuck it. We're just going to go through it like normal. And we won't make it through the whole damn thing. I know that. You know that. They know that. Wait. You know that. They know. Wait. Anyways, it's well known fact that there's no way we're going to get through this today. And anyone who says differently is probably part of the get through it today cabal. Fuck those assholes. No, seriously. Fuck them. Bruno Uranus. Yes. I too believe in this song. Alright, so let's what was the, I wanted to see if there was a year stamped on here somewhere. Not really. Swing traps, hi-hat, and bass drum. Are you kidding me? Ooh, this looks pretty interesting. Just uses one oscillator and the resonance of the filter, it looks like. And there's a bunch of weird shit going on with the sample hold. Oh, I'll be right back, guys. Now it's here. I should have left you with left you guys with the Choya cam. All Choya, all the time. Just being a cute kitty like she's good at. Hey, Pajili, welcome in. When did you get the brown note patches? Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. Syl Bosby? Oh, yeah. Ferris and Horde? Nice. Nice. Alright, I'm chilling my beer. It's in the blast chiller, which is as awesome as it sounds. It blasts and it chills. It is the blast chiller. That needs a little bit of more trucker bass. Actually, we're not listening to the guy. I just was like, that was just cooking in the background, and I'm like, yeah, kind of dig it right now. Good stuff, fun stuff. But I think it's time to do this. Oh wait, get rid of that. It's time to do this patch. It's called Swing Traps, Hi-Hats, Hi-Hat and Bass Drum. Drazza was a very excellent episode of Jerry Springer. Swing traps? Yeah. You see these swingers, they would they go around like looking for other swingers, but it was a trap the whole time. I never got past it. They pretty much just devolved into screaming and people yelling, "You don't know me, you don't know me." And of course they didn't, because I mean they were just on the television show, but somehow they really had to drive that point home. And so we're going to do this patch. Alright, I'm going to disconnect all these wires that I currently have plugged in so that I do not accidentally touch myself. Wait, what? No, not that. The other thing with the butt. So we're going to come out of this guy. And we're gonna go directly into this guy. Here, let me use a shorter cable here. Look at that. Oh, hello. So we're gonna come out of the pulse. Oh wait, you can't even see what the hell I'm talking about. It's like stupid shit. Alright. Don't worry about it. It wasn't important. You'll get it one day. I hope. Yeah, the Swing Trap episode. Yeah, you remember that. It's classic. It's part of television history, really. What? Three is your tempo. Oh, it's in a low frequency mode. Oh man, we might have to get rid of these drums because they're gonna... I didn't know that these drum sounds were gonna have drum sounds, or drum... Never mind. Next up, we have to wire up the sample and hold into some holding samples. I call it the butthole roll. The butthole roll is as old as time can go, but the butthole roll knows no more than it will ever be sold. The butthole roll is infinite. Man, this is some good wiring here. So I turn this all the way down, and then... Okay, no, I'm at the wrong thing. So I'm over here. I'm coming to sample and hold out. Needs to go into ring modulator, the instigator, the eliminator, ring modulator. So that, and then there's another one that's gonna go, we'll just use a short one here, from external clock with some blips into this kid, Love this kid, by the way. Great guy. Oh, wait. That's not right. Yep, yeah, it is. Shut up. Don't listen to me. Listen to the kid with the shoes. And then, man, all these are really short patches by comparison because things got moved around. So this is going to go into the sample and hold. Right, what am I missing now? Hold up. We can sync it with another clock. A clock I call Clockulus. Clockulus the Great. Clockulus the Giver. Give us Clockulus more. Clockulus. We have given you everything, Clockulus. Give us more. You have promised us the great thump and the bump. The boom boom in the sky. Is this it, Clockulus? I don't really hear that. The hi-hats. Don't know where that's supposed to come in. You guys got a clue where the hi-hats are? Maybe they're the oh, wait a minute. I gotta turn this all down. Oh, that makes shit difference. Cool. And the noise doesn't matter either because it won't even make it through. Well, boo. That wasn't as awesome as oh, wait a minute. Maybe I'm checking my settings here. Oh wait, I'm missing something. The noise generator. Okay, wait a minute. I gotta patch the noise generator. Oh, that made a whole fuck. Great. Okay. I wish to amend my earlier statement. Let's turn it back to the original BPM. Ah, there we go. That's pretty rad right there. I like that. Oh, hey, DJ Dowie. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry I missed you there. I was trying to figure out what I was doing wrong. Turns out, everything. You see here, DJ Toy, hey Sid, quick soldering question. When a board has a when it has a 4 holes for a ceramic capacitor, it doesn't matter what hole they go in, right? Yeah. So usually they'll do that where they have like, man, I don't have any boards around me right now, but yeah. So they'll do that so that you can fit 5mm and 2.5. It's so you can fit different widths. Yeah, they're usually just so you can work with different pin widths. If you're not, just to make 1000% sure, take your probe and just beep test it and make sure that nothing connects. And you'll separate, this is this side and this is this side because they'll pair up together. And then you'll be confirmed. But if I had a board with it, oh wait, it would be covered up. But that's not an uncommon thing to do where you put width for both legs. So good luck, mate. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, Hayes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Just check those points and you should be good. Just to verify what I'm suspecting and what you suspect. But yeah, they'll do that for I guess just for, it kind of depends. Like some builds, they'll just, like when you do the footprint, it gives you 2 different options, and you can choose like the option where both footprints and it just does the 2 holes. And when you're building and you're thinking about it and you're like, I don't really care, I don't need a lot of real estate, I'll just set it up so that you can put either the big box caps, or you can put leaded caps, or smaller ones, whatever. Another example. Which project are you working on right now? I guess I could look up on the internet, but I'm lazy. The sandwich. Oh, that's right. Of course. I've never worked on that project, so I have no clue what you're in for there. Sounds like something I want to do. I think got a few projects I really want to build. I don't even want to mess with putting them in the store. I just want them for myself. One is the 4MS pingable envelope generator, or maybe the Bufacco Rampage. I just need a dual envelope type system. And then I've also been looking at, oh, by the way, Hayes, I probably missed it, but take care. Have a good night, mate. I've also been looking at the clock version of the Ornament and Crime. I forgot what it's called. Util and Tiles or something like that. I don't know. It's just weird. It took me 15 years to get Ornament and Crime down. No, you're good, mate. I love Sidetrack. I love it when people come in and just like, hey, how do I make solder cool again? And I'm like, oh, good. I was so terrified I was just going to do this forever. I have the attention span of a coked up goldfish. Yeah, I want to get the util and tiles really bad because I've just gotten obsessed. I was talking with another modular synth head about it, and I was like, yeah, I'm just obsessed with clocks. I love fucking with clocks. I love things that produce binary signals. I'm just obsessed with it lately. I have like, how many? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 clock dividers. And all I'm thinking is I need at least 3 times more to ever get close to what I think is a reasonable amount of clock dividers. I just love them. And the idea of that util and tiles is pretty much quadrupled that number, because I'm like, oh, well, shit, then I need something to feed off of that. But those 2 modules I really want to build, and then a bunch of sloths. So I may just buy a whole bunch of the sloth boards like maybe a couple $100 worth. They're $8 a piece, so do the math. That's quite a few. And just build different versions of them. Like build every variance that you have. There's like 4 or 5 versions of it. So it would just kind of be nice to have more sloths. Life is better with sloth. Sloth is friend. Sloth is life. Alright. Now let me kill this Dr. Pepper and I can go get my beer. I'm really happy this patch turned out. It's not the greatest song in the world. It's just a tribute. Now we gotta do another one. This one, we want it to be extremely offensive as you can get for a patch. I'm sure in the 70s there's gonna be a patch that has inappropriate words for today. That would actually be kind of funny in an awkward sort of way, but I can still laugh. Hey, Castfoot, 5 a.m. Good Lord, time. Yeah, definitely, mate. Get some sleep. I didn't even know you were still up. Yeah, you bet. Thanks for the stream. You bet, mate. You bet. Take care. Have a good night. Hope to see you next week. We'll be back. We'll be on the stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday with the soldering stuff and the repair stuff and the dancing.
Everybody loves dancing.
It's gonna be great. I hope. I really do. Metallic Thunk. I don't know, man. I don't feel like that's gonna get me. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We're supposed to like play these what? Chords? Are you, what? Or is that the tuning? Oh my God, but there's notes too? What? Oh no, oh wait, they are tuned, well, 2 of them are tuned the same and then one's spaced. I have no fucking idea what this is gonna do. Triple timing. Tune VCO 1, 2, and 3 as desired. 3 separates volume control. Up at ring mod, AR at VCA, VCF at mixer. Okay. Sounds cool. You know what? We have to point out the most cleverest thing is the little smiley face here. Oh, actually, it looks a little pensive. I said pensive, not. You know what? I'm not even gonna dignify that. Does look happy though. Little triangle man. Little reverb face. Whoa. We're doing some weird shit here. Let's get wild. So first off, I don't need to disconnect this sample and hold thingy because I just need to check that I'm still supposed to wire it this way. So this goes. Oh wait. So this needs to move. Damn. Hold up. There, okay. So it needs to go to internal clock out. And then this doesn't get plugged into anything yet. What is ring mod 2 gets plugged into the lag processor. Lag processors put at 50%, but nothing is inputted into it. Very, very, very exciting. And the envelope follower, which I kind of forgot that that's even in here. So that's important. It takes a signal from the rest of the stuff. Here, let me get some cables. So God, this is a weird patch. I'm just like doing what it tells me to do. I don't have a frickin' clue. So it comes out of here and it goes right into here. Right? No. It goes right into here. No. Goes into preamp. Okay. Oh, hello. Getting a little bit of sauce, a little bit of baking, a little bit of good. So is this plugged into the right? No, it needs to go into here. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Oh, weird. God, this is crazy patch. And there's so many differences. I keep all the... Electronic switch. Oh, okay. Okay, and then we have an input here that's gonna come from... Man, I wish I had some shorter cables here. Let me grab a few. I have some on the floor here. Okay, so one's here, one's here. What's the third? The third one is into the envelope follower. And then the fourth one is this. Still got more to do apparently. I need the output to go into right input. Oh, okay. Wait, which one? No, it's this guy. And then the left output is going to go into the ring mod out. So now I've monoed them. I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, like my hearing. Oh wait, missing another signal. God, this, ouch, this is a cool, crazy patch, man. I think I'm missing something. I don't know. I think I got something wrong here. Just doesn't seem as cool as I was expecting. So let's let me recheck my work here. So oscillator 1, I'm just gonna kind of match this tuning, but it says it doesn't really matter. And then oscillator 1, that's all that happens. It's at regular audio rate. Let's do oscillator 2. Now it does have a feed. Speaking of feed, one of the greatest hungers ever. The raid hunger. Let's fucking go! Yeah! Guys, mates, let's get this action cracking. Who's that? Wait, it's ETC kid, etc. kid. Let's go. Am I following you? Oh wait, it just brought me up. Damn it! That didn't work. Let me try again. There it goes, there it goes, there it goes. Now it's got it. Let me pull your channel up here. I am following you? Wait, no, I'm not. Oh, I gotta fix that. We gotta fix that. There we go. Rock and roll. All right. Okay, now we're back in business. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. We got a couple new follows here. Thank you so much. EDC Kid for the follow. Mutant molded my morals with the follow as well. Not to forget Doug. Thank you for that follow. And Watcher Lurks. I love it. Welcome in, guys. Here. I don't know what's doing that. like Toby up to. Right into the cable jungle. Yeah, you know, could. We actually cleaned up a bunch. It was really messy earlier. Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, we're an electronics stream. We specialize on soldering, on people getting people into soldering, getting people into making, into building. We do a lot of. I don't think I can ever make this thing go away. We do a lot of like Eurorack modules and just different stuff like that. If you're not familiar with Eurorack, that's basically what's behind me. Not, well, the short and skinny is that's what's behind me. It's a really popular format of synthesis that, oh, well now that sounds cool. It's a really popular form of synthesis. It's gotten a lot of traction over the last 20 years. And yeah, our whole focus here is just to get people into soldering, getting people into making. The last week of the month, though, we have to come and hang out in Jamtown, which is where we're at right now, Jamtown. Making beats, playing with the stuff that we built, and just, you know, the other side of that whole thing, and just having fun with music. How was your jam? How was your stream? Tell me about it. What did you guys do? Just kick it around, make some good stuff, or was there any lightning captured in a jar? I'd love to get some lightning. But you know, the prices are unbelievable. The lightning shortage is what I blame. COVID and the lightning shortage has allowed me never to collect as much lightning in a bottle as I want. I'm bottle lightningless. It's very sad. What's up? It's crazy. Awesome. So today we've been doing a lot of different stuff this week. We worked on here. Let me see. We got a 2600, and then we also got a keystep. A friend of mine that we've been doing keyboard repairs for. He offered it to me, and I was like, yeah, I can't pass that up. It's a really good deal. So we've been working on that. As far as, just to let you guys know, if you are into vintage keyboards, we're going to be working on the Juno 2 with the external cool little processor thing made by Retroactive. We're going to be replacing the aftertouch. We're going to see if we can repair the aftertouch. I have a technique that I read on the internet. Must work, right? I mean, if it's on the internet and somebody in a forum said, I did it and it worked fine, what can go wrong, right? That's solid. You put your money right on that one right there. Don't even do due diligence. That's for suckers. Nah, just put everything you have on that, because that's the way it goes. But we're going to be working on that, and then we have a sequential circuits, what the hell is that thing? I forgot. The 6-track. We have the 6-track. We're going to be repairing that. It's all tuned stupid. We're going to fix the stupid tune problem. I think that's it. All the issues that the client mentioned, I'm like, oh yeah, that's part of it. You have to let it warm up for 5 minutes. It literally says that in the manual. But you know, it is what it is. So we've got the 2600. We've been playing with it, and we got a copy of an old patch manual from the 70's, which is this guy here, and we've been going through trying out all these crazy patches that this thing is supposed to do. And this is probably the weirdest one we've gotten into so far. And I'm not even 100% I've got it right, so I'm kind of just going through it one by one and trying to see. But, you know, such is the way of you know, patching. But what is nice is that we do have a nice overhead shot, so as we go through, we can patch it, and then of course right here, you can follow along with your very own 2600, which makes no sense at all, but, you know, whatever. What are you doing, hand? Jesus Christ, you're embarrassing me. Stop it! So. Oh my goodness. All right, I gotta take a little break from that thing and stand for a minute, and we'll do a little bit of jamming. Jamalan. Oh, I got that. Let me go grab it. I ordered some beverages, and they were delivered, but the beverages were not ice cold. I was able to remedy that with the blast chiller in our refrigerator. So all's well again. It's cool. All right. Let's do some jamming with, I don't know. I don't even think I can get this thing to do pretty normal stuff at the moment. It's in a weirdo patch world. It's kind of cool, though. I won't lie. But we can get the rest of this going right now. Who are you? That's cute. Oh, that is that. All right. We'll come back to that. We'll do a little bit of jamming with the beast. Right now we've got the system set up so that, and I've had this way for a couple of months now. I really love it. The BPM is being controlled by a chaos slew generator, which is really sounds neat. But it's really just kind of creating random, it's changing the tempo at these random times and random amounts, but very, very slowly. So you don't even really notice it unless you're on like a lot of methamphetamines. If you're on like enough to kill a horse or a man who's riding a horse, that then you might be able to notice a slight shift, but you'll be dead, so not really important, right? Right now our BPMs are slowing down to a wealthy, healthy $1.25. That's not slow at all, is it? Is that right? Yeah, it says 125 there too. Well, that's cool. All right, well let's make it happen with the rapping capping. Get that timing right. There we go. Ooh, we might have to retune. Neon Void in the house, guys. Let's fucking go. Neon, love your stuff. Big fan of your shizzle. For Rizzle. It tickles my pickle. You know what? I don't care. We gotta do that sweep. much, man. Yo, Stanley Big Child coming in with that follow. Don't know why I was so late. Mr. Poopy Butthole with those 100 bits. Let's go. Attenuator on this. I need to. Guys, if you're not familiar with Mr. Neon Void, well, Mr. I don't know. That's assuming a lot. The Neon Void, there you go. If you're not familiar with The Neon Void, go check them out. They are another music streamer. Another crusher of the beats, the melodies, and the feats. They have a really great stream. It's a fantastic stream. They stream very often. So they're great to have in your follow list for when you're like, oh, I need some jams to push me through this horrific life that I have been let forth to rebel against. Then you put on the Neon Void and you're like, oh yeah, and it's late night too, so it's all you sleepy, late-headed cats. Perfect. Let's change the whole melody up. Thank you so. Oh, you bet, mate. You bet. You're definitely a fantastic streamer. I'm so glad I found you. Good stuff. There's a few music streamers out there that are able to have the time to. Oh, here we gotta drop something. There's huge music streamers that have the time to stream, you know, consistently. A lot of the times you're kind of lucky to get once a week. And then there's some people that actually do have that ability, you know, because of their work or what have you. They're able to stream very regularly. And, excuse me. And I'm always impressed with that, but honestly, like, I'm always impressed music streamers are able to get back on that horse every day and try something different and new. Honestly, I'm so glad that we move away from this after a while, because I'm just like, I don't know what to do next. And I get really bored. So the fact that you cats are able to constantly put out new stuff, we're really jumping up on that tempo, aren't we? We're at $1:44. the fact that you guys are able to constantly, like you or Bleep Temple's another one that I'm just like, how do you keep... It's got to be freezing in that studio of yours. I mean, that's the only explanation to keeping shit so fresh. Oh, it's so good. So yeah, I'm always amazed with you guys that are able to pull that off. So kudos to y'all. Let's try a different... Jam, I like this. Yes, this jam pleases me. I am pleased with the jam. There we go. That's a better land. Smoother, tastier. Like the fine Santan Brewing Company's Moon Juice Galactic IPA. Actually, I just bought it because there's a spaceman on the front. Look at that. It's like Star Wars and Halo had a baby. Put it on top of that. You know, I can't get auto host to work. I don't know what the hell the problem is. And it drives me nuts. Because I remember like one day it was working great and then all of a sudden it went away for everybody and I turned it off and turned it back on. I tried everything. I don't know what the deal is. But thank you very much, mate. Likewise. Like I said, I love people that are able to, I love content creators that create content, you know? I love musicians that make music. I love artists who make art. I love rappers who rap. Damn! That's galactic. This is a good moon juice. Still feels a little warm though, that's weird. So funny thing is, we've got like 3 voices going on right now. There's the classic dub, this guy going. That's on one channel. That actually eats up a whole channel, but I'm okay with it. Then we're just basically listening to the Neutron and the D right now. Now there is the Cloud Generator, and it's doing a patch. But, you know, I don't know. I keep funking with it, trying to get it to do some neat stuff, and it's... I don't know. The Cloud Generator is coming out as a saw. It's going directly into the Polyvox filter. The Polyvox filter is being overdriven quite a bit from that input section because I like changed all the pots so they would fucking do that because I'm. And then the output comes into this tube VCA, which is used as the audio VCA. However, the tube VCA as well is way overdriven because I use smaller pots than you're supposed to, so I can drive the shit out of it. But I don't have the uber duper. We could try uber duper distortion. I don't think it's going to be very good. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. And that's why we try things, right? So what it is, it's funny. So the tube VCA, there is a little tube in there, and I've got two of these. I've got one here and one here. This one is designed to be overdriven, and then this one is kind of more like a regular VCA. But one thing I did to these, and I started doing it a lot on modules around this time, I would set up. I really like normal jacks. And those are jacks that won't do any, that have a signal patch to them already internally. And until you put something in there to break the signal, and then that interrupts the patch. So you have something pre-patched inside, and then when you put a cable in, it breaks it. So for these two VCAs, there's two inputs, input 1 and 2. Now input 1 is perfectly a regular, there's nothing weird, no funny stuff. But input 2 is the output fed right the fuck back into it. So there's a feedback loop, and it's a very short feedback loop. Like it oscillates like in the the 5 hertz. It's really, really low because of the speed, and there's nothing in there. However, when you mix that in with a regular sound, oh, it gets so fucking weird. And I do that with a lot of stuff, like the CV for this Polyvox filter. If we turn this bottom one up, this is tied to the output of the low pass. It basically will sound like distortion. Well, if it played. Here, let me... So let me turn it up. Actually, that sounds really nice. Man, we're just discovering all cool things over there. And then, man, that normally doesn't work so good, too. That's nice. And then that's kind of it with that patch. After that, it goes through just a little bit of attenuation because it's fucking hot as shit before it hits the mixer. And that's it. There's that, and then 2 commercial synths. So, and I say all this because if you're wanting to make some jams, like, you know, something, I'm hoping this sounds big and cool and huge when we have everybody going, you know. But it doesn't take that much equipment. You know, if you get like a couple of synthesizers, like I have here, and run them with a sequencer. My sequencing setup is probably most of what the modular is being used for. The sequencing is really weird. I did a presentation for the Golden Shrimp Guild. Was it last week? Yeah, I think it was last week. Might have been the week before that. And oh, wow. And the method that I use, I really like, and I recommend it to people because it's really fun. I know that Colin Bender, because I explained it to a friend of mine one time, and they're a big Colin Benders fan, and they were like, Colin Benders has the exact same thing, but there's these little differences. Like, he's like, oh, you should only use this many notes and whatever, which is true. It's 100% right. The way he does it isn't any better or worse way than what I'm doing, but it's not like a big fucking secret. And in fact, one of my clients who has a big fucking enormous modular collection, like, oh my god, his case alone cost $4,000. The case. And that was a commercial case, too. He's the exact same way, because I brought up, like, oh, dude, I've been doing this modular. You should get this. Because I was trying to sell him on getting some different stuff and maybe they're making it for him or at least pointing him in the direction to go get it. And my method is basically to take a sequencer. Right here we have the TKB, which is a quad sequencer. And but it's still the regular 16 steps. There's a couple of things you can do that make it really neat, where you can change the step lengths on the fly, but we won't get into that. That's not important. We send all this directly into the ornament and crime, and it's in quartermain mode. Basically, if you don't even need an ornament and crime, it just does a lot of the work for you. It's a sample and hold. So if you have a sample and hold module, if you have any, you can do the exact same thing here, and you'll need a clock divider. That's effectively it. So you'll have your clock divider with your main clock signal driving your sequencer and your sample and hold. As long as you put those numbers different, like 2 and 3 or 2 and 4 or 2 and whatever, they just cannot be the exact same numbers. If the same numbers, then they just step at the exact same time through. But if you change those numbers, and it could be any direction you want, you'll get a much more complex arrangement of notes than just, if you had 4 notes, for example, straight through it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yay. With the sample and hold method, you could create something where you just change a setting, and now instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, it's 1, 3, 2, 4, 1, 3, 2, 4. Or 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 1, and so on and so forth. You can, and when you get more steps, it's way more complicated, and yet it's still a loop. And since it's all notes that you've pre-planned out, like, well, this note's good and this note's good, I'll stop the sequencer and I'll step through everything and go, yeah, that sounds nice. Oh yeah, that's a good note. And I just kind of go that way and then hit play, and it works every time, 60% of the time, every time. And it's a lot of fun because once you get bored with your sequence, you can just change either one of those, or with the TKB, I just change where we're starting, and now a whole new melody will emerge out of it. Let me demonstrate. We've already heard that one, that chicken sound. This thing went away. So it's doing 5 steps. So if we change it to an even step number, we'll go 1 more. And you can keep going and trying different things. We'll change the speed of this fucker. I wonder why is Neutron semi-modular missing the knob? It's not for one I see in this. Oh yeah, I got this idea from Drum Operator, another streamer, and I recommend this to anybody. So the knobs are missing from the Neutron and the D, and that's because if you own one of these, you've probably accidentally hit that fucking giant tune knob that you'll never want to turn, and it like takes the whole thing out of tune, and you're like, ah, shit, now I have to stop and retune everything. So I noticed a friend of mine had them off in another stream, and so I just did the same thing and just took the knobs off so that I wouldn't keep accidentally detuning it with my big hands, or, well, pretty big. Or, you know, accidentally running a cable by it and I still accidentally detune these guys all the time, but since I've taken the knobs off, it has been a life changer, and it's been so much easier to jam with them without the knobs on. And normally, you know, with these, it would be different if you could, if it had like a step, you know, if I was able to lock it in and then turn the knob and it would step in like, you know, semitones or something like that, that'd be different, but it's not. It's just a regular fine course all built into one, and so when you tap it, it just goes boo, and it's just garbage, and I have to stop everything and retune it. And I saw a friend of mine doing it that way, and I was like, dude, did you take those off so you would stop accidentally hitting it to detune it and detuning? And he goes, yep. I'm like, I'll be right back. Ran into here, ripped them all off, came back and said, I just did that too, and I'm already feeling my change in life getting better. Yeah, I think that's where I got the idea, was Drum Operator, and I'm almost positive I'm giving credit to the right person. And yeah, it was a brilliant idea. I was like, holy crap, I need to do that too. And so yeah, here we are. Because yeah, the Neutron gets out of tune. So the D has its own problems with tuning, but the Neutron gets out of tune, and it's horrible, you know. Good question though. I'm glad you asked that. A lot of people don't ask about that, and it's like fucking the best tip ever for owning a Neutron, and you have it in a situation like this where I don't think it'd be that big of a deal if maybe it was up in the rack, you know, and I had it off to the side. I'm always dealing with here, but since I have it laying in here and there's cables that drop down, you know, it gets messed with a little bit. But I wouldn't have it any other way. I kind of like it in this setup right now. Speaking of setup and wouldn't have it any other way, thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out. Thank you for all the raids we've had today. I'm not getting out of here. I'm not leaving. I'm not saying goodbye. I'm just gotta thank you guys before I forget and do it at the end of the day. But yeah, you guys I swear, you guys are the best. You're the best. The funnest crowd. You got the best questions, the goofiest ideas, and you put up with me. I don't know what else to say, except... Oh wait, I'm doing the horse sounds again, aren't I? We should go back to the Rude Boy. Oh, let's go!
2600.
Let's go! Oh my god, dude. Mate, 20 months! 20 months! Swansig! Einfach wunderbar! That's insane! Oh my god, RJ, thank you very, very much for the 20 months of the sub love. Man, I really, you know, when you watch other streams, especially when I first got into Twitch, and they'd be like, oh, thanks for the 27 months, thanks for the 37 months, you know, and they'd say that, and, you know, they were pretty impressed, but I guess after a bit, you know, a lot of, especially the bigger streamers, of course, you know, that's nothing. You know, they probably say that 15 times a day, but that has not lost potency on me at all. I'm still amazed. 20 months. That's so remarkable. that's so much support and love, and I really greatly appreciate it, mate. Thank you again. What in the ARP? Wait, what in the ARP 2600? Feel me full your sexual power, but don't hurt me. I'm a delicate flower. What in the 2600 butt? Was that what you were trying to do? Lots of months. Yeah, that's like a lot of months. I did. What with the ARP butt? No, we've been I don't know how long you've been hanging out or whatever, and I got the 2600 earlier this week, or Tuesday in fact, and a boyhood dream. I've wanted one since I was a very young guy. I can't. Oh my God. You know, I hope to fucking God time travel is available in my lifetime. I can't wait to go back and tell teenage me the good news. Oh my God. I cannot wait to go back. And like the jobs I do now, I think teenage me would be pretty impressed with future him or present me. I don't know, it's all perspective. But yeah, no, I've wanted a 2600 for forever. You know, besides a Moog, that was the only thing I really knew growing up. I didn't know, you know, it wasn't the internet. You really didn't know a lot about synthesizers, and then you just go and get these dumb books that were kind of useful on it. And now it's happened. It is a clone, obviously. And I didn't know which one I was going to get, if I was going to get a clone or an original one. And I kind of didn't bother asking because I'm like, well, it's a win no matter what. If I get the original one, I'm going to take it apart. I'm going to go nuts. I'm going to go through and, you know, overhaul it. Do, you know, really, really give it the chef's touch on the inside and you know, all that. But then, on the other hand, I got this, and I'm like, and I literally, when I saw it, I was like, thank God, I really didn't feel like having that fucking thing apart for 2 months before I could even get to play it. You know, this thing works perfectly out of the gate. I'm good. So, it's good. Yo, young me only knew about the Moog and the DX. I didn't even know about the DX7. I had like a Casio concert mate, baby. That was my fucking best synth I had as a child. Actually, it was pretty badass. The Concert Mate series, don't underestimate it. It was a concert mate. But yeah, so we got the 2600. Mr. X, I keep having this weird problem with this HDMI output. I have to plug it in and plug it back in. But Mr. X was able to find a copy of the original patch book from the 70's. And so I've been going through trying. It's huge. It's absolutely massive. There's 100 patches in that book, and we're only on 40. We've been skipping around because I was like, you know, there's only so many hours in a day. I got shit to do tomorrow. So it's probably going to be something we do again later, which I'm honestly looking forward to. I've had so much fun going through this manual so far because it's especially, I should have just skipped past all the dumb shit and went straight to the advanced, because now we're getting into like making drum machines and little patterns and stuff with it, and we're using a lot of parts that I've never used before, and I'm like, all right, now we're cooking. I like it. But I don't know. I tried to make this patch, this triple timing, and I couldn't get it to work. And then we got raided, and then I got distracted because someone held up some very shiny keys. They were fucking really shiny. They were like, one of them was shaped really pretty, and and the others had colors on them. Man, I'd love to get some shiny keys. Like, see what happened? Damn it! I got distracted again. I'm not even I don't even have the keys in front of me. I'm just talking about it. A buddy of mine's hooked up to an Atari ST for MIDI. It was fucking. Oh yeah, there you go. I remember those days. Yeah, my first real recording, when I like, you know, I was playing in bands and garages and stuff like that. But the first time I actually got to record was on a 4-track, like a cassette 4-track recorder, and that kind of just blew my fucking world. This was like 96, 95, somewhere in that range. And then the project that I was in, we were just like making tons of 4-track stuff that sounded like really bad Ween. And then she got a computer, a Power Mac 8500, if I remember right, and we started writing on the computer with this program called Deck 2, which I think Macromedia bought. I can't remember. It's a long time ago. I think, yeah, it was owned by Macromedia. It was called Deck. And we had 2.0 version, and I think it was called Deck. I don't remember. But then later I discovered Logic, and I got a copy of Logic 3, which was like the first version of it, and fell in love with it. Tried the other stuff too, like Cubase. I used that for a little while. Performer, all those different, you know, sequencers. But I don't know what it is. I just really like Logic, and I guess I bought into the right horse, because out of all of the sequencers these days, Logic's really the only one that's still kicking ass and taking names. Obviously, Ableton is taking the top tier for a lot of people, but it still suffers from a lot of issues that you don't have. Well, you know, I take that back. Max MSP really does give it a lot, but still you have to learn a lot, versus Logic, where you have a lot of really cool tools that aren't that complicated to use. Like the Transformer is my favorite tool in the world. If I could find that in every other sequencer, I'd probably use them, but till then, Transformer for life. It's very deceptively named, though. I was really hoping it would, you know, but no. Not even kind of, which, again, big bummer. Let's see. Let's go to. Do we want to? I guess we could try to bring this thing back to life. I don't know. I kind of don't even like. I don't even know what this shit is up in the top here, and like I just kind of want to move on. Let's see. Steel drum core. It does use, well, nah, let's keep going. Advanced steel drum core. We'll come back to these kids. Random ARP drum solo. Okay, I'm in. Take my money. We'll need 2 patch cables. I'm gonna pull all these guys out and put it back into stereo. And a little. Oh yeah, it doesn't work. That's good. Alright, so we're not going to use any of these oscillators. We're just going to use the filter. And we're going to put it at that goosh, and that gash, and then the goop. And these are all down except for this guy. Initial is set at 0. Our verb is pretty damn low. Our filter is right here. And then this guy over here is up, but this guy is a little bit lower. But honestly, I might recalibrate this because it doesn't, I know it's exponential, but it's really, really exponential, which is dumb. So now we're going to come out of the noise generator, the eliminator, the instigator. And we're going to go right into this fucker. Then we're going to take this wire from, where is this? This is the sample and hold out. And we're going to plug it into here. And then we're going to raise the roof. It's kind of stupid loud, isn't it? All right, that was underwhelming. Yeah, there's a lot of, you know, just like on a regular presets, you find a couple you're like, oh, skip. You like this, Mac? You like it? All right. I just don't feel like there's a lot of drum soloing. Little drum rush. Oh wait, I didn't have that. All right, that was, again, still very disappointing, but c'est la vie. It's just hitting a drum over and over is how I know I feel like they really speak to the synthesizer person out there. Like, wait, what do you? Yeah, this is totally a drum solo. Isn't that what drummers do? They just go. Man, I can almost hear Hayes like waking up and running over to his keyboard like, that's not what drummers do. Okay, let's keep going. Otherwise we'll die. We're like sharks, but cooler. So this says it is a backbeat, bass drum, hi-hat, and tom. I gotta say, I'm skeptical. I'm a little skeptical on that. I don't know, but, you know, because nothing can beat this. But, you know, what do we know? When you put a card in your spokes. All right, we'll put this guy back on, and let's try this this guy, this backbeat, stupid backbeat. Oh, nice. Just gonna let that roll. Alright, that was boring. Yeah, I got old. So we got to put a jack in here. A dummy plug is what it calls it. I like that because that's what they called me in high school. Brings back old high school memories when they called me dummy. Just feeling great about it right now. And doobie-doo, and this guy's gonna come up here. And then our third oscillator, the eliminator, is gonna go right here. And then we're gonna run a cable from, oh, we need a longin. We need one of them longins. Yay. What? We're gonna go all the way into, what does that say? Noise generator. Oh, that's going to be the input of the sample and hold. I get you, because the sample and hold probably grabs noise. I'm with you. I smell what you're stepping in. I know you've been choking. I know what the rock's been cooking. Eggs. Rock cooks eggs. He's very good at it. I'm kidding. I have no idea Dwayne Johnson's ability to cook. I somehow imagine it's not that one of his strong points. But, you know, people are weird. You know, some people have very surprising skill sets that you would never expect because they're Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Not your mom. Your mom, The Rock Johnson, is a very different lady. Is he making fun of our moms? I don't know. Okay. Alright, so now we're gonna go from ba-da-ba-doo to the ba-da-ba-doo. I don't need a do, but I just need a derba-doo. And I am going to tie this into a knot. Alright, so that's the external clock. And then there was another one that comes. Oh shit. Oh god! Oh god! Oh dear! I feel bad. Like 1,000 tiny voices crying out. Oh god. This is internal. Oh, no. I'm wrong here. Oh, wait, that's right. But this, wait, what's wrong here? What'd I do? This is this, and this goes to here. But then the feed for this goes from here to the noise generator. Alright, what's left? What do I gotta do next? I think I got everybody. Oh no, the ring modulator. What do we do here? Doesn't, oh, and the, well. I feel like I'm missing something. Because I don't hear the rest of the drums. And I'm upset about it. Hi-hat key C1. Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, C1 like in the low C. adjust 3 for different patterns. That ain't working. I feel like I'm screwing something up here. Because there's something missing. That's the right one. Oh, wait. Yeah, it still isn't doing cool stuff. The rock looks like a human penis. Oh, this is $100,000 speakers we're running a dual mono block solid state. Oh, nice. That's got to be killer. Alright, I'm going to start over because I feel like I'm stupid and I'm screwing something up here. So, yeah, this is all slow and low. That is the tempo. And then these are turned up, but this is turned down. Let me make sure these are the same. So sample and hold. Yes. ADSR. Yes. Oh, no, that's right too. Huh. Alright, so keep going. So that's alright, this is good. Now we'll do oscillator 2. This is supposed to be up here. This is the ADSR. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Maybe that's our problem. And more or less this is correct. And we've got our little dummy thing plugged into keyboard. Now we've got this guy. And it doesn't seem to be doing shit, which it should be doing stuff. So, you know. Deal with that. And this is supposed to be at the halfway mark. And then we're taking the saw and it goes right into the noise generator's input, which is correct. Let me keep sweeping across here. Our filter. We've got ring mod and oscillator 1 up. And then we have these guys. Yeah, that's all correct. Oh! Oh, no, that's right. And okay, so let me keep moving here. We got the ADSR. This is all set. The reverb is good. This is all right. It's just weird because it's always quiet. This is correct. This is down. So that's right. Okay, so let's follow our patch. Was the noise generator in? The noise generator in is, I'll match its settings. This goes out into the mult. The mult feeds this kid, and then the mult feeds this kid. So that's good. What else do we have? Oh yeah, and then we've got our noise into our clock. Yeah, this is 100% correct. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. External clock. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, when I change the pitch like it says, it doesn't affect it at all. So I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. That's weird. Because yeah, it says I can change this and that would change the pattern, but I don't even hear any of the other sounds, you know? Yeah, I mean, I can kind of guess what they were going for, but I don't know. I do know that I'm tired of this patch, so fuck it. Not gonna spend too much time. Cooking conga. Conga and snare duet. Alright, let's go nature sound. We're gonna skip nature sound. Oh, there is the cricket sounds though. Alright, we're gonna slide through. We're gonna gloss over. So cricket colony. Huh. Clapping thunder. I doubt that's what it means then, what it means now. Small barking mutt. Random whistler. Mother whistler. ARP jungle. Probably not what I was hoping it would sound like. Water drop. Stereo chickadee conversation. I'm sorry. Can you say that again? Stereo chickadee conversation. What? What the hell does that even? All right, we gotta patch this. It's too weird not to. Oh, shit. Good God. All right. All right, so let's do stereo chickadee. I'm just gonna enjoy saying. So there's no oscillators needed for this one. That's a bonus. Proves once again, guys, you can get really far with just a fucking filter. Actually, I've seen it. There's a video I saw a while back. I'd be hard pressed to find it, but I could probably pull it off. Where this person built a very, very complex patch using nothing but VCV's built-in filter. They used it for the oscillator, they used it for the sequencer, they used it for the clock generator, they used it for everything. VCAs, all this. It was insane. And a good reminder that, you know, if you can't write rock and roll, it's your problem. Not rock and roll's problem. I don't know. It just shows how little you need to actually make music. And it's good. You know, it's not poo-poo music like that other shit you wrote that no one likes. I laugh, but it's true. They hate it. They told me. They were like, please God, anything but that. And I was like, don't worry. I've got a plan. And that plan involved scissors and a coyote named Scissors. Cute little guy. Scissors the coyote. Oh, I can already hear this, here, let me mono this. Oh, but the reverb is all the way up? Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Well, I'm just gonna take it down for now. The reverb is phase inverted for some dumbass reason that I can't understand. It's not, or polarity inverted, sorry. I'm sorry, I meant polarity. Don't get mad at me. It's kind of the same. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it's kind of the same thing. I apologize. Please don't cut my nuts off. I need a longer wire. Dupe. To dupe. Okay. I'm starting to run out of things I'm supposed to turn. Oh, noise generator. Still not doing anything, Captain. Oh, wait, I got something here I gotta plug in. Hold on. Okay, it still doesn't work, so no worries. What am I missing? Was that it? I gotta turn it up till it resonates? But it's so fucking quiet. It told me to turn the volume down too. That doesn't seem right. Hey, did you guys hear something? Oh my God! We got another one of those spicy and delicious. Always nutritious. Let's choked on my own hype. Guys, anybody who's been in the channel now and then, they all know Firebrand. Fantastic streamer and chat presence. They got it all. They've got it all. Really just a great personality altogether. Fun cat to be rolling with, fun cat to be rocking with. Thank you very much for the raid, by the way. If you guys are looking for content like that, go give them a follow, go give them a check it out. Check it out. It's good stuff. Some VODs up there for your VOD life. And everything in between. Ooh, a dab. Thank you. We did a virtual dance floor today. Ooh. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. That sounds like a lot of fun. Hey, Archie, welcome in. It's been a while. I want to say that I saw you. It's been a long time since I've noticed you in the chat. I want to say, or maybe it was another chat. Maybe I'm thinking of that. Maybe I saw you in another channel. I cannot recall. But nonetheless, It's good to see you. Good to see everybody in. We're kicking it today. We've got the check this out. So we got this we got the 2600 here, but we have a patch book from the 70s for the original 2600. So we're going through and patching it all in and trying these things out. Some of them are hits, some of them are misses. And I'm not talking about the ladies, I'm talking about right past you. Like Neo, you know, when he's dodging the bullets, it's kind of like that, but not fucking cool at all. It's kind of like right now we got this one. I don't know if it's going to be the one that we need. Mr. Spock says that it's bullshit. Spock be kicking. Oh, wait. Well, that still doesn't really help. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. We're just trying to work on it. It's fun, but it's a little difficult. It's fun, but it's a little hard. It's just like a regular penis. Oh, I'm so glad I put that 18 and up thing a while back. You know, I grappled with it for a long time, but I was like, but I want to make penis jokes. Those are my best jokes. Dick jokes. It's like my bread and penis. And, you know, I'd hate for somebody, you know, some kid to learn a bunch of dick jokes. And think that's the way the world works, because it doesn't. The world is fueled on three things: dick jokes, fart jokes, and sex jokes. Which, you can actually put a slash there and just go ahead and put pussy jokes in there, or you can put slashy joke with the penis jokes. Really, I mean, they're both funny. Ask the comedy world. Ask female comedians. Sarah Silverman, there you go. She knows what I'm talking about. Not that she's watching. Are you, Sarah? Dick Choke. Oh, that's my porn name. Well, from a long time ago. Bald Engineer, you're still going? Yeah, mate. I don't know how late we're gonna go, but I kind of feel the party vibe. I won't lie. We've got good to see you, by the way, Engineer. Check it out, mate. We got this going right now. So we got an ARP 2600, and then we've got an original patch book from the 70s. All these dumb names that I don't even. There was some. We had to go back in time and remember like what that word meant back then. They're like, oh yeah, that kind of changed a different term now. And now we got it, so you can patch, and then you got the book right here, so you can follow along with your own 2600. It's stupid, but you know, I do what I can. Do you follow? Yeah. I mean, that's the way it was back in the day. And it's funny, like all these patch names remind me of the dumb patches that you'll see on keyboards. And you're like, bah, 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 skip, skip, and it's, but unfortunately it takes like 3 or 4 to 10 minutes to get a patch in. We're still trying to get this stereo chickadee conversation. I can't get the other side to talk. I'm not sure what's up with that. I'm still trying to figure that one out. Man. Yeah, anyways. That is my life these days, you know? Trying to figure out stuff and things. It's great. But I did, I've been telling everybody, I did yesterday, I had really fun. I had much fun. There we go. I got a, so I got this project. I was looking at it, and I bought one, and I set it up. It's basically like it's an ARM Cortex, but it's all set up kind of like a 10 seat, but it's designed from the ground up for audio work, and it has ADs and DAs built into it, and 64 megs of RAM, you know, which someone was asking earlier what that's for, and I'm like, it's for delay, it's for audio playback, it's for sampling, it's for like work memory for this thing. For decades, digital oscilloscopes had delayed for zoom because delayed time-based is what 70-80s scopes called it. That makes sense. I could see why that's happening. That's funny. I love that stuff. Yeah, I figured we'd just kind of go for a little bit, mate. I wouldn't be lying if I said I wasn't hungry right now. But I did get some beer, so that's kind of like food, you know, for drunks. I do have a dab on the menu right now, so I gotta get that dab going. That was from minutes ago, several minutes ago. Some would say a number, but I can't see that number from over here. Yeah, I can get this side to output, but I can't get the other side to. And I don't know why. I'm kind of getting tired of giving a shit. 'Cause it's you know. I'm probably missing a key setting, and I think that's probably what the problem is. Well, I'm not gonna say probably. It is 99% the problem, but I don't know which setting I'm missing. Oh, look at that! The reverb is off in this. Oh no, that's not reverb. That says power. Oh, so you turn the power on for the sound? Legend. What, that pillow? Oh yeah, you haven't seen this? Oh yeah, I don't know. I just had to cover it up because there's like nothing but bricks and old keyboards. So those are the pillows that I sell in the store. They're the same as our emotes. This is the 909. Over there you can kind of make out the. I'll grab it. Do a little promotion, do a little swag sales here. We got the 808 pillow as well. Got some scope pillows. I recommend buying two because it's one scope emote on one side with the back, and so you can put them side by side, and then you got a full scope. It's great. That's actually my next purchase. I need to make that happen. I've just been lazy spending money. I don't know. I know. The capitalist gods are going to beat me someday. I'll tell you what, Bald Engineer, they're great pillows. So the company I go to, it's Printful, and I have been nothing but extremely satisfied with the quality of the products that they put out. Everything I bought, I've expected like it to be, and then I was going to debate whether or not if I wanted to get, even keep it in the store. These pillows are fantastic. They're very comfortable material. The print on it is a high quality. It's not like it's in the fabrics. I can't think of it. It's like an inked print. So it's not like I don't know. But you've seen them on t-shirts where it kind of like starts to flake off, or you really wouldn't want that on your skin. Not the case. They're really nice. The cases open up, so if you need to wash them, you can always wash them as well. And I've just been really happy with it. And the price is really good. I try to keep the prices reasonable. I'd rather you guys have this stuff rather than make $1 million from it, because, you know, that's not how things work. But yeah. Here, maybe I can kind of show. You can kind of see there. I don't want to blow it out, but you can tell it's an actual print. Super comfortable. The oscilloscope is a nice one too. That's what I need to get. I need to get the two so I can put them side by each, make it all pimpin', like the emote. Oh, here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Some may be going, this guy's weird. Which is true, but not the point. So there you go. You got that emote. And then we've got the 909, we got the 808, and we got the TB303, I think. And there's ones with the name and not with the name. Timinator, let's go. So they're made they're made to order, which is the other reason I went with Printful, because they did made to order, so I didn't have to invest anything. And the prices are again competitive. Like I think for the pillows I make like $3 or $4. You know, nothing crazy, and but it's pretty much in range with what they recommend. So I think the pillows are around $20-ish, something like that. I just try to keep it in because I think they're really cool, and I'm more into like cool than capitalism. Although some say capitalism is cool. I don't know. Probably never rode a skateboard over a fucking sun-kissed mountain, man. Speaking of which, Sun-Kissed Mountain Man is a great name for a song. We need to write that down. Sun-Kissed Mountain Man. Got it. It's in there. I'm a sun-kissed mountain man. I have Cheetos in a can. All right, let's. I don't know. I don't know what's up with this patch. It doesn't work. I'm kind of bored with it. I'm gonna move on. It just had a weird name. Wait, this one says, "Oh yeah." Somehow I don't think they're referencing the band Yellow. So we're gonna move on to arpeggios, chords, and sequences. Because that sounds really neat. Give me the cables back, bitch. I can call it that. We worked out a thing. All right. Oh yeah. Let's push all these fuckers down, 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 down. That's good. That's good. Now we're reset. Let's just kind of phone in the oscillator here. I'm sure I have to tune it. Oh, let's do the tuning now. Oh, it's so loud, it kind of hurts my ears. What the fuck? Oh. Why no volume? Oh, 'cause to middle C. And then 3 to a 4th below middle C. So fourth would be E, right? No. It'd be G. Oh. Alright. I think I tuned it correctly. Famous last words from that guy who died from not being correct about something. Can't think of his name right now. He's dead though. Totally. I'm not ready. Wow, it's got some decay there. Jesus Christ. That's a little bit. All right. Apparently something is triggering it. I'm not sure what. I'm gonna figure this out because it's important. Dude, what the fuck? There's nothing enabled on the sample and hold. What the fuck is me? So wait, why is ADSR? Oh, because it's being triggered. Ah, God, that was dumb. All right, I formally would like to submit my resignation as a rude boy. I've obviously not met up with the rude boy standards, and I tender my resignation. Rude boy. So, oh, here, let me use a shorter cable. That's what she said. She did. And she was correct to say so. So don't get mad. I love that sound. I want that at my funeral. Actually, that'd be kind of cool, you know, not in a sad way, but. So this is keyboard CV, but it normally doesn't have a slide, but we're just gonna put one in because that's the kind of cool people we are. Where's this going into? This is going into sample and hold out. And then sample and hold internal clock. And then we got a little tiny jump. Let me see if I can get another tiny cable here. Hold me closer, tiny cable. So this guy is going to plug into the noise, and it's going to go up just a teeny tiny bit. And was that it? Is that all I got? That can't be right. There's got to be more going on because it's not making fucking sounds. Is there instructions? Oh yeah, we did the tuning already. Oh, now it's not working, is it? I blame... Oh, it's afterwards. Okay, I can kind of see people doing this and thinking it's cool. Guys, we got a boss battle. Get in there, exclamation point, warrior, priest, or mage. We'll get you into the game of games. Do not let this opportunity pass you by. You will fight against one of the greatest of bosses in an easy battle, because that is the level that has been chosen. Warrior, priest, mage. We got one mage, we got one warrior. We need a priest. We need a priest. Exclamation point, priest. Get them heals and that feels. It's good stuff. It's just like your classic RPG role play, whatever. And you fight a boss. He's over here, he or she, I don't know. And you guys go in and you go. If you don't join in, it's gonna be bots, and those bots are well, too bad. What do we got? Pyro Crab. He's all right. We had him earlier. I think the crew punished him right in the face, if you know what I mean. Yeah, this is all right. This patch. I kind of liked it when I got all funky and jazzy when I was like. But that's okay. That's all right. All right, as you can see, you have, when you go into the boss battle, you have 3 different moves that you can do for each character. Now, you can write out the full move, but you really don't have a lot of time, so I recommend doing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's it. I don't know anymore. And you go in there, you use those moves, you beat the boss. There's buffs, there's nerfs, there's nerf buffs, there's buffy nerfs, there's Nerfy the buff fire slayer, and Nick Cannon. It's a high quality show. All right, speaking of high quality shows, have you seen that show Saturday Night Live? Fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Okay, so that inverted ADSR harmonic arpeggiator, arpeggio. Big fucking bummer. I mean, I guess it would be cool in the 70s. 3-note tunable sequence. Okay. What a weird layout. There's no filter. Yeah, we're using the filter. I don't know if I want to do this. This just seems too... It's not going to work. 3-note chord from 2 VCOs. Tonic chord. Oh, it does. It FMs the other one to create the third harmonic, and then you shift it around to get the different keys. Yeah, I'm cool with that. I don't want to mess with that. It's nice and advanced shit, but I'm looking for something weirder, you know? Something you wouldn't want to put in your butt. So far, everything we've made, I would feel 100% comfortable inserting it directly into my butt with absolutely no lubricant whatsoever. I feel that everything we've done so far just like hot dog in a hallway type scenario. So I think we're good, but wait, what are we talking about? Hot dogs. I love a hot dog right now. You know, I bought a bunch of hot dogs and a bunch of hot dog buns. I'm trying to figure out what to do with them. Hey, Beat One, is this a reference patch? It's actually the patch book from the 70's. That when you bought the damn thing and you're like, I'm really good at synths, you'd buy the patch book. I don't know if it came with it or if it was sold separately. You don't know what you're doing? Hey, DJ Stanton, you're doing good. Honestly, you've almost got that guy done. So keep it up. You're kicking ass and taking names. Yeah, Beat One. It's the original one, and you can tell like there's some differences. And the layout, I mean, you've got these speakers in the bottom corner. Obviously, that's gone. And they took a lot of things that were over on the side and kind of crushed them down into here. But it's almost identical everywhere else. And we've had to make a few adjustments here and there, but it hasn't been too bad. Honestly, the clone adds to the original without taking anything away, so it's actually nice. But I'm still trying to. Honestly, it's. I was saying it earlier, so it was one of the first synths I really knew anything about. Like all you knew about was Moog, you know, when I was a kid in the 80s and 90s and stuff. Those were, that was it. But you always saw ARP. You always saw them and, like Encounters of the Third Kind, or like in a fucking like, oh, we're Pink Floyd, we're making a record. I mean, you just kept seeing it. It was a very, very iconic synth, just like, like the Mini Moog or something like that. And so it was the only one I knew about. I didn't know about all these other companies, Sequential, Surge. I didn't know anything about them. Maybe a little bit about Yamaha, but, not for their analog synths. And so as I grew up, I just knew that I was never going to get one. And as I got more into synthesizers, I learned more about how they work and how they're set up and all these different things that are very common deals. The interface, this interface just got weirder and weirder looking. I was like, wait a minute. So you mean you can do this all at the same time and you don't have to make it's just, and so fast forward, and maybe like 10 or so years ago, I found a clone that someone was making. It was a 1-to-1 clone. It's the same guys that made the TKB clone, which I did end up getting, but I almost got a 2600. I can't remember how it's TS HT, or I can't remember. It has a weird name, but it's 2600 with just the first letters, and it was a 1-to-1 clone, but it was super fucking expensive. Like it was, I want to say like around $700 or $600 for the board and the front panel and all the stuff to get started. and then the components were going to be like another $300 or $400 at least. And I just didn't have the money, and I knew I wasn't around that time. So I skipped over it, and I really regretted it. And I kind of was just like, I'll never have a 2600. Let's get over it. And then Korg put out their clone, and then I saw the price, and I went, God damn it! I would love to have a clone, original or a clone, but I cannot pay over $1,000 for something like that. It's just not in my budget. If I had more money to burn, I would be more happy to say, yeah, it's in the budget, but it's just not there. So I just kind of threw it off to the side that like, I'll never get one. And then we've been doing a lot of repairs on a bunch of vintage synths. We've done a Korg DW8000. We've got a Juno that we'll be finishing up, and a sequential circuits, and we've got a couple of other vintage synths. And the guy that I was working on them for, he kept trying to sell his 2600 to me, and I was like, man, I just can't spend money on a synth right now. And then finally, like Monday this week, he texted me at night, and he was like, what if I threw in the Beat Step or the KeyStep Pro and sold it to you for basically the price of a KeyStep Pro? We'll put it that way. And I was like, yeah, dude, hold on a minute. And on top of it, he's like, pay me whenever. So I don't think I'm going to get any more money for the repair work I'm doing, which is fine. I'm not going to be sore over that by any means. But if I do get extra money, I'll be happy. But I had to. I just had to get it. And like I said, no regrets. It's I'm having a great time with this. This thing is like a little sound designing mecca. Now I know when I go to pray, I know which part of my house to aim towards, where this guy is. Yeah, I know it's not a practical synth by any means. If you were to ask me, like, should I get the 2600 or a Model D or a Neutron, I'm gonna go with the D and the Neutron and stuff like that. I'm gonna say, the D has 3 oscillators. You'll get a lot of the same textures and the beautiful sounds that you would like from a 3 oscillator, 1 filter setup. And then with the Neutron, it has a lot of the gimmicks, not gimmicks, but the CV processing that this 2600. But the 2600 is just too weird. But I love it. I love you, baby. Don't think I'm weird. All right. I can't believe this. We've been doing this for a while. How long have we been streaming for? 8 hours. That's a lot of hours. I've heard that too, that the 2600 had an educational intent. But if you look at ARP's architecture, they always did the slider format. What's their big fucking modular synth? I can't think of it right now, but it's the one you see in Encounters, and a good buddy of mine did an album with one. And so that slider, it's really weird, but it actually, you wouldn't think it would make a big difference between that and a knob, but it actually is kind of nice. Oh, really? So it was heavily marketed. That's interesting. That's a good idea. I mean, it's the same thing that Apple did with their computers. They put a lot in the schools in the 80s, and that got their brand. Oh, mommy, I want one of those that we had at school. That kind of thing. It's a smart move. And it's a noble move too. I mean, you can help educate people and get people into your product or into your science or your architecture, whatever you're trying to do. A lot of companies follow that deal now, where they're like, well, try our thing out. We've got it at a really good hobby price, so you can get into it. And then, maybe you can, it's scalable to larger commercial things or what have you. Yeah, it's a cool thing. Young people are hooked while they are young. Yeah, and I mean, that's what got me into computers. I had an Apple IIe, and I remember PR number 6 and all these fucking crazy codes you had to learn to debug it and stuff. It was great. It was good times. Speaking of good times, I'm out of moon juice. I gotta get one more. Man, this is a great. They put this on a shirt. I'm gonna wear it. Erratically, what the nice. I grew up with the C6. Yeah, and I've heard that story so many times where the Commodore 64 was just a complete the Rosetta Stone for programming, for gaming, for learning, for all those things. I've heard that so many times. I was it was a missed opportunity for my age or my whatever. But I totally, I hear that story so much. Yeah, music, exactly. And I always loved that. On the SID chip. So, I don't know if you already know, but it's worth giving one more shout out just in case. They came and raided us earlier. Proton Fig. There they are. So they are a streamer. They do a lot of C64 stuff. They're usually writing. They've actually today they raided us earlier. That's why I've got their name in there. But they came in with. They've been doing Amiga stuff. But their main thing is writing on Commodore, doing SID chip tunes, using a tracker to write, all that stuff. So if that's your bag, you definitely want to give them a try. They stream fairly often too, so they're worthwhile, to put in your follows, and you're not gonna never see them again. Oh yeah, I'm surprised you don't know. They do a little bit of they occasionally cross over to the Golden Shrimp Guild and so forth, but come to think of it, I don't think I've ever seen Proton Fig do like a performance stream. It's usually a composition stuff. So, but yeah, they're great. They have a nice community too. So yeah, and they're one of the few people I see consistently streaming that. I did say he's doing some Amiga stuff, and they do go outside, but it's still in the same vein of that time period of those computers and so forth. And programming, writing music, and whatnot. They sent a music. I have it up on my tab to check it out later afterwards. I don't have an easy way to play back music. I always try to tell them that, and they think I'm being a jerk. Because I can play music back, it's just not easy. I have to stop all these things, and let me throw these away real quick and grab one more beer. I won't kill. Let me read you what you got there, Neon. The trick with SID chip is that it's really not complicated, although it was way far too advanced compared to anything in the market in '82 when they put it. No. I had a really good friend of mine years ago who was big into that, and when we met, he loved that my name was Sid, and I was like, wrong spelling, bro. But he's like, I don't care, man. And he loved it. He was always wanting to work on building a big, Sidtopia machine of some sort. And, just like 6 or 20 SID chips just layered. But it's the true thing with chiptunes is that you have a toolbox of, I don't know the exact number, but let's just say like a dozen little things that you can do, like for example the trills, the big like arpeggio trills that you'll hear in like a lot of chiptunes. That you have those things available to you in your toolbox to work with, and that was a big part of it. And you listen to classic games and stuff from that era that were using similar hardware or the exact same, and and they would, they'd have to make all these, a jet engine sound with these like very simple digital oscillators and with only maybe 1 or 2 waveforms. And it's a really cool part of sound designing history. The real power came from the fact that it was paired with a 6502 CPU, same as Apple. Yeah, the 65s. As a musician, the platform also became assembly engineer. 64 music is not MIDI, but usually a hybrid of code, sound design, which produced the music. Exactly. That's what I loved about trackers, is that you designed the sound within the composition. So code is music, truly. Each musician made their own sound editors and players, engineers become instruments of a signature. Yeah, and I think that's how trackers kind of came forth. It was like it's literally like a coder's idea of how you would write music. It feels like to me. If someone who never wrote a song in their life and they're like, but they have the propensity, they know how it works. I arrange these notes for different lengths of playing, and this, that's how you write music. So, a programmer looks at this and goes, well, I like coding from top to bottom. And I like rows, and then boom, 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 here it comes. Smart primitive wavetable styles. Yes, exactly. No, I'm a huge... Oh, you're speaking my language, Neon. You're speaking my language. I'm a huge fan of that. Yeah, I used Renoise. I used Renoise for a long time. This was before I got into modular. I was doing a lot of breakcore music. And my friend... we never really put out stuff, but I had this friend of mine. We were doing this project called Ganjatron, and we'd write jungle, and we'd write it in Renoise. And he was on PC, and I was on Mac, and the program Renoise is completely cross-platform, and especially back in the day, it was really nice because when you saved it, all your sounds and everything were in there. And I pushed very heavily when we wrote that, like, mate, let's not use any external processing. Let's not use any external synths. Let's just make it entirely from samples and the little built-in synths that are in there and so forth. Let's just use that exclusively to write the music. And that way, we can build a nice library of samples. But we don't have to, because the issue was like, I would have this synth, but he wouldn't, or he would have this and I wouldn't. And I didn't want to like go and grab a bunch of wares, and I didn't want to spend a bunch of money. And so it was just like simpler to go, mate, I paid $50 for this program. Let's just use it all the way. And I loved it. I absolutely loved it. They made a big change in Renoise, and I've talked about this before on the stream. Somebody told me that you can actually backtrack to the earlier version, which I think I'm going to just end up doing because the updates that they didn't matter to me. I was more into being able to do these classic Akai style cyclic time stretching cuts and all these little things with like a very simple code versus what it turned into, which I never could quite figure out if I remember right. But anyways, it's I'm a huge tracker fan. I've thought even about getting NerdSec. I think is the tracker sequencer module, but someone brought that up to me. I go, well, that's not really why I use a sequencer though, or why I use a tracker. I use a tracker because you're on a keyboard, a computer keyboard, and you can fucking write music with a computer keyboard and type out your entire sequence rather than using a mouse and clicking in and so forth. You can just run through it, and as long as you understand, you can loop it or whatever. But it's really fun, and especially if anybody who's ever written breakcore or jungle or IDM or anything that requires a lot of this like little tiny drum programming where you're doing a lot of little ghost hits and lots of little shit like that, it's 1,000 times easier to use a tracker than any damn drum machine I've ran into yet, or any piano roll, or any other system. It's just so much easier. I've even thought about, since I got this Mac, I've thought about taking my old Mac and just running Renoise on it and an interface so that I can sequence from it, because I'm like, man, I kind of missed writing drum loops in Renoise and being able to have it shit out onto the system. So I don't know. I'm rambling a little bit, but I feel like Neon and I are having a good conversation about the magic of old school sequencing. Polygon tracker is all is an oxymoron. I think so too. Yeah, I felt that way about a lot of other tracker programs. I think they missed the mark on the reason that someone would use one of those. And yeah, I don't know. Also, the reason why trackers were popular because they were typically very low on resource. Yeah. Initially, well, that's a good point too. Like on the Omegas and like Commodores and so forth, there's a lot of like bands from the like digital hardcore days. Alec Empire, the German noise metal. I don't know what you call it. Not metal, but there were a lot of bands that use those systems, and they would use trackers. And like the thing that was funny is that they would like run them at these really ridiculous BPMs. You know, like Ecater is one of my favorite bands, and they would run their shit at these like ridiculous BPMs, like 400, 800 BPMs. And so they could increase the insanity of the noise resolution or the note resolution, but they would do these like blasts of 30-second notes or whatever at these high, and it would just do these weird chugging and all these awesome effects. And honestly, that's when I was like, what is that? I don't know a piece of equipment that does that. What is that? And I started learning, and I started getting more into it. With Ableton, I was paralyzed for years just by realizing that basically there are no more limitations. I can just add near infinite channels, effects, no memory limits. It was paralyzed. Yeah. I'm a big, I only use as much room as I need to. And I've been in situations where I have a giant mansion to dance around in, and still I only hang out in the kitchen or whatever, Ableton Push is actually given. Now I noticed that. That's how you compose and perform mostly, is through Ableton Push, and I'm very fascinated with that. I'd like to learn more on people that use that, but I honestly, I don't have one. I used to have one. I think I gave it to a buddy. I think someone gave me one, and then I gave it to someone. I was like,
I haven't plugged it in yet. You have a good time, boy.
So I haven't messed with it, but I've been very tempted to. To be honest with you, with being in the modular world for so long, every time I use computers or any type of software type composition, with VCV Rack being the only exception, I tend to just revert back to 15 years ago, and I don't like it. I just kind of go back to these like ways that I wrote and ways that I operated. Oh my God, Daniel, what is that? Daniel Janess drums. Juan, welcome in, mate. No, I tend to regress back to that, and I don't really enjoy that because I get really bored. That's kind of the reason I got into modular. It's just because I was getting bored with the way I was writing music and what I was writing. Even though I was into breakcore, and I was like, this is going to be my new thing, is writing music in 7/4 and 15/4 and 23/16. This is going to be great. And I did that, and I wrote several albums and a lot of material, but eventually I was like, I think my love is always going to be sound designing. I just like making sound and tones and letting those things inspire me. Hey, Redlocks, it is a lot of bippums. You trying to figure out the push to? Yeah, Sue. Okay, that's good to know that you're in that boat as well, because that was my experience. Is I just like, man, I really don't. You know, I can understand some applications, but I don't know if that's for me. You know, I don't know if that's going to work long term, but I'm certainly been enjoying what you've been able to squeeze out of the thing, and I've seen some other people do some really cool stuff with it. So I don't know. I'm kind of working on getting some more stuff to interface with the computer, because I'm kind of interested in, one, for tracking the jams, and then also kind of integrating more software in. Nightworks, who's another fantastic streamer, he has to stream under Knightsbot _bot, and but he's does that a lot, or they do that a lot. I should say they. I know Knight's a gentleman, but I like to keep my pronouns vague, you know. But Knight definitely does that, and uses Ableton and a couple of different hardware controllers in conjunction with the modular. So I kind of aspire to what he does, but excuse me, they do. But you know, I haven't figured it out yet. I haven't had a lot of time. I need to quit sleeping. Sound design is a very high priority for me. Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to prattle on too long here, but so a long time ago, 20 years ago, when I moved here to Phoenix, I came out of a band, and I was in a project, and we've split, and I lost a lot of equipment, and I kind of like tried to make lemonade out of my lemons, and so I was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna focus on composition. I just have Logic 3, which doesn't really do any audio. I had a Mac that was a 68K Mac, so I couldn't really do any audio anyways, but I had my sampler. It's actually this E5000, the one on the bottom. And I just focused on writing. I had a lot of Kai libraries of string samples and instruments, and so I just focused on that for a really long time, like 3 or 4 years. I got approached 6 years ago. I was collecting dust. Oh, really? Figured out how to... Yeah, you know, I have you're giving me hope, because I have a Rolly here, and it collects dust. I keep trying to use it, and I'm just like, ugh. To be fair, the software for it is garbage. It's absolute fucking garbage. But I think my Rolly is kind of like your push. Like, someday I'm gonna get this thing rolling for me. You see what I did there? But yeah, I focused on composition for a really long time, and then when I came out of it, and I realized like I don't need to do that anymore. I'm going to work on sound design. I kind of just shifted complete gears and just worked on making sounds and trying to experiment with like just sound designing, really. And I spent, oh my God, I would say a good, see, that was 2004, 2006. So I spent probably about 6 years just trying to do sound designing, not trying to write music, just trying to make sounds that make me want to write music. And a lot of times I would just, create a sound, and that would be my muse. I'd be like, oh my God, I hear everything. I hear everything else around this simple sound, or not simple, but this cool sound I made. Or maybe this arrangement of notes that I put together with that sound, and instantly it just unlocks all the other shit. And so I wrote for a very long time that way. I found that sound designing was the way to write your next music. Like, and you just, and it happens here nowadays too. Like, we'll come up with something and I'll be like, boom, let's drop that beat. Boom, let's put this lead in. Boom, let's drop these other things in. And it becomes second nature, but it was really the case back then to just hone on making your sound. And so fast forward, I'm in this modular world. The only time I use a computer for writing is if I do commercial work, like which I haven't had any for a while. But right before COVID, I, for example, I had it's not gonna be the coolest gig in the world, but I'm proud nonetheless. So I had a gig. It was scoring a Star Trek fanfic movie, and so long story short, I got in contact with the producer. She sent me the script. She sent me all the stuff. She sent me her notes, all the stuff to do it. And I began working on it and creating little demos for the scenes and seeing, I didn't want to spend much time on it. I just wrote little pieces, like 1-minute songs. Because, producers, they have no fucking time. They do not want to listen to a 2-minute song. They have the attention span of, I don't know, a crackhead. So I made them really short and I wrote this. But the thing that was fun and my favorite part of that whole gig was like my excuse to buy this Arturia bundle, because like if you're familiar with Star Trek, so this was Star Trek: The Next Generation is the time period, and if you're familiar with TNG, particularly that the 80s 90s one, the synth that they used for a majority of all the sound effects and for the like dramatic like music and all this is a synclavia, which is a really cool fucking synthesizer. It's really hard to get a hold of. What is it? It's the opening sound in Beat It by Michael Jackson. That's a synclavia. In fact, there's a funny video I ran into. So it's a preset. That sound, bam, bam, bam. But there's a record that you would get with the synthesizer, and it plays that exact same sequence of notes. So one might say Quincy Jones not only took a preset, but also stole the preset record sound. A little bit of history there. But yeah, I got this Synclavia, and it's a really cool digital hybrid kind of synth. It's very weird. It's one of those things that never really got out into the world. But for Star Trek, The Next Generation, it is constantly used. If you go through the presets, you can hear like all the incidental music. There's several sound effects that they used for it. Like there's an episode with these aliens called the Binards, and there were these, binary people or whatever, the computer people. It's a very corny story in hindsight, but Star Trek. So don't get hung up on the details. And the whenever they would talk to each other, there was this really funny voice, and it literally sounded like a CD player being played backwards. Yeah, so they took a voice, they took a sample, and it would lay it across the keyboards, and they would just play it backwards across it. So it would take chunks and I was like, oh my God. So I had like so much fun just sound designing for that film. And then like COVID happened about a month or so into that, and then production stopped, and I didn't get any emails back from the like, hey, what's the story? Because if you guys remember, it was really what's going on. And I was like really optimistic. I'm like, we'll be fine. It'll be fine. So I was trying to just kind of soldier on, but the producer was apparently knew what was up, and she's like, no, bro, it ain't good. I'm out. But I know I'm gonna get in trouble if this gets out. But it's the truth. when you're working on projects, it's just true. They're sometimes not the greatest projects that you get, and you're just like, ooh. Ooh. And, but whenever I get a project like that and I'm like, oh, this isn't that good, I don't want to bail out of it because I don't want to bail out of the experience. And so I basically take the attitude that like it's like a religious joke, like, oh, the synth gods have put a challenge before me. I have to work around this very terrible script and very bizarre, clunky dialogue that I must accent with my keyboards. Oh, the synth gods. They have something special for me planned. That's how it is. All right, I feel like I've rambled and I've lost a lot of you guys, which is cool. It's fine. It's part of the butter knife, you know. Some sides are slick, some sides are serrated. You just happen to be both. I don't know. I'm just teasing, guys. I love y'all. I'm so glad you guys are even thinking about hanging out here, let alone doing it. That's cray. That's cray in a good way. So don't get weird about it. I'm just gonna go through this Patch Adams. Remember Patch Adams with Robin Williams? Me neither. I never saw that. It looked really corny, and you know, I am okay with my choice. Wait, what does that mean? Wait a minute. What does that mean? Does that mean that? Oh, never mind. I'm just stupid. Shut up. Don't listen to him. Listen to me. That's dumb. Oh. We got a lot of shit going down here in the old CV processing land. Wrote a song about it. Like to hear? Here it go. Lot of storm in the CV processing land, Oklahoma. I am not a penis man. I got my tacos from Pakistan, Oklahoma. Is my heart rate thing working still? No, it fell out there. That's dumb. Alright. I'm plugging things into other things, but not in a sexual way. More of an erotic way. Which is different. Don't argue with me, damn it. I'll tell your mom. Yeah, I'll go there, baby. I'll go right fucking to her. Tell her exactly what you've been up to and exactly what you've been saying. Oh, yeah. I'll lie. I'm not below that. No, sirree, Bob. No. In fact, it's honestly kind of pleasurable to lie to her, for you, about you. You got a cigarette? It'd be a lot cooler if you did. All right, I think this patch is in. Let's see what happens when a note is pressed. Wow. What the fuck is this called? Enharmonic sequencing. Why did I sign up for this shit? What's the fucking point of the sample and hold? It doesn't do dick. Probably the most beautiful song ever known to mankind. It's or it's crap. Could be crap. Hey, no, Barney. We got Barney in here. Barney of the Rubble. How can a heart thing work if you have no heart? That's a damn good question. It's a damn good question. I think the answer is 12, though, if you needed the answer. The ambulance, I know, it's like an ambulance. It's dumb. Oh my gosh, we got Cynic 23. Hey, oh shit, I got rid of my 23 stuff, but I had some 23 stuff around here. Cynic, welcome in. I hope I said your name right. It seems like that's how you'd pronounce it. I feel a strong connection, to be honest with you, Cynic 23. I think you and we could roll together someday. You know, with the top down. Shit, all my homies with the top down. Welcome in, mate. We are being stupid. I'm in a good mood today. I feel we haven't done a stream that has gone for a few minutes this month. Why not today? Because it's the last day I'll stream. That's why. It's Michelle from Sadisco. And I know Michelle. I know you. Hey! Let's go. Let's motherfucking go. Welcome in. I didn't know you twitched. And in case you're new to Twitch, welcome in. There's some dope stuff out here. Before the end of the night, we will definitely go raid out. That's where we take everybody over here. And we all go to another place. We're not there yet. Tonight, I feel like going a little bit late. I feel like going a little bit long. That's what she said. She did. She said, go long. And then she threw the pass. It was great. She's a hell of a little footballer. Wait, anyways. Oddball. Yo, things just got lit 1,000-fold. We got Barney. We got my friend, my IRL friend, Cynic23. And we got Oddball. What the hell's going on here, baby? Things are getting wild. Things are getting good. It's good to see you. By the way, Oddball and hit you in the forehead with, cried like a little girl. Well, I'd like to think I'm a normal size girl. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I like to think I'm a normal size girl. Just, excuse me. Sorry. Just, okay, good. Well, that's still, it's still obnoxiously huge. You know, Oddball, you're just gonna turn it into a, this is how we got rid of mass bomb, you know? That's how we got rid of that. I'm teasing, mate. It's fun. It actually reminds me, I want to do that, screensaver, and, there's something else you could do that's crazy on here. Because it looks like the scale only lasts for, like, it goes for a minute and then it disappears. And, Am I looking at your butt? Have you cleaned your butt lately? I'm just... There's a lot in there. Have you gotten like a... Maybe you should get like a mirror? You know? And maybe 2 mirrors, I don't know. But just... No. That is not normal. What's coming out right now, that's not normal. I would go see a doctor. A horse doctor. I'm a little stoned right now. Oh, good. Let me go to the restroom. I'm on. Since you're a local, local here, I got look at this shit. No, look at that little spaceman there. It's like oh, I had it. Star Wars and Halo had a baby, and they made a character, and they said, art department, make us a Star Wars Halo guy, and they were like, I got you, fam. You're laughing? Well, that's good, because that is literally the only reason I'm on this earth right now, is to make you guys laugh. Everything else is, I ain't got no kids, I ain't got no kid dogs, I don't have no mad sciences, I got no Frankenstein, so, you know, all I got is you. Speaking of which, I gotta go to the restroom really fast. Nature's calling me. Hold on a second. Actually, I actually do have a call. Just a second. Hello? Yes, Nature. How you doing? No, I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? No. I was gonna go do that. I actually just... Uh-huh. No, I'm sorry. No, well, I was trying to, but... No, I'm sorry. I understand. No. Uh-huh. Right now? No, it's not a problem. I can answer the call of nature right now. Of course I'm talking to you. I wasn't... I know it sounds weird. I just thought I thought that's what you did, you know, the call. I'm sorry. No. Okay. All right. Yeah. No, it's okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I love you too. All right, guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. It'll take like 4.5 hours. And then I'll be back, and then we'll do it. How's Angie and the kid? How's Angle and the kid? Oh, they're good. They're all good. I'll be BRB. To smoke a little more. I like that. I like your style, dude. But do you have to use so many curse words? You know what? Since we're being festive, since things are in that way, I feel that you are 185% correct. What's this guy called? We've already had one today. Why not make it two? I don't know. Why not? This one's called Purple Dream, which oddly enough was also the name that I gave to the head of my penis. We need that cricket sound. Come on, that's funny. Purple Dream. You know what? Never mind. You guys are terrible. You guys don't know. You wouldn't know a good joke if it bit your purple penis head. Miss your face. Ah, let's go. Let's fucking go. All right. Where are we going? Cocaine land? Not possible. We don't have tickets. And my passport has expired. Which reminds me, I need to update my passport. 10 years just goes by like that, you know? Just like that. Ooh, that's me again. Let's do me with the thing. Shrinky Dinks, make the fun shine. Yeah, Angie Pants kicking it here. Yeah, so Cynic, are you do you use Twitch? Is this your first time on Twitch? Do you have other people that you follow or check out on the Twitch space? It's just cool to see another old timer like myself be on the internet. It's lit, fam. It's lit. Oh, you follow mostly DJs. Oh. I don't know if you like jungle, but there's a one DJ group I follow a lot, Escape Velocity Records, and that's my DJ food, literally. It's a beautiful song. Xenocool. Oui, oui, monsieur. Xenocool, monsieur Bastien. I don't know any French, and then I am heightenedly aware that people that speak French are like, what's that doofus doing? Oh, he thinks like, baby, sounds like us? What an asshole. Monday night, a guy, the human germ plays videos. Oh, yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. I lost my page. So Escape Velocity, it's a jungle drum and bass label. That's actually all they pretty much spend. But they're on Friday nights. They took a hiatus. I don't know what the story was. I kind of didn't notice it until it came back, and I'm like, oh yeah, what the fuck? But they're really great. Cab Calloway to Skinny Puppy. Well, there you go. That's a person who knows who's on the dance floor. Could be a bunch of hipsters, or a bunch of people wearing black eyeliner. So Cynic, you probably missed, and speaking of which, you probably missed our drag stream. Good stream. Very interesting. You know what's the most amazing thing that I learned from the drag stream? It really fucking annoys people. Like, we did 2 streams where I wore a pretty wig. I look great, by the way. Mrs. Heresy did my makeup. Bang up fucking job. Really good. I mean, like, you know, it's just like anything. You get better with each time. Second time, and you know, maybe that was it. Maybe my makeup wasn't on point, and that's why. But we streamed one day, and I remembered, like, oh, we got to follow. You know, you get new follows every now and then. By the way, you're following the channel, right, Seneq? I hope so. I think so. Let me look. Hit that follow button. It's the only way to be sure. That and to nuke them from space. Oh, you did? Okay, maybe I'm stupid. Anyways, so what are we talking about? Nuking them from space? It's the only way to be sure. No, I literally forgot what I was talking about. That's probably not important. But boring. I do that a lot. It's like 85% of the stream. The other is tacos. Oh, the drag show. That's right. Thank you. See, I need you guys to keep me on point. So I did the drag stream, and the first time we did it, I remember seeing new follows and everything, but the number was like significantly lower. I was like, wait, I thought we passed 75 or whatever. And it says 70, and I'm like, that's weird. And I just didn't think anything of it. And then after the stream was over, I looked, and we were actually at a lower number of followers than what we started. And I was like, what? And I thought for a minute, because Twitch does like a bot purge every now and then, and you'll see that happen where you lose a bunch of followers, and then a nice chunk. And I was like, oh, maybe that's what happened. But one of my mods pointed out there's a stat you can literally see throughout the time that you stream when people followed and when people unfollowed. 15 people unfollowed the channel on that first day of dragging. I think 5 or 7 people followed the second day. I was astonished. I was really, really astonished. And to be clear, it didn't bother me. It didn't upset me or anything like that. It was more like I was just disappointed, I was like, oh man, I thought everybody was better. I thought we were cool. I thought everything was awesome. But instead I got rid of. But I to be clear as well, I'm very happy that they're gone, because if that bothered them, they would have had a hard time with a bunch of other shit I'm going to be doing down the road. They would have unfollowed eventually anyways. So it's fine to get them weeded out early, but still, I was just like, oh my God. 9 hours? Are you sure? Damn. It doesn't feel like it at all. I feel like we've been doing a pretty short day. That's cool. I don't know. I don't even get it, because I mean, even if you were homophobic, even if you were like a big weird loser that had a problem with gay people, I'm not gay. I wore the wig and the dress and the makeup and everything, honestly, to make people who do want to do that feel comfortable. That was my whole point. I was like, well, I'm a straight cis dude. I'm gonna wear this. It doesn't bother me. There's nothing wrong with it. It's actually kind of fun, and it's educational, it's neat, it's cool. And honestly, I think I look good with a little bit of eyeshadow. I think if I had more time, I'd be doing it more. But I'm a pragmatist, and I got no time for that. But yeah, it was weird. People just bailed on it. Again, I cannot stress enough how it does not bother me in the slightest, other than just being like kind of bummed out, like, oh, I thought you were cool. Guess not. I'm gonna hack my hair off in the morning. Oh, well, don't do that. I love your hair. Your hair is lit. Well, that's what I say to everyone with hair. You know what? That's probably right. They saw butt and button and it overlaid, and it was just never good. The Ghost House, yo. Ghost House, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome in. You remind me of the Wayans brothers. I know. I thought honestly, the whole time my only concern the entire time with doing the drag is that I didn't want to belittle or marginalize or like anything negative towards people who are trans, people that, you know, in the LGBT community in general, but I didn't want to like make fun of that. And I was kind of worried that some people may interpret it that way in the community. But then again, see answer A. Like, if that really bothers you, then I got bad news for you, because I'm all over the map. I don't, probably gonna piss you off. You probably want to leave now. Yeah, people are goofy, and I you know, that's something I've learned over the time. I've just kind of given up on some of the weird shit that people do. I'm just like, people are fucking weird. I don't get them. I'm never gonna get them. I don't give up on them. I just give up on the idea that I'm ever gonna understand their reasoning and stuff. Too much. I got other things to do than try to figure that out. Yeah, you're not against the thing I don't care about. Exactly. Like, what? And honestly, I think it's fun. I think more people should consider transvestitism. I mean, just, you know, wearing the opposite gender's clothes just to fucking, for education. I mean, that was why I did it when I was a teenager. That was part of it. I won't lie, guys. I was a teenager when I did it originally. I was probably really hoping it would get me laid somehow. I think everything revolved around that back then. Actually, I don't think. I know. But I mean, it still was very educational and cool, and I you know, I understand if you don't want to, or it doesn't interest you in any means, but if it's just on the back of your brain, I'm like, hey, you know, you don't have to tell nobody. You don't have to stream it. You don't have to take any pictures or anything. Just give it a try. All these social constructs are very, very arbitrary, you know? Women wear dresses, men wear pants, that kind of shit. You know, it's all very arbitrary. You can do really anything you like, and if it's comfortable and you enjoy it, I don't see any problem with it, you know? It's just a classic thing. If you're not hurting anybody, then people pretend to be hurt. Oh, your blah 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 bothers me, but they're just being judgy, and that's why I say to judgy people. That's all you gotta say. They can't judge that. They got spit in their face. Hey, Biznot, I do too. Where do we get some flux fumes? People have it. You know, Oddball, I agree with you on that. People do have a lot of weird hiccups with gender identity. And I think it's just because it's kind of a new thing for people to be dealing with. You know, when I was younger, growing up, you just had gay people and straight people, you know? And then you had all these weird, like, things that didn't quite fit in, like the effeminate straight man or the metrosexual. All these things that didn't quite fit into that. And as time grew on, all these little things just kind of fell into place, and they all kind of, you know, became more socially acceptable. And it wasn't like, oh, well, you have the effeminate Southern man, you know, or whatever. It just became the way things are. And I like that, honestly, because I've met a lot of people that, you know, you're just like, oh, wow, what's up with this guy or this lady, you know? And nowadays, you're just like, this lady's a dude. I don't know. That's rude. I apologize. But, I mean, it's more acceptable to just, for these people to not try to shoehorn themselves into something that they're not comfortable with. And they're just able to be themselves, and it's more acceptable. And that is the reason that I did the whole drag is I just want everybody to feel comfortable with who they are and what they are. And while I don't, it's not my thing necessarily to dress and drag or anything, but it's definitely not off my list of things to do. It's not an important thing to me, but I know some people it may be very important to them. It may be that missing link to being happy. And that's the most important part, is that you just be happy. You know, if you need to wear nail polish and cut your hair short and get some tattoos on your face or whatever, and that's going to make you happy, please do it. I hope you're right. I mean, life is a very big, confusing thing, and what you might think is going to make you happy now may differ later. But, I mean, everybody knows that. Everyone knows how that is. So it's just critical to not let those things get in your way. And I see a lot of people, as particularly the transgendered community, I think they have the hardest times these days because, you know, aside from just the atmosphere, as far as people accepting pronouns and that, there's a lot of people that are transitioning. And for one, just to make that leap is a very fucking big deal. Do not ever, you know, the day you see one of your friends that you've known, Barney! The day that you have a friend or a coworker that shows up dressing masculine or feminine, and it's, you know, the opposite of what you remember them the weekend before, you need to realize that that is an incredibly scary, big deal for them. And all they're trying to do is be happy. They're not trying to piss you off. And you guys know this. I'm sorry. I'm talking to people that know this shit. But I mean, in general, you know, you put yourself in their shoes, and they're just like, you know, today I'm going to go to work, and I'm going to dress like this, or I'm going to do this, or I'm going to wear that. And I mean, think about it. You know, just trivial shit like, oh, I'm going to go to work and wear my purple shirt. You know. It just simple shit like that. Now imagine trying to up that ante to something very massive, like representing your gender, you know, doing a 180 over it. It takes a lot of courage. So I respect those people and their journey and what all is involved in it, because it's more courage than I got. And then on top of that, you know, it's not like to me, I did the dress and the wig, and then I took it off, and then I went back to being me. That's not how it is for someone who's trans. You know, they put the wig on, they put the makeup on, or whatever. They put the clothes on, and they look in the mirror, and they go, "This is who I'm supposed to be," and they don't take it off. They got to put it on every day. They got to find a way to or incorporate it into their daily regimen. So. I had no idea what my point was in that, but it seemed like I was going to something very epic. Nope. Did you ever work with No Vagina? Yeah, I knew of Nova, and I knew the stories of them, but it's important to mention. So there was a person, I don't know, I never met them here in Phoenix, but they lived here. Was it Nova? Weren't they a video? They were a video, I think they were a camera person. I'm very hyper aware of pronouns right now. So Nova was transgendered. And if I remember right, hence their name, they went from, well, that's a first. I forgot about the Mew. Yeah, I know she did too, but I thought she did camera work too. But yeah, anyways, the Nova was I heard all kinds of crazy stories about them. I really don't know the whole story, and I never got to meet him, so I don't really know. The cat thing? Yeah, I don't even remember adding it. But it's down there somewhere. Anyways, I'm sorry guys. I didn't mean to go on a rant. I just it's something I'm very important about. because or something I care a lot about, because unlike the LGBT community, I have a lot of 300 bits. Oh my God, Angie Pants. Thank you so very much. Let's fucking go. Okay, I'm gonna get out of it before I'm gonna finish, and then we're gonna do some jamming. But I just wanted to say that I identify with the LGBT community personally, because growing up, it wasn't very easy for me. I mean, I wasn't gay or anything, but I wasn't your atypical male, you know? And I even thought I was gay. I thought growing up, I had a lot of questions, because I was like, wait, I don't like sports. Am I queer? You know, what's the deal? And of course, it was just all this toxic masculinity and all this bullshit that I had to figure out over time. And I'm glad that, you know, nowadays it's being talked about, because I had no idea at the time. But I had a really hard time in high school and growing up. It was really rough for me. And I can only imagine, like, the straw that would have broke the camel's back is if I was a person of color, or if I was a woman, or if I was gay, or if I was anything other than a white cis male, basically. And so I feel like I got pretty lucky. But my heart goes out, and my courage, you know, I wave the flag of courage for all those people that do have all the things that I had growing up, and one more straw, and one more thing that makes it difficult to grow up, and makes it difficult to find out who you are, and on all those things. And so I have a big place in my heart, because a big affinity, I should say, for those people, because I'm just like, yeah, I can't believe that you're pulling this shit off, that I barely made it through back then. So that means a lot. Hey! Cynic with 100 bits too. Y'all gonna start with the hype train. You know what the hype train means. I get naked. It doesn't mean that. Not legally. Alright. No more stories. No more soapboxing. We're all here. We all know. You gotta love everybody. You don't have to agree with everybody. That's not the deal. That's not part of the plan. You just gotta... Oh shit, we got the hype train going. Let's go, oddball. All right. That is my best Matthew McConaughey impression, and the only one you'll get in the next 15 minutes. Let's go, guys. We're at 33%. Let's drop some beat. Let's get some dance going. Cut some rugs. Oh my God. Bald Engineer. 5 bloody months. All right. Let's go! Let's go! We said tier 2. Tier 2, just for you. Oh my God, oddball. Hey! Thank you very much. I was thinking about doing the same. Oddball, thank you so much for the gift sub. Wait a minute, I misread that. Bald Engineer with the 5 community subs. Let's go. That's a hat. Oh my God, you guys. What the hell's going on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 bits. I gotta talk more about how much I love the gay people. Oh, thank you so much, guys. You guys rock. Let's make this a good Saturday. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. 27 bits from Oddball. Let's fucking go. God, you guys rock. All right, let's get some bass in. Oh my God. Angie Pants with another, with 100 bits. Let's go, guys. Y'all rock. Let's see if we can get some. Ooh. That sounds awful. Whoa! Cynic! 23 with the 300 bits. We're at level 3. We're just right there on that level 4. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much. You guys rock. We're definitely not gonna. Why does it sound like. Alright, we're not gonna use that one. We're just gonna use these guys. What's another bits by? Oh my God. Digital Warhead. Yo, mate. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Let's fucking go. Let's rush this up. Wait, why is this not doing? Oh yeah, because we turned this all the way down. Whoa, 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 whoa! Senic 23 with 100 bits as well. Now we're at hype train level. Quattro? 3 complete. You guys rule. Y'all cats rule. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I feel like the tempo's really dropping here. Let's bump it up. Chat, you're at a Red Bull. Oh my God, Angie Pants, another 100 bits, let's fucking go. Back and forth. Senic, thank you so much for those 100 bits. Dismantle. What is up yourself, mate? We got a hype train going on. I hope I'm putting to it. And then we got a little bit of a party going on. We've got, check this out. We got the 2600 with the original 70s-ish patch book. Although we're not listening right now because we got a hype train going, and I wanted to
Put some gas on this shit, man. You know, make it live.
this thing really keeps trying to go slow. God, Mr. Poopy Butthole with 100 bits! Topping off that sweet cherry to an incredible hype train. 7 tops, 2297 bits! Thank you so much, guys, you fucking rock! I gotta do something special. I gotta get naked now. I keep saying the naked thing, but it's totally not even funny because it's like, no. Please, no. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for that hype train. Thank you for that love. I appreciate it. I only try to give it back as much as I can. I'm doing my best, damn it. I just try to tell you the secrets that I have learned on how to make fat beats and sexy melodies. I thought it was gonna rhyme. It didn't. But you know. Yeah, I know. I get in a lot of trouble with the gear porn already with terms of service. Like, dear Mr. Heresy, we have received several complaints about the content of your stream showing way too many bare wires. I like this little Alright, we'll let it auto mix. Dance party on cooldown. How can that be? Oh, because there's already one. Alright, dance party it is from Dismantle. really goes from like all the way to completely all the way. All right, dance party. Take this dribble out of my pocket. All right, I'm still working on this guy. So too much naked copper. Ah, the name of my forthcoming single. Way to call it out, Mr. Booby Butthole. Too much naked copper. Sit here, sing. You know what we haven't done today? Cough. How do you feel now? Pretty stupid, right? Yeah, me too. All right, chat. Gonna finish the night up with a gin and soda. Damn, mate. I like your style, dude. I like your style. All right. I'm sorry. We're doing the dance. So let me get this angle right there. All right. So we haven't gone over the dance moves today that we've established over the past year or so that keep you. That's a post-COVID dance, basically. Now, before COVID, dancing was very communal. Nowadays, you can't be too sure. You know, I mean, things are getting safer, things are getting more and more back to normal, but no one likes to get sick. You know, even if it is as something as simple as a cold, when someone at work, you know, prior to COVID was like, oh, I've got a bit of a cold, did you like go, oh, here, let's get this close? How's it going? How's the kids? No. We gave them some personal space. Oh my God, my nose itches. Oh shit, my cherry. So, I'm gonna show you the dance moves that's gonna keep you safe on the dance floor and give you personal space. In fact, that's the name of the dance move, personal space. Our tempo is really taking a nosedive, so oh man, yeah, see, we're back at, let me bump it one more time. I don't know how much lower it can go, but personal space needs a little bit of triple digit BPM action. All right, so first off, the main points of personal space is not just a dance move. It's a way of creating an atmosphere, an environment. So, I began. You're dancing. You're cutting a rug. You have a good time. How do you get your personal space? How do you guarantee that? People could be buddying up to you. I don't want that. No, fuck you. Get out of my fucking way. Personal space. Extra. Now, that is a simple version of it. That's not the limitations. Use your imagination. Expand upon it. Let me give you some examples of how to expand on personal space. First off, let's take a note from our friends in the metal world, in the heavy metal world, and let's do the punk world too, but let's do the windmill. guaranteed personal space. And you can also expand upon it. I mean, it's not just flailing your arms around like a madman, or a mad woman, or a mad person, or a mad Max. No. It's more to that. I'll demonstrate. I will show you the kitty cat. And I'm going to add it. Meow. 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 Again, these simple dance moves guarantee a nearly impenetrable perimeter that no one will cross, because no one will invade your personal space if you're doing this. Or this, or this, but that's more advanced. We'll get to that move later on. We're still working on that one, but I'm pretty much guaranteed that's going to give you the personal space as well. But we've got some scientists, some dance people working on it. Hey, it says my heart rate is 0. That's technically not right. Because the heart thing stopped. That's part of personal space. Oh shit, I've died. Oh, there it goes. 84? 84, alright. I'm alive again. Traffic jam dance? Oh, yeah. You get some glow sticks, do the air traffic control. What is it? Oh, yeah, there's one other dance move. We gotta do one more dance move. And that is for that special moment that I think touches us all. When you want to find love on the dance floor. I know. Some of us have already found love, myself included. I fell in love with this book, Modern Recording Techniques. I'm getting a divorce, and I'm marrying this book in about a week. It has no dowry, so I'm kind of fucked. But you know, the heart wants what the heart wants. So now, we'll pretend Alright. What's up? ATC. Alright. What are we talking about? Oh yeah. Love on the dance floor. So, we gotta get through. We gotta one more dance move. And this will complete the dance party. I'm just gonna go ahead and put that on a complete. Alright, so one more dance move. It's when you want to find love on the dance floor. I'm gonna recreate this scenario for you at a near 1-to-1 accuracy. Okay? So just, pretend, just look away from your screen every now and then to remind yourself that what you're seeing right now isn't real. Just look outside, look at a window, look at a toilet, I don't know, something. Just to remind you, this isn't real. All right, here we we go. You ready? Be emerged. You're dancing. You're doing personal space. Watching your perimeter. Maybe do a little kitty cat. Then you lock eyes. Well, hello. How are you doing? You dance a little closer. Checking your 6, checking your 3, checking your 9. Oh yeah, you're putting out all the moves. Straighten your glasses. Fixing your headphones. Talk to the hand. That's right. That's right. Your personal space, baby. That's more important than your libido. That's your health. Nah, I'm just playing. I'll check your Vax card later. Now talk to the bud. Let's go. All right, that is the solid dance moves that we have created here on this channel. This channel just isn't about electronics or me identifying with the LGBT community without not being LGBT, or synthesizers, or science fiction movies, or cartoons that we saw as a kid but we can't remember what they're called anymore. That's not what this is all about. It's also about your health, your safety. And in that, we need to make sure you're still having fun. So why not take those considerations into consideration to make a reiteration that makes your whole body a gyration. That's kind of sloppy, but you get the idea. I want to have sex with you guys as soon as possible. Like I'm in no. I got nothing. No.
That's going off the rails. I didn't know what else to say, so I'm like, I'm gonna bump you. Y'all get ready. It's gonna be hot. It's gonna be televised live on MTTV, the Music Titty Television Network for people.
Pepper carrots. You were wait. I read it as you were boost. I read their line. You were born for this? What do you mean? Dancing? You're damn right. Oh, Cynic. Cynic 23. Thank you very much for those 100 bits. That is, you guys are killing it today. I was thinking about getting food, but I just want to keep going and like doing silly stuff until you guys are like, all right, I'm bored. This guy's boring. I mean, it's funny for like this long, and then he's like, whatever that gesture meant. Shoving a dick into your, then he's like, you know, just shoving a penis into your cheek. That's what it's like. Because that's how that act is done. Don't let anyone tell you differently. You just right into the cheek. Your own cheek, by the way, not your partner's. I hope I made that perfectly clear. It's a trick, but it's not, you know, it's not out of the way. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we were gonna do something fun. What are we doing? I was gonna read something that someone wrote to me, and then I read it. You're a freak show. Jesus does escalate, doesn't he? That's the power of the big G, the big J man. They'll just go off the rails. It took them down, burned them. Yeah, well, you know, I took all the railroad ties and I made like a little fort out of them. Now when I say fort, I should clarify. It was my sandbox. It was the perimeter. I just took 4 of them. I made the sandbox perimeter out of the railroad ties from the joke that I derailed earlier by like ripping that shit out. Like old reverse John Henry style. And then that's such a fucking stupid joke. Reverse John Henry style? What the oh shit, I am messed up. That's a fucking stupid joke. And then I'm still laughing at it. Don't just go where you want. I can't read. You're a breath of fresh air. Hey, thank you. That's very cool of you to say, mate. I appreciate that. I love you guys. You guys are so sweet. You guys are so nice. I feel like I gotta change this melody or something. Let me take the thing out. Let me just have it do its whole goddamn thing. And then drop a hat by accident. And a clap. Anyways, what do you know what a spuddler is? A spudman or yeah, spudman. I thought it was a spudman. I thought it was called a spudman. And I do have a spudman. Actually, I think it's in use right now, but yeah. Dismantle, this is like your best stream. Even my wife is having one. Oh my god! Your SO is laughing? That's... Yeah, I won't lie. I'm in a zone right now. I don't know how to stay. I don't know how to maintain it. It's kind of like an erection. You just kind of like go, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. And you just keep saying that in your head very quietly. And you hope you finish. It's really an anecdote for life. You know, you yell down at your crotch, please don't die, and you hope that everyone in the room doesn't hear you. It's just like getting a job or going for groceries or applying for a homeowner's loan or something. You're just like, please don't die, you know. Wow, this is prophetic. Wow, you guys have... I'm glad we had this talk. I'm, I don't know. I don't even know the words. I don't think science has the words for it. But if they did, it would be... balls blown, I think is what they would say. Hey, Guitar Noodle, good to see you. I was in your channel the other day. By other day, I meant yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I don't know. It was recently. I promise. I think it was you. Or it was someone that looked just like you. Same name and everything. It was very creepy. I was terrified for a moment that I may have totally misspoke. And I'm still terrified. My pants slowly filling up with the warm, disgusting liquid of fear. It was! Oh, good! Then the fear is surely now a cool compress for my body. Thank you for coming back. Yeah, I okay, I did. Oh, okay, I even threw some bits around. I couldn't remember. For certain. Cool. Yeah, I always love seeing you cats. I try to follow everybody that streams stuff that I'm interested in. You know, honestly, if you guys stream Fortnite and you follow me and I go to your channel and I see Fortnite, I'm sorry. I probably won't follow you. But I really do try too. I look at the about section. If someone says like, oh, I occasionally play video games, but I mostly work on music, or I'm working on soldering, or I'm doing, programming, then I follow. Because I get it. You gotta pepper in something different. But that, and honestly, that doesn't happen very often. Then I go to somebody and go, what? You just play Fall Guy? Yeah, that's cool. I'm not gonna follow you back. But everybody else I try to, because I'm always surprised and always love a lot of people's content. Oh, paper carrot. What would this be like to... You know what? I used to do that experiment. My buddy and I, when we had a studio one time, I remember... this is a long time ago, but he... his wife, I remember distinctly, he was like, my wife's out of town visiting her family. So we got a party, bro. And so we had a studio at the time that was in the basement of this art gallery. It was the basement of an art gallery. And it was a really cool studio. I could tell you long stories about that. That's a fun deal. But anyways, we went down there and we ate some mushrooms or acid. I can't remember. We were on hallucinogenics. Nonetheless, we were tripping in some way or another. And we ended up, like, our whole plan was to do a bunch of sound designing. And so, but all I really recall, I think we got some stuff. He, like, took some things from it. I never even looked at it again. All I remember was, like, I don't think I have it here. Yeah, here we go. So it was pretty much me with headphones. Oh shit, running around the studio with giant condenser mics and headphones that were plugged directly into it and going, oh my god! Dude! I'm really loud! I can hear myself really well in here. And I don't even have the mic aimed at me. Oh my god, this wire makes noise. My belly makes noise. I mean, it was just on and on, us running around. Well, I don't know if he did, but I know he partaked, but I don't know if he devolved into this. But we ran around the studio tripping with like extendo cables for the headphones, because we were like, it was just the most amazing trip toy in the world. And so we were like running around with that and like condenser mics. So we didn't have those mics. We had SM81s, which are fantastic condenser mics. And we're just like, whoa! And we had like different shit. He knew what we were doing, so he brought like a bunch of crazy percussion toys and just like little noisemaker things, like before synthesizer, nothing. I'm trying to think of it. Like one was like a spring inside of like a drum head, and you would move it around, and it would make this like kind of clunky noise. I don't know. Anyways, we shoved a mic up into that fucking thing's butthole and went, whoa. It was awesome. It was really awesome. The only thing is, it's weird when I think about it now, is that I don't have a lot of memories. So I'm pretty sure I probably spent like a solid fucking 4 hours on one thing. Like going, this is cool. I think that's probably what happened. I don't know, we did some other stuff. I played some guitar, I remember, but I've learned in the past, like when you're tripping and you go into the studio and you try to harness that, you're like, I mean, you're just dumping everything out of your trash can onto the floor and going, I'm gonna turn this into something great again. You know, it's really not, it's well, not really, but often it's pretty useless. There are plenty of music things that I've done inspired by acid and mushrooms that was. But man, it's a lot of sifting. It's like nine times out of 10 you're gonna not get anything, but that one time you're like, oh, that's pretty cool. One time I remembered I ate a whole bunch of acid. This was like at the very beginning when I was in this band Junk and we were in a little woodshed and we had a 4-track cassette recorder. And I remember one time I was tripping and I had to play this drum part and I was like, Sid, you're a drum machine. Become a drum machine. And honestly, I mean, I haven't listened to it since, but you know, the day after or the days afterwards I listened to it, it is probably the only time I was ever in any sort of rhythm whatsoever. I think I harnessed every little piece of my brain to keep rhythm that I had left. Everything was like channeled into that. Like all the dendrites were like, okay, boys, this man wants to stay in tune. Wait, no, he wants to stay on rhythm. Stay on rhythm. All right, everybody, hop to it. And like every piece of my brain was like on like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there were a bunch of 1, 2, 3, 4s between the 1, 2, 3, 4s, so I could keep everything consistent. And I played like solid. Never did again, and I don't think it would work again too. So it's like, you know, lightning in a bottle. Ba-dum-bum. Anyways, I felt like we had a high, and now we're going down to a low. So now we need to do Will This Hurt? And I'll electrocute myself. Picture this music under a night sky for a start. Let me jam for you guys. We got some good stuff cooking in here. We had it earlier. It's just teasing right now. But let me give you some jams. I'll shut my pie hole up for a minute. I don't like this BPM. Why do we keep syncing? Yeah, we're at 35 BPMs. Let's bump it up. See this keep going down. Yeah, it's still shifting down, so I'm gonna bump it up a little bit more. That's too high. Okay, $1.20. That's good. Ooh, that's in time with the delay on the I. Play through a pair of oh, there you go. God damn it. I'll tell you guys. If I ever get the cheddar, JCM's, baby, all the way. All I've wanted. I went to my buddy's repair shop about a year or so ago. He got me into this whole thing. Oddly, I don't know. Anyways, so at one time I went over there and he had a JCM 100, and I was like, dude, this has been my dream amp since this. To me, it's the same. It's in the same ballpark. And he's like, oh yeah, it's not working. It keeps dying after so long. And I'm like, oh, I'd love to do like that and run it through some hot plates. Have you guys ever seen those? You can. It takes the amp, the cabinet drive, and dumps it down to line level, but you can drive the living shit into it. Oh, those hot plates are yummy. God! Cynic! Thank you so very much for the 100 bits! Let's fucking go! Gotta cut that rug. Got that rug, yo. Get that rug cutter out. Exacto. I don't care, yo. Hey, Cynic, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for all the love. Enjoy that sub. Thank you for the train, all that. Let's go. Enjoy those enjoy those emotes.
We got the 909.
If you go to DJs, they're gonna love that 909, that 808 emote. They're gonna love it. They're gonna be like, class. And then if you want to be weird, just throw the meatwad rolling, or throw my stupid face up, and they'll be like, that gentleman has a very nice mustache. And then they'll come here and they'll be like, oh, who's this queen? Okay, it is speeding up. I'm gonna change these patterns up. I want both, baby. I want the Yocto and the Nava. You know, while we're on the subject of infinite budget, Yocto is on that infinite budget list. And I would really like to get it with the Cocteau expansion board, which gives all the extra knobs. But I'd be happy with just that sweet snare. It's 3 a.m. Do you know where your brain cells are? Legitimate question. God, yo, today is fucking the best day ever! Game and Type coming in with that follow, baby. Welcome in. Thank you so much for that follow. Hope it's not weird that I called you baby. I do that to everyone that's younger than me. It's just an ageist thing. Don't make it weird. No, welcome in, mate. THC and alcohol. Yeah, I already finished off my second cone for the night. Oh, wait a minute. That reminds me. Oh my God, Simlino put a dab in there. It's like 38 minutes old. And Oddball had a Oh, and then Control put us recite the major. Oh my God, guys. All right. Let me get this. I have really fallen short on my duties here. Oh wait. What's our? Yeah. There's still enough fish food in here. Oh shit! That's where we gotta drop the beat. Sorry. It's just nature. God. Yeah. You know, so they're not like the cones in Jamaica. Although I would gladly purchase that. So they're basically when I went to Jamaica, God, like 15 years ago, 12 years ago, dude had a cone that like just blossomed into like this big around, and I was like, I'm in heaven. This is the coolest goddamn thing ever. Those, and we've had some dabs. All right. We got oddballs, and then controls for sentiment general. All right, let's get this going. The last 5 minutes. Where's my phone? Oh, here it is. Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. baby. Welcome it. I'm in hang. I got home. I'm on a hang. Oh, hey, baby. Fuck yeah. I'm on a hang. Okay. Hey, all right. Sorry guys. So, yeah, no, the people that came in and they were like, oh, is this guy having a stroke? This is cool. I've never watched that on the internet before. I feel a little dirty, but I think I'm gonna stroke myself. No, I was doing a thing where we have it, it's called, and I just don't use words, I just use, guttural language. It's basically sex, you know? I mean, anyways, so, yeah, that's what was happening. I wasn't having a stroke. Not the kind you were thinking of, but the other kind that I was thinking of. Hey, Venus Ursa, thank you so very much for the 2 months of Prime sub. I personally know the value of a Prime sub, and I appreciate that you have bestowed it. Bestowed? Yeah, whatever. Put it on this channel with a hat. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. I had to get my tater flipping. Oh shit, don't we all? Don't we all? Oh my god, I was just saying that the other day. It's like, what's wrong with my tater? Hey, the Random Gamer 2007, baby, welcome in yourself. Hello, we are here in Jamtown. I'm reporting to you live from Jamtown. It's a monthly event that we do here on this channel where we take the electronic devices that we have been building. Hold on. That we've been making. I apologize. And then we take these devices and we fornicate. I'm sorry, fuck with them. I'm sorry, play with them. We play fuck with them. I'm sorry. Hold on. We rub our fingers all over them in a non-sexual manner. Yes, that's it. So it's really a lot of fun, and it has nothing to do with sex. I promise you. And in fact, I'm really astounded that you brought it up. It's like scat for challenged people. Exactly. Whatever that means. I'm not quite sure. But it sounds totally legit. I'm not going to argue with it. When it looks good on paper, I'm going to smell it. That's what I do with stuff that looks good on paper. I go, it's okay, that is a sexual thing. The other stuff earlier was purely non. But that, smelling paper, yeah, I've had that since I was a little kid. I don't know, it was weird. The doctor said that I was probably fell on my head too many times, but I just screamed at him as loud as I could till he left the room. Problem solved, man. Fucking stupid doctor.
Oh, this guy's messed up.
Like, yeah, and he left. Win, win, win. Now we're back. Now we're back into action. There is no there is no non-sexual way to finger your instrument. It really is. That is what she said, didn't it? You know, I mean, wow, that's multi-leveled. But yeah, no, it's true. You pretty much Beavis and Butthead your entire life through all musical instruments study. You're like, they said fingering. They said fretboard. Hey Beavis, let me fret your board. Yeah. You know, now that's coming back into popularity. People doing their Beavis and Butthead impressions. I haven't missed that for 30 years. But here it is, back again. I asked for it not, but here it is. And I shall join. Control, thank you very much. All right, guys, we have the Major General song. We're gonna do it, and I don't have the third verse. And I've been drinking, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna have that thing memorized today. Major General's song, there he goes. I like the fact that I know the exact Google thing. Oh shit. Do you think we could do it with this tempo? I don't know. All right, I'll try. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it with the tempo. Let's do it with the tempo. What are we pussyfooting about this? Ooh. Oh, wait. Hold up, bro. Oh, hold up. I can do this tempo. I wish I had like a big ass nasty distortion to run it through. Oh, I do. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, this is gonna be a hit. Get your fingers ready for that clip button. I feel a hit coming on. I am the very muscle of a modern major general. I have information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the facts historical from Marathon to Waterloo and order categorical. I'm very well acquainted too with matters mathematical. I understand the equations both the simple and quadratical. About our normal theorem, I am teeming with a lot of news. Facts about the square of a hypotenuse. I'm also good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific needs of beings and immaculate with short matters, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I am the very model of a modern major general. Major general. Oh yeah, I know what mythic history can constitute a paradox. I answer hard acrostics, have a petty taste for paradox. I quote an Eliastical crime of the alchemist. Iconic, I can perform peculiarities parabolibus. Oh yeah, I can tell it out for reals and top and top of the knees. I know the cooking forest of the frogs of Aristophanes, and I can hum a fugue in which its music's then I've heard before. And whistle all the years of that infernal nonsense pen for. And whistle all the years of that infernal nonsense pen for. Whistle, 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 whistle. Then I can water wash the tip and badly onyx uniform and tell you every detail of Cacadus' uniform, mature with matters, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I am the very model of a modern major general. A major general. Alright, it's the third verse. In fact, when I was unraveling, when I could tell the sights of a mouse right from a javelin. So, wait, let me start over. I thought I could do it from memory, but. Back when it was meant by a mavelin and ravelin, when I could tell the sight of a mouse or rifle from a javelin, and when such a fast authority sets the prices I'm a worry at, when I know so precisely what is meant by commissariat. When I have learned my progress that is made in modern gunnery, when I have more tactics than a novice in a nunnery, and sharper than the smattering of elemental strategy. You'll say I never battered journal, never said a gay. But military knowledge, though I'm plucky and adventurous, has only been written down by the beginning of the century, but short in matters, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I am the very model of a modern major general. Major general. Major general. Alright, that was the Major General song, as sung by my butt. At a very high tempo that I forgot to look at and see what it was. But that's Major General action, man. That's Control Alt Delete's jam from back in the day, if I remember correctly. It's got some lineage. It's got some time. Then similar note, like God's gift to Cain and Abel. Holy shit. That's Nick Cage and an old Joker, isn't it? Nice. Joker's dad. There you go. The lawyer from Easy Rider. I thought that was Jack from The Rider. You know, from The Shining. I had a dance party. Okay, hold up. One. I got a dab here too. God damn. I gotta tell you, someone one time. I know they were just joking. Hold up. We need a breakdown. So one time I came into a stream and I said hi, and someone said, "Oh, Sid seriously, the hardest working man on stream," and I know they were just saying that to be nice. But in my head, I was like, "You're goddamn right, bro. I'm like, I'm busting ass and trying to read the names on it that I've taken." Never mind. All right, let me. I was gonna get another beer. Let me do that real fast. This listening device doesn't go that far, so I'm just gonna kind of mosey on there. This will be the last one, and then I'm also probably gonna work my way out. One more. Uno más. Ooh, there's cheese sticks. Those are like nature's cheese sticks. They're nature's sticks of cheese. All right, what are we doing? A dab, that's right. We gotta do the dab. What beer are we on? We're on the moon juice. Look at that. Look at that. That like, I gotta get the light right. So it's like Star Wars and Halo had a baby and made this guy. It's very weird. I don't know. I'm not mad. It looks cool. I'm not lying. I'm not mad. Oh, what's the ABV? It's 7.3. No 9.6. That would be fun. Oh, that's what you're talking about. That's what you're rocking. You had me till mustard. Oh, you're talking about sour cream and mustard. Yeah, that's a weird juxtaposition on the old flavor train. Galaxy hops. I have no idea what that means. What are we doing? I forgot what we were gonna do. Oh yeah. We gotta do a dab. That's right. I keep forgetting. It's oddly it's the Ouroboros of the whole thing. I think I need fresh fish food too. Well, I don't know. There's a little bit left. Let me crank up the juice. Venus Ursa, it's good to see you in. Drunk. Am I drunk? I just recited the Major General song. That's literally my sobriety test. I'm not kidding. Like, I had the first two verses memorized. And multiple times, I remember the first time it happened, I was leaving a bar with a buddy of mine who I just saw a text from like 4 hours ago. I left a bar with a buddy of mine, and he was, and we'd been drinking a whole bunch, and I was gonna drive us, and he's like, "Hey man, "Are you okay to drive?" And I wasn't. By any stretch of the imagination, I was not. And I'm like, "Dude, I got this, man. I got this thing I do. I recite the Major General song from the Pirates of Penzance." And he's like, what? Yeah. And he's like, all right. I don't think that's how you pronounce it. That's cool, man. And so I recite it, and if I can't make it through, and I give myself 1 to 2, like, there's one try if I think I'm cocky, but if I fuck up, I'm like, okay, I need to give myself a second try, but I need to hone all my concentration. If I can't make it through that, there is no goddamn way on this planet that will ever convince a cop or someone that has, Karen powers over me to Karen powers to screw me up. Well, basically just a cop. There was no way I could convince a cop that I'm sober. So that was my mindset. Was I was like, well, if I can't recite this thing, then I don't have the articulation, and I know my obviously my speech is slurred, and I'm not putting words together correctly. All those things, I should stop. I shouldn't drive because I'm going to put myself in a really big liability. Versus if you're relatively sober and you're able to communicate and focus and all that stuff, you're probably okay. I mean, it's honestly up to debate, and I'm not interested in doing so. But I'm just saying, and it was my thing. I was like, well, I can't drive a car if I can't sing this song. And it's worked for me. That night, I couldn't do it. I gave myself like 3 or 4 tries, and I was like, all right, I'm out. I give up. And I was like, all right, dude, we'll just walk. I think we walked to like our friend's house, and then they gave us a ride home or something. I can't remember what it was. I was really drunk. Form of Karen powers activate. Form of total bitch. What are you doing here? Do you live here? I actually had somebody ask me that recently. They were like, I was walking back from my nail, and he's like, which house are you in? And I'm like, the 2-bedroom one? What do you mean? Why do you care? Why are you up in my business? You can't sing a car if you don't drive the song. Very, very true. Very true. Warning. Karen spotted. 22, 35, 74 degrees west. Avoid at all costs. No reasoning whatsoever. Entitlement factor number 29. Warning, Karen alert. Entitlement factor, you need that, like as a measurement. Entitlement number. Second edition, 1 square for a strategic missile launch. Spin up missiles. 5 of the choice here. that's good cheese. I think I just drooled on myself. Perfectly natural. Everyone drools on themselves, particularly babies. Did I do the dab? I don't think I did. I see a dab here that didn't tick off, and then I see the dance party. I think I didn't do the dab. I think I forgot. I think the cheese got me cheddared. And I should set up this light so I don't have a shadow here. I won't. Thought I did, but whatever. Hey. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're doing dabs. We're gonna, oh wait a minute. I think I have been here before. Oh well, whatever. You know what I gotta do tomorrow? Business meeting. But the good news in this business meeting is it's my business, so it doesn't really matter. Well, it's technically like a multi-person partnership, but I mean, it's still me. So I'm just like, I'm good. Oh my God, guys, are you cutting? We've had a ton of follows today. The number here on front of me, oh, that's good. Maybe I have had enough. So the number in front of me says 3,684. I think we were at like 70 before we started the stream today. So, hold on a minute. Where's my phone? Just a second. I gotta figure this up. So, 3,684 minus 3,670 divide by 2 multiply by 4 carry the 1 and divide by 2. That's a lot. That's a lot. No, that's cool, guys. Let's go. Welcome, and I always love. Honestly, I love getting new people into the channel because it's just, you know, it's a bit of a numbers game with streaming and with all the social media stuff. It's a numbers game. You may get 10 people who follow or subscribe or whatever, you know, depending on the platform or whatever that we'll just say follow so we don't get confused. That follow on your platform, and maybe 1 out of 10 of those people even fucking uses the thing, you know, or maybe, you know, 3 or 4. But I mean, it's always a very small percentage. So every time we get a lot of people that follow the channel, that means that, you know, out of those, what do we get? Out of those 14 or so people, we might have 5 or 6 that are regulars, which is awesome. I love it. I always love trying to remember who everybody is. I can't even imagine what would happen like when things get all blown up. I don't know if that'll happen or not. I'm not really concerned either. I used to think that was the end goal with streaming, you know, to create this big fucking, you know, Kit Boga style, you know, 10,000, 8,000, 9,000 people. And no doubt there is some utility to that. There is some benefit to it, but I kind of was like dreading that in the back of my head because I'm like, well, I really enjoy being able to follow chat and read 90% of everything that everybody says and does. And so I never really want to give that up. I mean, I guess if it happens in favor of getting people into soldering, giving people sense, it is what it is. But that's not really my goal so much. I really like the community that we have right now. I feel that we're at a very nice bell curve of sorts. And yeah, I've just kind of sorted out my thoughts about it. I did the same thing with becoming a musician, you know. I was like, you know, it's not always a point to make a living as being a musician. There's something to be said for just making music and enjoying it and playing it for your friends and your family and yourself. And I mean, isn't that what being a musician is? Just enjoying it. And now that with the internet, you have a wonderful way of sharing that. So what's the point of trying to follow that old format of trying to be the next Bob Seger? And I feel that it's the same with Twitch. And honestly, Twitch has afforded me some wonderful things. I mean, we've built so many cool things here. You guys have taught me so much cool stuff. Likewise, you guys have claimed that I've taught you some stuff. Although, really, you would have figured it out eventually. I'm just regurgitating other smart people. I'm standing on the shoulders of giants. But nonetheless, I'm glad you got it. I don't care if it was from me or somebody else. But this is really fun. I mean, I really have a great time with you guys. This fucking jam is lit as dicks. Whatever that meant. Don't question it. Oh, we did that. Let's see your night moves, Bob. What does that mean? Night moves. Oh, the night moves. Talking about the night moves. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I was just like trying to I was like, holy Christ. How do you know? Have I done that joke for you before? Oh, talking about the night moves. Oh, Seeger's so funny and so real and so wonderful all at the same time. It's a weird hyperclustery thing. Lobster Chung, so are those a bunch of Eurorack modules rack mounted? Oh, so that's a really good question. There actually is a hybrid going on here. So everything along this row and everything here. Here, let me scoot you in a little bit, baby. I don't know why I'm calling everybody baby, but don't make it weird. It just makes it weird if I lick my lips when I say it. All right, that's where it's weird. I'm sorry, I had to burp. So all these things here and here are Eurorack, and then the stuff in here is Eurorack. There's a Neutron. I know it doesn't look like one, but that's what that is. I had to burp again. Let me just get it out of me. All right, and then there's a Model D. And then I have a few DIY modules in here, and then a few commercial ones. There's an Expert Sleepers, that's one of them, and there's a couple of 2 HPs. But the rest of this is the American version of Eurorack, I guess you could argue or say. It's called Frac Rack, and it's more akin to the modem format, which if you're familiar, MOTM, I just call it modem because that sounds cool to me, and I haven't heard anyone tell me differently. But I always hear everyone else say MOTM. But whatever it is, it's more akin to the modem format in a sense, but which is the big 5U format with the 1/4-inch jacks. However, it doesn't really carry correctly over, but there is a lot of standards similarities, like the voltage is the same for the power supply, and there's a standardization in the width the horizontal width that is fairly large. I believe it's, I want to say it's the same. I think it's 1.5 inch for modem, but I could be wrong. I haven't looked at that in a million billion years. However, the European the other version known as the Eurorack, which was a standard that was created by Dieter Dofer, this German guy who basically made the first sub-modular Eurorack system that was sub-modular system that became popular, and it was later known as Eurorack. He's the guy that created it, and I don't have any Dofer at all. I wouldn't mind getting it. They used to have some DIY stuff, but man, it's like buying fucking gold these days. It's really hard to get, and I'm honestly, the stuff that's available isn't very interesting to me, so I'm just kind of like, who cares? But Dieter Dofer is the originator, I believe, of the Eurorack format, and it's I don't know, that's more academic. If you get into that stuff, it's not really that interesting. What was the question again? How many Tonka trucks have I eaten? We did clean it up, Venus. We did clean it up. I took a bunch of stuff out. We had a lot of shit going over here, but none of it was really being used, so I cleaned it out. And that was also to kind of clean up the camera shot here from the that guy. But pardon. But yeah, it's not great. I have something that might take care of that very soon. I'm just waiting for it to come back and make it available to you all. Only thing I've used with patch cables like that was an MS-2000. MS-2000, just a second. Isn't that like the, like keyboard version? Let me see. Oh! Wait, where's the patch cable? That has patch cables? I don't see it. Let me look at the butt. Where's the butt? Audio in and out. Switch and pedal. Wait, are you talking about the MS-2000 or the MS-20? The MS-20 did have a patch cable layout. The MS-2000 is like a, what is that? Man, it's weird to start your first octave at F. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4-ish octave keyboard. Okay, good. It's a 20. Okay, that makes way more sense. I wasn't trying to be a dick or anything, but yeah, the 20 is a very different one from the 2000. I did remember liking the 2000 back when I was a young man. But the 20 has always been interesting to me. Yeah, that's a really cool keyboard. It has so the one thing that's kind of weird and is good bad about it or whatever is that its system is volts to hertz, which is a standard that Korg and a couple of different companies adopted, but no one else did. Everyone adopted Moog with 1 volt per octave. And I could be 100% wrong on who established these, but I know that that's who's famous for it anyways, and whatever. But, so it really isn't a big deal unless you're trying to run the MS-20 with any of this. But everything else doesn't really fucking matter, because even though the voltage range is scaled differently on the pitch, everything else is the same. So you could do all that, and you're gonna get, if I'm not mistaken, the exact same results. I may double check on that just to see, but I think we're good. I have a micro Korg now. Oh, cool. That's great. Those are great. I love Korg stuff. Honestly, they're out of the big major synth companies, Korg has always been my favorite. Roland had their day in the 80s, but they've consistently never put out something I've really enjoyed, while Korg has consistently put out one thing after another that either was really, really cool or just shy of being the most incredible thing ever, and over and over and over. Yeah, I saw the EMX1. Yeah, and the K oscillator, all their stuff. It's just very good. I have a Korg Z1. I can't sell it. I can't get rid of it. I just love it. I've been thinking about trying to tap into the digital outs, and I'm like, I think I might have enough knowledge to make my own adapter, because the outputs sound all, they just sound bad. And it could be just the nature of the DSP that's in there, the CPU that's in there. Everything may lose all its top end because it's just not running high enough. But I just want to try, right? I'm like, well, what if I just had it go directly out? I mean, what if it was just ones and zeros? I do like quick. I have a ball sack. Great. What the fuck is that, dude? What the fuck are you talking about, Control? Jesus Christ. Anyways, yeah, I always like their stuff. I've always been a fan. There's a couple things from the big companies. There's always some cool stuff that Roland and Yamaha. I'm not saying they never did anything good, but I always enjoyed smaller little French companies. That's why I gravitated to Arturia very quickly. I loved what they were doing with a lot of their synths and so forth. I thought it was really funny. I thought it was just like inventive and cool, I guess. I don't know. Anyways. He has a Scrotus Maximus. Oh, good for you, Control. It's the proudest day when you get that. It's you know what? I know what's up. There is no prouder day than when you take that wall mirror off the wall and you place it onto the ground and you stand right over it and you look down and you go, oh shit, I think I need to go to the doctor. That can't be good. Oh, that's not normal. What is that? Is that like, it's supposed to, why does it look like a dragon peeing on a dinosaur? I don't even have tattoos over there. Uh-oh. It's important for everyone to experience that moment in life. I mean, and it's also good, like, perineum health, you know? You want to check those areas, make sure that there's no, like, prickly pears or unknown tattoos. I mean, that's got to be embarrassing when you're like, oh, What is that? Like an octopus? You know? But that can all be avoided if you take regular trips with your wall mirror. Just take it off the wall. Just you can buy any of them. You can go down to the Walmart, the Target, put it on the floor, get butt ass naked. It's important not just to remove your pants, but everything. It makes it natural. And then you go in there and you just stand over that mirror, maybe get a flashlight, just kind of aim it in there real good so you can kind of see around. What were we talking about? Polyps. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know, Control. You're drunk. That's why I feel like your non sequitur statement, while a little bit weird, is benign in nature. All right. I think I may need to close this up. Uh-oh. I disconnected. All right. Oh man, it's 1 a.m. here. What time is it in Hawaii? Let's go by Hawaii time. I think that's a good way to avoid the inevitable. The floor in Walmart is too polished. You'll totally stick to it if you're naked. Oh, well, but I didn't mean like not leaving flip-flops on. It's just like I thought that went without saying. Like if you go to a shower, you leave your flip-flops on. You don't take those off. Like you go to a public shower or anything. No, those stay on all the time. You'll die with those flip-flops on. You don't dare put your foot on there because I don't even need to go into this. We all know. That's just duh. So the exact same thing goes for when you're in a Walmart or a Target or anything like that, and you're doing what we're talking about with the mirror. You'll leave your like shoes or something on. I like the flip-flops because then I can like take my pants off and then I can just like stand on top of them, and it's not that hard. It's way easier. Oh, I was gonna lay on the floor naked. So I don't know how you're gonna. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see that much in the mirror, but you do you. You do you. I mean, far be it from me to tell you how to do a proper perineum examination or examination of your perineum. Perennial exam. I don't know. I didn't go to no damn medical school. I'll tell you what, I dropped out of that medical school. I said, this is way too hard. I thought this was going to be like MASH. And we were going to be hanging out, fucking wisecracking. Television has lied to me again. Fuck you guys. And the people at the review board were like, what the hell was that? It was really cool. I got the Christmas card from one of them. I don't need the mirror. I'm certain I have no balls. No. That's not what you're checking for. I said perineum. AKA the gooch. Everyone has a gooch. The taint. The tainter. Oh my gosh. Yes. Well, the scientific name is the one that I was using. I may be missing letters and vowels and pronunciation and the correct word, but damn it, my heart's in the right place. So just like scooch it over to the other side of correct. And be like, ah, bless his heart. He's trying, right? He's a cool guy. I mean, look at that. Look at that. I bet he makes a good mustache. Makes. It's awful. Grundle. I don't know. Your gooch, your ganger, your snooze, your flabby dab, your grundle. There's a really oh God, I'm sorry to reference pop culture, guys. I have to bring it up for anybody who may remember this television show from the mid 90s. It was called, it was on HBO. It was Bob Odenkirk and David Cross. It was called Mr. Show with Bob and Dave. And there was one sketch that they did that was a whole spoof. I believe, I need to check the timing, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a spoof of Boogie Nights. But the only problem is, I want to say it came out before the movie Boogie Nights. I want to say, but I'm not positive. Anyways, but the joke in this one, the underlining joke, there was a lot of them, but the underlining joke was that instead of it being, well, it was pornography, but it was supposed to be gay porn, but more specifically, the guy walks in and he's like, that, I want that. What do you mean? I want that taint. And so he comes out with Taint magazine. And it's a big success, and then it goes on and on. And anyways, it's. I'm not gonna tell a funny sketch from a television show from 27 years ago. Jesus Christ, I'm so old. These hands. They used to be so youthful, so spry. They used to be so comforting when I would cry into, but now they're old man hands. They make me a reminder when I cry into them that I'm not young anymore. I'm Heresy. I had to change my name from Young to Heresy after that accident back in Macho Grande. Never get over Macho Grande. And then I had an aunt guy I work with said it was called the taint because it taint the paint. Yeah, I've heard that one. The sketch went on to have, there was one bit where they came up with 1 billion euphemisms for the exact same spot. I'm not going to go through them. You can go on, if you're really interested in 90s pop culture jokes that I reference. Anyways, if you're really interested, you can go check it out. It's definitely on YouTube because I watched it the other week. Imagine if humans valued taints as much as right, well, that was the joke. That was the bit. Like, so the guy had a porn empire that was based upon a magazine that centered around men's taints. But what was great was like the joke was like it was just all mediocre. Like it'd be like a party, like, whoa, these are the party days, guys. Hey. And nothing would happen. The one of the guys gets high on, like, they give him like powdered sugar. It gets really goofy towards the end. I can't promise you it's the funniest bit you've ever seen, but it is funny. Actually, it is the funniest thing you've ever seen because it's Bob Odenkirk and David Cross. They're great. I'm sorry. I just got an electrical shock in the back of my brain that told me that I should. Well, it happens whenever I talk bad about the great ones, Bob Odenkirk and David Cross. They are wonderful. They are the funniest people in the world, and that everyone should enjoy all their comedy. And don't forget, Breaking Bad Season 6, out now. Watch the last stories of, or not Breaking Bad. Oh, shit. I'm in. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Better Call Saul. Last season. Better Call Saul. The last season is out now on AMC. Okay. And you get the story of what happens to Jimmy. Okay, cool. Yeah, you get to find out what happens to him and why he's why they call him Saul. Oh no, you found that out in season 3. I'm sorry. Oh, god damn it. So you God damn it. I'm so sorry, Bob. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I can't bring it up. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Okay, anyways, go check them out. They're very funny. David Cross is probably touring right now, or he's doing Arrested Development. I'm sure he's doing something great. I don't care if it's Arrested Development or not. It was funny as Tobias UK. Yeah. Okay. Anyways. Oh, Jesus. A little career advice to people that are looking for sponsorships. Pick your battles. Oh, God. Read your contract. Hire a lawyer or a person who can read to read the contract very carefully. And if you see the word shock implant anywhere in the in the contract, just don't sign that. Find an alternate. I didn't know that. This is like 10, 12 years ago. But now, and also too, the technology was very different back then. So you can't even get these things out anymore. I mean, you can get them out, you can dig at them, but you'll have like a really nasty scar. And you won't be able to shut your jaw. Like, it'll hang open all the time because of where they put it at. And apparently it closes some sort of synapse. I don't get it. So, I mean, it's that, or I just all the time with drool and everything, like it just does not shut. I don't even know how I'm supposed to eat except to like bang the back of my neck. So I'm not gonna do that. Fuck no. But yeah, just a heads up, to content creators out there, people that are working on expanding their brand. Definitely do not do business with David Cross and Bob Odenkirk when it comes to promotional work, because I learned what impertuity meant. I can't even pronounce it. It was such a big fucking word. I was like, what does that mean? Pertuity. Does that mean till I get out of puberty? Suckers. And no, that's actually not what it meant. I looked it up on the internet, and that's has nothing to do with puberty. Actually, I don't even know where I got that. They're not even kind of close. But anyways, I thought I heard it. Anyway, okay. So anyways, don't do that. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, Bob Odenkirk and David Cross are so funny. You guys should check them out. Bob Odenkirk in season 6 of Better Call Saul. Out now. I don't know why. I don't even know where I'm going with this stream. We should probably work on our way out. I think I'm just going downhill until me trying out my worst material ever on you guys. And the reason it's the worst material is simply because I am literally just like rubbing my testicles hoping that something funny comes out of them. And sometimes it works. I mean, the Bob Odenkirk thing was funny, right? All right, well, I'm gonna say it was funny. I'm gonna click the "That was funny, Sid" button. Oh wait, I don't have a funny Sid button here. Oh well, I'm sure I'll remember later. Anyways, what are we doing now? Mescaline? Opiates? Opiate-laced mescaline? A mescaline named opiate? Wait, isn't that the name of an album? Opiate? No, you know what's up? There's a dance party, baby. I'm so goddamn sorry. Venus, I hope you're still in the chat. I feel bad. That was 48 minutes ago. Oh my god. That's not right. I apologize. All right. Dance party it is. Dance party it is. All right. We're gonna work on those new moves. Oh, we gotta move the camera back. I'm way too close. Oh, now we got it. Look at this. Ooh, this is awesome. Still, it's ingrained. Always gotta do dance party. There's also we didn't talk about this. There's another oops. There's another dance party move that we have here over in Champtown. It's called the 2 Giant Dragon Belly Rub. Again, it accomplishes the exact same thing. Gives you that perimeter that you need on the dance floor. Control Alt Delete. I have a confession. I'm wasted. I'm wasted. Yo, well. Far be it from me to say what to do, but I recommend a little bit of the hydration. Just a dash. If anything, it'll give you a little bit of a reinvigoration, a super sensation, a recapitulation, an anticipation, an anticipation, a rocket. Let's go now. Let's go. Booyaka. Booyaka, booyaka, booyaka. All right. What other dance? can't get into it. I changed the camera, now I can't do all my silly tricks. Let me see, maybe I can move it. That might be another move we need to add. The mysterious window washer. Just move your hand like this. It's a complex move. So let me help you out. So, it's a complex move. Let me help you out with this. This is cool. Hopefully this sticks. We'll see. You know, sometimes that's the magic of serendipity, synchronicity, and supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I have no clue. I'm just spouting out words that I've written all over the chair and all the stuff you guys don't see on the other side of the camera. And literally on the camera, it says, "Penis man, eat you face fuck, donkey." I don't even know what the hell that means, but it helps me focus on what's important, which is what are we doing? I forgot. I totally forgot. Anyways, variations of wax on. Oh yeah. No. We gotta get this. Oh, the window washer move. Thank you. Oh my God. Venus, you're keeping me grounded. Keeping me grounded, baby. All right, here we go. Move your hand like this. But this is where it gets advanced. You need to look at your hand as if you didn't ask it to do any of this shit. Observe. Now the other hand, maybe it can do something normal, or you can get advanced and have it do something weird. That is going to guarantee you personal space on the dance floor. That is a dance party, and that is a guaranteed dance move, which I never guaranteed in the first place. But maybe I should challenge myself. Instead of just a dance party for when we do these streams, when we're we're in Jamtown. Maybe I'm not thinking big enough. You need to go down, buddy. What if we come up with a dance move for a points redemption here in Jamtown instead of just a dance party? Dance party means one thing when we're in the lab. Makes perfect goddamn sense. But we're here in Jamtown. I don't know, I kind of have to shoehorn it in, but I love it so much, and you guys redeem it so often that I'm like, well, even when I forget, you know, you guys are like, or you guys will be like, hey, where is that? So I'm like, all right, but maybe the way that we take this to the next level is we create a dance move every time there's a points redemption for that. I will create a separate call for that. I will try to remember, but I will not, a swap. But however, on those times I don't remember, I will just do it. The points will be identical. There might be 1 point off. Like I think sometimes you can't have two of the same, so I'll do like blah 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 01, something cool like that, or 69. Those are fun. All right, we gotta hydrate. Oh, that's a good idea. I got some water. I poured 10 hours ago. More than that, actually. How long are we at now? I got my phone, so we're at 11 and a half. We gotta cut this off before 12, otherwise we can't upload it. We can't upload it to YouTube, and then it's worthless too. And then I gotta edit it. Although, honestly, I really enjoyed the 2600 patching. I don't know if it's quality YouTube content, but I don't know. Maybe I could make a couple of videos. Maybe it's quality short content. Maybe, you know, everyone loves that. How's it pronounced? The Eins grab. The Eins T grab. I can't remember what it's called. It's really popular. It's on my phone. And then the Tic Taco. I think that's really big too. Those formats are popular. But yeah, I'm a huge, absolutely have no buyer's remorse, even in the slightest. Even though I don't have any money, I'm like really broke these days. I have no. I mean, outside of what you guys help me out with, but I have different budgets for different things. And I really didn't have the budget for this, but I was just like, oh, I can't turn this down. I mean, basically it's just money that I won't get from this work that I do for the guy. Not like the same thing. And I have no regrets, even in the slightest, not even for a second. Honestly, I've never bought anything and never even thought for a moment that I'm like, oh, that's a bad idea. Oh shit. Don't I have like a gas bill or something to pay? Ah, I'm fucked. No, the 2600 and the 2600 and the key step, I'm just like totally happy with. Thought I heard something. Directing traffic. We had the directing traffic move. Either way, it's always effective. All these dance moves are specifically designed to keep you alone on the dance floor. Even when you're trying to find love on the dance floor. Let me do that hydrate one more time. I actually need a double bubble. It's beautiful. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. The old dance moves. I feel like everyone's going to be adopting them soon or leaving them at the adoption center with a, like $40 in an envelope and like a little deal of food. Oh yeah, let me... Oh, well, damn. Oh, well. All right. What's up? Let's see. Ooh, that's cool. So you guys have stuck around for a while. I know we're not listening to it right now, but let me see if I can make it do stuff. Actually, it should be doing stuff. Why is it not? No. Oh yeah, it sounds awful. Anyways, I was curious if anyone has a 2600, if anyone's watched the stream and so far and they've had an opinion of it. I plan to do more stuff on this because there is another streamer, this German guy that Mr. X actually put me in touch with. He ended up Mr. X hung out with the guy. I'm spacing the name, but he has a lot of videos, and I was like, man, I should really do my homework because this guy has really good content. And but making patches. I don't know. That's my kind of content, baby. Like controlled things that make sense and have an order. Leave that to the scientist. Me, I like to get high and forget what my name is. Hey, dude, it's the middle of the night. Why are we awake? I don't know. I'm working on a raid for us, guys. But you know what? There's nothing but beautiful women in a pool. No, I'm kidding. I actually don't have any of that. We should go to that section. 'Cause that would be awkward. And cringy. It's cringy! What is this? That's a DJ. I don't do DJ. Well, I mean, I will if I have to, but I'd rather do some... Oh, here we go. We got Neon Void. We've rated them before. I think it's a fantastic way to go for the night, for the weekend. They'll keep you going with these nice jam stuff too. Their stuff is in a very similar vein. I didn't want to get too weird when they were here, but I was like, oh, yo, I totally love how much your stuff reminds me of what I like to do. I don't do the same thing, but you know, I wish. Yeah, I got you. Oh, yeah. I'm looking at it right now. It looks delicious. We got a good raid here. We'll do that. That sounds good. Sopranos theme. Woke up this morning. Oh, you know, there's a really, really crazy jungle remix of that song by, oh shit, forgetting his name. That was what I heard the first time. And, yeah, I heard all these crazy stories about A3 or Alabama 3. And, but there's a really, really cool jungle remix of that song that's like, I woke up. That's, oh man. I'd love to play it for you, but I am forbidden by the copywriters. And also it's, you know, you got the internet if you really want to listen to it. If you really give a shit, you'll check it out. If you're like, I love jungle remixes of 90s songs that turned into opening titles for famous television shows. I mean, there's a niche. There's plenty of people that are like that, myself included. I love how this snapping keeps going in key. All right, we're gonna head out, but I gotta mess this thing up. Dude, I'm wrong? Oh, I am wrong. weird clonky. Yeah, there's like some discordian note. I think that's the cloud. Nearly positive that's what I'm hearing. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Ah, damn it. Alright, stand by. Alright, mates, tonight has been phenomenal. I cannot express to you how wonderful tonight's been for me. I've really had a great time. I don't normally go long unless I got that feels, you know? And tonight I had it. I definitely had it early, and I knew that I was going to have it for a while. Sounds oddly weird. Anyways, thank you very, very, very much for an awesome night. Oh yeah, let me check something really quick. I just thought of something. I think I might have misread. Let me make sure I got this right. Oh yeah, I do. Alright. Yeah, we had a ton of follows today. Well, yeah, like at 14, I think. Something around that. 14, 15. We had a bunch of resubs for like really long periods of time. Thank you to those cats. And then we had Bald Engineer gifting, I don't even know what that is, actually. Oh, I think it's this guy. We had Bald Engineer gifting subs as well tonight. And Oddball as gifting subs. And Bald Engineer resubbed. And we had Firebrand rating. We had ETC Kid or etc. Kid. I never got clarification on that. Proton Fig as well earlier tonight. Clock Bash, you know it. Oh my goodness, we had so many resubs tonight. Thank you so much, guys. So much love tonight. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, tonight was incredible. Wow, I hope I'm literally just kind of like, damn, tonight was crazy. Thank you very, very much. There was a bunch of bits from Angie Pants and Cynic and some other, and Oddball and so many people. Thank you very, very much, guys. I hope I'm not forgetting anybody. I really, really appreciate it. If I forget you, you know, you can hit me up and go, hey, man, you didn't mention me. What the fuck? And then we can fight, but I only do beat it rules. So we will need to tie our left hands together. I hope you're right-handed too, otherwise you're at a disadvantage. We'll tie our two left-hand wrists together and then we switchblade fight. While Eddie Van Halen sits on a creative guitars and does like, wait, what? Dead. What do you mean? How long? Oh, really? Oh, shit, that was a long time. Oh, damn, that's not funny. Okay, all right, thanks. Okay, so an Eddie Van Halen look-alike plays guitar while we fight. See how quickly I fixed that problem? Brilliant. Yeah, I know. All right. let's get out of here, guys. I got a good raid for us. Who am I raiding? What are we raiding? What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're going to hit raid Neon Void. They came in earlier. They also showed some love. This is perfect. Let's hit them up. Let's go to that. Guys, we'll be back on Tuesday. We'll be doing more synth repairs, more soldering, more of the stuff that you want. Because why would you be here? This is weird. Oh, okay. I gotta get out of here. I'm being stupid. I got bad jokes. Alright, raid. Oh shit, it didn't activate. Activate! Oh, it's not voice activated. Oh, it's finger activated. That's cool. Alright, we got the raid in there. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There it is. Alright, guys. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate everything tonight. All week, you guys have been, all month, you guys have been incredible. With the questions, with the love, with the chat, with the barbardoob and the with the games, with your stream avatars. Thank you very much, guys. It really means a lot to me. I really, really appreciate everything you guys do. No matter what it is, it all means everything to me. So much, and I cannot thank you enough. And to thank you more, we're gonna go to Neon Void, guys. Neon Void's gonna give you some good jams. I promise you. The jam master or mistress, you know? We've never really established that. I don't know. It's irrelevant, right? Anyways. Hey, Polybus, thank you so much. Take care, mates. Here, I'll give you this, back to our oh wait, well, that's my phone with the fucking, yeah, it's dumb. Go to that. We'll head out of here. Thanks again, guys, for a fantastic night. Take care of yourselves. Oh, shit. DJ Your Panilla, thank you so much for that follow, mate. We're heading out of here, but thank you very much. We'll be back on Tuesday and Wednesday, Thursday for more goodness.